Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپیدم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خون به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما.
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو من همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سلامت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سلامت ایران جوان. نام جاویده وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان. بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان. همه شاد و خشونت بزنان ز سلامت ایران جوان به اصالت ایران کهن ز سلامت ایران جوان. بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
الان میدونیم چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محاربه است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من میدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم. تو رو خدا.
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گول خوردم.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They're peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
All of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو بگو بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دخترامون بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی منم همون هوادار قدیم
بهت سلام، چطوری مردک کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین، حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفتی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلی ها تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر تا چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود، اسم این عشقاین رو توش بیاریم ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نوایده
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رکبار و شلیکه، آینده اینجا نیها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن. چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این خوندا گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته توی خاک ما نیست، وقت مجازات. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیراه می جزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness, golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
میاد روزی که سیمرغ ایران پالاشو کرده باز، که دیگه مردممون نشن قتل عام. میشکنه طلسم نسل ما، پیشمون خالی جای همشون، جزو خوبای تاریخن همه رفته ها. رو تخت بیمارستان میزنن تیر خلاص، هیلگر و سیب طلا نشون میدن زیر عبا. رگ آدم و حفا رو میزنن ما تیغ حلال. 72 ملت رو کشتن کجای سینه زن. لای داده مردم گم میشه آژیر گشت. مامورا تو پاره میشن زیر ماشین خشم.
این دفعه گلستان نشد آتیش رشت، ولی زحاک فریدون بالاخره پا میشه تش. سر میکشه به فلک آتیش کینه آدم ها، مسجداتون میسوزن مثل سینه مادرها. طعم خون جوونا رو میچشه جانماز، ستون دینو میشکنه خیزش کافرها. با لباس عزا مادر میرقصی کنار مزار، هر کی بیشتر بکشه میگیره کلاش طلا. قهرمان اونیه که پشت در خالی نکرد، وقتی کوبیده میشد چماق سپاه به درا. بار جنازه و جسد زیر شهر، دختر نوزاد تا پیرمرد. پسر میشه بی پدر، پدر میشه بی پسر. لباسامو سیاه ترن، نیمه شب تله جنین میجوشه تو دیگه مرگ. این مجاهدین دشمن ایرانیاین، میرین عراقی‌ها رو واسه کی میارین؟ رقص جیره خور و ساز بیخیالی، ایران داره میمیره. تنفس مصنوعی میدن با گاز شیمیایی. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همین از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع. عدود تفنگاشون مه شهر، توی جوب خون شناور کش سر. کی گفته مشکل ما معیشتی آبدانان؟ دونه های برنج از آسمون میواریدن مثل برف. گوشت ملت نظریه روی شله اجاق. تو تاریخ ایران پشیز دوره شما، تیرو میزنن تو گلو موقع شعار. تولدتون دلیل توبه خداست. حیف خاک ایران آخون میره ته لجن، بعد سقوط زندگی میچسبه مثل کره اصل. قسمت قشنگ قصه انقلابینه، شما میمونید ولی پیچید به بازی سگه. اصل جون ملت مفته مثل پول تو جیبا. زن کشی میکنن برسن به موی هوریا. حرف دل هممون بود خونه رو دیوار، آسمون شهر رو روشن میکرد نور گوشیا. گربه رو با تیر نزدن بدون منظور، اسلامو چپوندن به ما به زور سرکوب. خون با هیچی پاک نمیشه، حتی سپا کل شهر رو بشوره هر روز. وطن زخم و مشترک درد هم است، نشونمون روی سر نظام حبس نفس. آبی میشه رو نقش دوباره رنگ عرس. ما نهانیم که زبونی کشیم از چرخ فلک. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر دوباره میکنه طلوع. سقوط با همیم از شمال تا جنوب، بالاخره فرو میرید تو خون. رسیده کاردا به استخون، شما میرید و ما میمونیم. شیر و خورشید دوباره میکنه طلوع.
مامان من میرم، مامان من میرم، اما همیشه با تو هم. پروانه بنفشی دیدی منم، ابرهایی در آسمان دیدی منم، گلی که بر سر راحت افتاد منم.
Let's go. میخوام بگم از دلم، از عشق به این میهنم، به امید روز شکست دشمن شاه برمیگرده به وطن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو همشهری شاه رضا پهلوی. نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه. برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن. این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده. داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن سید علی، راه نجات وطن. پهلوی هموطن، ایران میشه گلستان. شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره. آخون باید گم بشه، توپ تانک فشفشه. گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی. فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن ها. ما شاه میخوایم نه ملا، بزار بشنوه دنیا. ایرانی داد بزن، شاه تو فریاد بزن. برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو هموطن. شاه رضا پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن خواه. بلند بگو جاوید شاه، شعار هر وطن جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه بلند بگو جاوید شاه شعار هر وطن خواه
خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است در خیابان‌ها هزاران لاله خونین پرپر است شور کاوه در سر است شور کاوه در سر است مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر سرخاب گویی فاسد ترین فاسدان مرگ بر بنیادتان مرگ بر بنیادتان ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است ما که بی جنگیم و این خانه سراسر سنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است شاه ما آهنگر است
Shadows cut from the light, sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. The not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire.
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که هم آواز تو منم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان.
من به نام فرماندهی این شاهنشاهی جاودان با تاریخ ایران پیمان می‌بندم که این حماسه زرین ایران نو تا پیروزی کامل ادامه خواهد یافت و هیچ نیرویی در جهان یارای برابری با پیوند فولادین شاه و ملت را نخواهد داشت. دیگر شبیخونی نابهنگام ما را غافلگیر نخواهد کرد، زیرا که ملت ایران و نیروهای مسلح آن که از ملت برخاسته‌اند و از قدرت لایزال ملی نیرو می‌گیرند برای پاسداری سرزمین مقدس خویش روز و شب بیدارند. دیگر بیگانه و بیگانه پرست را امکان رخنه در بنای استوار حاکمیت ملی ما نخواهد بود.
نام جاوید وطن صبح امید وطن جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان وطن ای هستی من شور و سرمستی من جلوه کن در آسمان همچو مهر جاودان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه با یک نام و نشان به تفاوت هر رنگ و زبان همه شاد و خوش و نغمه زنان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان ز صلابت ایران جوان بشنو سوز سخنم که نواگر این چمنم همه جان و تنم وطنم 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 وطنم.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too, to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونست بچه ها
امام خامنه‌ای ملکوت اعلی پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید.
Where this is the Marine Expeditionary Unit that we've moved into the region, we absolutely could put boots on the ground if we needed to. I don't think anybody wants that to happen, but Iran needs to understand that this is a very viable option at this point.
Johnny, Israel ended the war with Iran's regional allies now, and how prepared is Israel against any retaliation that Iran might have left? I mean, they're willing to just bomb anything that a missile could reach, including Bahrain and the UAE and Kuwait, anywhere. But we were talking to John Huddy, obviously, our reporter there. Israelis are taking this very serious still at this point, even though the munitions are kind of down to nothing, apparently. But from your sense, what is the IDF looking for at this point in the war?
Well, firstly, I don't think it's down to nothing.
It's not, right.
I'm here in Tel Aviv. My kids are in the room next to me. It's definitely not nothing. And we definitely are all taking this incredibly seriously because anything is possible. And we know that, look, the beginning of the war, the IDF, alongside the American Air Force, one of the first targets that we hit together were the sites of ballistic missiles to make sure that they wouldn't be coming into Israel and smashing buildings, as you can see on your screen over there. So we are still concerned, and there are definitely missiles that the Iranians have that are being shot into Israel constantly. So these are the things that Israel is concerned about. But at the end of the day, I think that what we've seen with that massive reduction in numbers, as a result of hitting it so hard, is that we're taking this fight to them. This is a fight that is for our children and it's for our grandchildren and it's for the entire Western world, even though a lot of not so smart people don't want to realize that. We're giving an opportunity now to make the world a better place. And I tell you, again, here in Israel, the love that we have for the United States and the respect that we have, especially for President Trump, is just off the charts. What he has done in not just enabling this war, but allowing freedom to be encouraged around the world is something truly remarkable.
Well, we appreciate the friendship and the partnership. Johnny, good to see you. Alex, thank you again very much. Good luck in your race. All right, up next, violence in America. Concerns for our national security grow after the deadly attacks in Michigan and Virginia and New York and Texas. And yet, Democrats keep Homeland Security shut down. Stay tuned. This is Saturday Agenda. It is our nation's capital, the mall, courtesy of EarthCam. so tensions are rising overseas, but that means the threat of domestic terrorism is here. We've seen that, right? Deadly attacks in both Virginia and Michigan, following what happened in Austin and New York City recently. So it's all a wake-up call. So let's talk about that with our special guest, Middle East expert and senior counsel of the Lawfare Project, Gerard Filitti, and also with us is the associate fellow of the Middle East Institute, Dr. Nazi Mounian, who was raised in Tehran, by the way, and escaped that horrible, brutal regime. Let me start with you, Gerard, because we had these incidents this week, and then, of course, court documents come out. The Old Dominion shooter was convicted of giving material support to ISIS, but was freed from prison 2.5 years before Thursday's attack. He was also able to buy a gun, despite being a felon. I don't know how that happens. It is not supposed to happen. How does this happen? Tell me, please.
Well, worse than that, he was government recommended 20 years as a sentence when he was convicted, and he didn't even get 10. He didn't even serve 10. And the problem ultimately is that we have this radicalization that's going on, whether it's coming from abroad or else also being developed domestically, because we see a lot of people in the United States who are spreading this Islamist propaganda and becoming radicalized through these networks from overseas. The problem is that we're not doing anything to address that. So we may sentence someone to prison, but when they come out, they're still radicalized. They're still going to communities that are radicalized, and we're not addressing those problems. And at the same time, we're letting people come into this country who, quite frankly, shouldn't be here. They have ties to terrorist organizations, and that's a danger.
So, Nazi, you and I were just talking before we started this segment, and I just finished watching Tehran on Apple, and it was great. I mean, and we started watching it before the war began, and it's just like it's reality that, it was film that became reality, basically. But you grew up in Tehran, and so how brutal is it? I don't think Americans understand. These idiots who are out there protesting, pro-Palestinian and silent now on the war and against Trump. I don't think they realize what life is like in a country like Tehran with a regime like this.
Yes. So I left just at the onset of the Islamic Revolution. But I remember Iran pre-Islamic Revolution very well. It was a forward-looking modern country. And someone from 13th century, Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini, stepped down the plane and took back Iran a few hundred years and made Islam the centerpiece of his governance. So I can tell you that, Iranians want to be part of the international community, and now they're a pro-nation. And they're hugely nationalistic. It's important for them to be known as this sophisticated people who they are. But they're known, unfortunately, as a terrorist nation. An unfortunate remark by the president. I'm not sure how that happened, that this is a nation of terror and hate. It's not a nation of terror and hate. It's a nation for love for Americans and Israelis for what they're doing. Islamic regime is now the terror and hate factor. So I am just very hopeful that this has a conclusion in favor of the American and Israeli efforts right now.
Gerard, when I was in Texas 2 weeks ago covering the primary there, one of the big issues that's popping up are the number of mosques that are, coming up like out of the weeds, a lot being built every week around Texas. We see in Michigan, and this is, look, we don't want to condemn a group of people, but you have like Dearborn, Michigan, which is a Muslim majority city, and Dearborn Heights, I believe, right next to it, where the guy who pulled this stunt and rammed into the synagogue where he's from. Look, we're America. We got a lot of freedoms here. Exercise your religion and everything else. Here's the but. The but is, must we be careful because they come out of these areas? And not all of them are bad, clearly, but the bad ones do come out of these areas.
Now, we have to be careful, and we have to start framing this for what it is. It is a problem, not with Islam, but with Islamist ideology, with that radical ideology that's anti-Western, anti-democratic, that wants to see Sharia law. And we have to look at Europe, especially France, to see the example. When you have migrants that come in and take over entire communities and develop their own network, whatever you call it, it's an Islamist network, they exclude the French. In America, they exclude Americans. with Texas and with Michigan is that it excludes American citizens, American values, American law enforcement. You have people enforcing their own laws, their own morality police, and that's an anathema to our democracy. That's an anathema to our values and contrary to our Constitution. So we have to be very careful when we're allowing this unchecked, unsupervised. We're not looking at who's funding. We're not looking at who these people are and what ties they have to radical terrorist groups in the Middle East. We're just allowing this without discipline and without examination, and that's a danger for all of us.
I don't want to say it's Deerfield, but it's one of the communities there with a strong Muslim population. The police patch is in Arabic. That should tell you something. All right, straight ahead. The Iranian regime has named a new supreme leader. How long will he last, and what does this mean for the future of Iran? You keep it right here on Saturday Agenda.
Hey, Goldie, this is Chants in New York. How are you? Good. Thank you so much for joining us. You're going to be on with our host, Rob Astorino. We're really excited to have you. We're just taking a quick commercial break, and we'll be with you in about 3 minutes. Great. Thanks so much. Could I just get a pronouncer on your last name? Thank you. Coming to you in less than 30.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, it's day 15 of Operation Epic Fury. This week, the Iranian regime announced that Ayatollah Mustafa Khamenei is the new supreme leader of Iran, succeeding his father, Ali Khamenei, who was killed 2 weeks ago. Now, what does that mean for the country's future? So we're joined by Iranian-born human rights activist Goldie Gamari and Senate chairman of the Iranian National Congress and author of Comrade Ayatollah, Amir Fakhravar. So, Amir, Trump and Israeli President or Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu have been critical of the new supreme leader. On Friday, the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, said that Mushtaba is on the run. He's been wounded and possibly disfigured. Obviously, he's got a bounty on his head. What are the odds he survives?
Thank you for having me. I don't think he can survive. The regime is desperate. Just to naming him as the next supreme leader shows how desperate the regime is right now. Everybody, they are surprised. They're saying outside of the country, they're saying, yeah, we never heard him speaking. You know what? I have been fighting with this regime for last 34 years. And most of those times I have been in Iran and in medical school, law school, even prison, gas prison, under torture. And we never heard his voice. Never, ever. We have never seen him in public. This is the guy, the invisible guy, that definitely cannot lead the country, and he is not in charge. Probably he's in coma somewhere, maybe dead brain. And it's the Larijani, Ghalibaf, and the rest of those former IRGC commanders. They are running the, let's say, the last days of the show, the last days of the 47 years of horror show for Iranian people.
Goldie, do you think the son is going to be bad as the father, worse maybe?
In a coma, and apparently he's disfigured. He's possibly missing a leg. I don't even think he knows that he's currently the supreme dictator of the country right now. But regardless, I mean, we view this Islamic regime as an illegitimate government, and so they can appoint whoever they want. At the end of the day, President Trump has made it very clear that no matter who they appoint, President Trump is going to exterminate them, because ultimately, we Iranians, we want regime change, and President Trump is standing behind the people of Iran. So he's going to, the Islamic regime can appoint whoever they want. It's completely irrelevant. They're all gone.
So that's a good point. So Amir, we have not seen the new leader. We heard a video. We didn't even see him on the video. We heard his voice allegedly. It
was a female news reporter who read a written script from him. He didn't actually speak.
Okay, so there really isn't confirmation yet that we know, right?
Intents and purpose. I mean, you would think the supreme leader of the Islamic dictatorship would make an appearance, or at least, show himself in video or say something. We have not seen or heard of him since President Trump killed Khamenei back on February 28th.
So, I mean, if I'm anyone that was elected the new leader, you got to imagine your head's going to be blown off the second you see daylight, which is probably why they're keeping him if he's functioning. But Amir, so what would be the power structure then? You got the IRGC. What's the structure then?
It's gone. Everything is gone, and it's just a matter of time, maybe days, weeks. We can see the regime is totally gone, and the case is about the future. Right now, everybody, they are talking about the future. Our problem in Iran, it's not about this regime. It's a lot deeper than that. It's about Islam. The Montesquieu, the brilliant guy at the age of enlightenment in Europe, Montesquieu in his book, The Spirit of the Laws, mentioned that Iran was shining in the world until Islam attacked Iran and occupied Iran. I'm glad Goldie used the name occupied Iran. Yes, we have been occupied for last 1400 centuries by the Muslims. And Montesquieu said, until Islam is in Iran, Iran cannot come up again. Our problem is Islam. This problem have been there before this regime coming up. It was at the Iranian constitutional monarchy document when Islam was the official religion there, and it's still official religion here. But the Iranian people, all the surveys shows today, more than 90% of Iranian people, they are saying we are not Muslim anymore. Islam is not the religion of the country, cannot be official anymore. The mullahs cannot be in power anymore. Islam is over. Quran is over. have seen 2 months ago during the protesters, they burned 700 mosques and Islamic seminaries and tens of thousands of Qurans. That means Islam is dead, and Iran will be the next Christian nation. Just look for it.
Amir and Goldie, thank you. I appreciate you coming on. Nazi, let me ask you this. So, you know, we keep saying, well, now's the time. We keep hearing, now is the time for the people.
Goldie, thank you so much. That was wonderful. We hope to have you back.
I'm happy to come by and join.
Your great voice on this. Have a great issue.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
There's no internet. You don't.
What the hell? They had the MEK guy there with you.
No, that was an Iranian Thomas Jefferson.
I know Abbas Jefferson. I'm the one who exposed him as pro MEK. Remember, like that's a pro MEK guy trying to steal people by saying Islam is bad to gain supporters in the United States.
I wanted to sorry, let me fix my camera here. Oh my gosh. Did you see my expression as soon as he came on the screen? I was just like,
I know. That guys, that's one of the most anti-Pahlavi people out there. He's pro MEK, extremely anti-Pahlavi, a garbage of a human being, pro-conspiracy, the weirdest conspiracy. The book that they showed him of him is the most retarded conspiracy theory nut job that you have ever seen. And I debated him on my Persian channel, and I exposed him being pro MEK years ago, 1 year ago. Why do they keep having him on? I don't understand.
I have no idea. Oh my God, Armin, do you know how much I had to control myself not to just go off on him on Newsmax? Because I was like, I can't traumatize the reporters with that. But and then did you hear when he said at the end, he's like, Iran's going to be a Christian nation? Nobody. Iran's going to be a secular democratic society, and everyone's going to have a place regardless of religion, because we're fighting for a secular democracy. That guys, he's crazy. Guys, he's crazy. He even faked like a phone call with like King Reza Pahlavi.
Yes. Goldie, if you supported Princess of Pahlavi, he would have lost his mind. They didn't give you a chance to like go pro Pahlavi. He would have lost his mind if you defended, that guy is a nut job. By the way, guys, don't fall for them being anti-Islam. That is because they know you love it. They're trying to promote the anti-Pahlavi side by being more anti-Islamic than other people. But you're like, oh my God, I love it. And then they gather their followers and then they attack Pahlavi. That is a trick. Don't fall for it. Just because they're giving you anti-Islamic messages, that is designed to get you on their side and then attack Pahlavi. This is an Islamic Republic, and MEK tactic is to promote anti-Islamic content and content creators to gain a following and then attack Princess of Pahlavi. Be careful with that. Don't fall for it.
I was just shocked. Did you see my face? I was just like,
yeah.
Yeah. Like when as soon as I saw him, I was like,
yeah. Oh my guy, Goldie, this is why I know, like, you have your own, I love that the thing that you're doing, but I think there should be room for like some people like what I'm doing to provide the people who want anti-Islam stuff but pro Pahlavi. There needs to be us there out there, so that the people don't create a monopoly of content that is anti-Islam and anti-Pahlavi at the same time. We need to gather the people who want anti-Islam content, but they're not anti-Pahlavi. There needs to be room for that, so that they don't use that as a tactic to grab everybody to themselves. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. But you know what, Armin, the challenge as well is that like we can't call this out on American media, because American media, like they don't know this. They don't know the dynamics. So I guarantee you, like if I was gonna like start calling that guy out, the producers would be like, whoa, this woman is crazy. Like we're never gonna have her on again, right? So there's a time and place to like fight these things, but oh my You know what though? Armin, I guarantee you, this guy, as soon as because these people know who I am, so as soon as he saw me and as soon as he saw like the flag on top of my head, he was like, "Oh shit, I need to behave," because he's seen me call people out, right? So interestingly, people are saying put a Pahlavi pic or logo, guys. That's what this flag is, the crowned lion and sun flag. That's the signal. So I have a feeling, Armin, that he was on his best behavior because he saw me and he saw the flag behind me. So he's like, "Oh, it's that woman. I need to be on my best behavior."
Yeah. Goldie, the book that they showed at the beginning when they introduced him, that book is like absolute garbage, nut job, craziest conspiracy theories that you've ever seen. The guy is a lunatic. That book of him, Rafiq Ayatollah, oh my God, it's insanity. It's pure insanity.
Let's
You did
go
amazing, by the way, Goldie.
Did I? Thank you.
Yeah, you did really good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I was going to talk about it as a Pahlavi, but we never got to that. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, they didn't give you they didn't give you a chance. Like that was too short. They should have given you more time.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
There'll be other opportunities. But so Deborah says, "What up, my Mika Deuce?" Oh, we're all insiders now. Be as quiet as a moosh, y'all. Guys, I was so proud of you. The chat, you guys were all quiet as a moosh. So there you go.
Yes.
And then mic drop. And then Goldie, we knew something was up. Oh my goodness, what a snake. See, the West doesn't know. Yeah, they don't know. And then was short interview, but you did so good. You looked fantastic and held your ground. Nothing less from you, the wonderful Goldie. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Goldie, can I just say something else? I was like behind the scene and I was adding you in and removing you every time you spoke because when you were on, it would be echo, but when you were off, we didn't have audio from you. So I was just like waiting for you to speak and I would just add you on. And then when they were speaking, I would just remove you.
Thank you. Thank you. Teamwork. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's so weird, but thank you for that. Teamwork.
Yeah.
So I'm sure the clip will be out there as well. But no, I figured that's what you were doing to kind of go back and forth on that. So no, thank you. Thank you so much. So all right, guys. Well, we'll play the Bapish and the other songs in a little bit because we've already we had a different intro today. So guys, Durud Patriots, and welcome to day 77 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Armin Navabi.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Ghamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. Armin, high five.
Oh, wait, you're in the set.
There you go. Yeah. High five.
Wait, your mirror. Oh, did it work?
You'll see.
No,
I think it's working because it's mirrored here, but there you go. So
okay, no,
you
should be doing the other side. It's not working.
Oh wait,
no.
For that.
Yeah, you have to do it like that. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, there we go.
Okay,
high five.
Okay.
All right. So,
Okay.
Armin, how are you today?
Good. I'm actually very happy that everything is continuing. I'm getting news from my contacts inside Iran, the ones who are internet, that the mood is very high and they're hopeful and they're glad that the Americans and Israelis are continuing. So when I get messages from Iran that people are hopeful, I get hopeful.
Amazing.
How about you?
I'm doing great. We have two messages from His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, the Lion and Sun Revolution. And we also have a number of messages from President Trump. And I found his talk that he had yesterday as well. So where do you want to start? I guess we should start with His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, and then we'll go to President Trump's messages. And by the way, Armin, I like the flags that you've added to your background there.
Yeah. Guess who inspired me to do so?
Who?
Guess who was the person? I don't know. Guys, guess who inspired me? I don't know. Goldie and Armin.
I love that. I love that. I think it's a great addition. So
yeah, okay. Me too. Okay.
All right. So let's start with King Reza Pahlavi's messages then.
But I also have two next to me in case we need to
there you go.
Yeah. All right. So let me share my screen then. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Let's go with this one first.
دلاوران گارد جاویدان.
Wait, Armin, you should go to the other one first. This is the newer one. He had one before
Okay.
this. Did you see that one?
Yeah, let me do that one first then.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's do that. Okay. So Delaver and Gardi Javidan not, but the other one wait, where's that one? 8 hours ago. There we go. Dear compatriot, 8 hours ago. Let's do that one first. This one, right?
Yeah.
Hami Hanan. Okay, yes.
Guys, this is big.
همیهنان عزیزم، برای آنکه ایران با سقوط جمهوری اسلامی دچار گسست در اداره کشور نشود، در ماه‌های گذشته 2 کار مهم به طور همزمان در دست انجام بوده است. نخست، تدوین یک برنامه روشن برای اداره کشور در چارچوب پروژه شکوفایی ایران. دوم، شناسایی و برگزیدن زنان و مردان شایسته برای حضور در سامانه گذار و اجرای این برنامه. در این فرایند، هم‌میهنان بسیاری با تجارب ارزشمند و تخصص مورد نیاز کشورمان آمادگی خود را برای مشارکت در بازسازی کشور و خدمت به میهن اعلام کردند. این روند در چارچوب کمیته بررسی و گزینش اعضای سامانه گذار انجام شده که مدیریت آن بر عهده دکتر سعید قاسمی نژاد است. در این چارچوب طی ماه‌های اخیر افراد توانمند در داخل و خارج از کشور برای سرپرستی بخش‌های گوناگون سامانه گذار شناسایی و بررسی شده‌اند. سامانه گذار با هدایت من آماده خواهد بود تا به محض سقوط جمهوری اسلامی زمام اداره کشور را در دست گیرد و در کوتاه‌ترین زمان نظم، امنیت، آزادی و زمینه‌های رونق و شکوفایی را برای ایران فراهم سازد. پاینده ایران.
Yes. Oh, should I read the translation?
Yes.
Okay. So he says, Dear compatriots, to ensure that Iran does not experience a disruption in governance with the fall of the Islamic Republic, 2 important efforts have been underway in recent months. First, the development of a clear plan for governing the country within the framework of the Iran Prosperity Project, IPP. Second, identifying and selecting qualified women and men to serve in the transitional system and implement this plan. In this process, many compatriots with valuable experience and the expertise declared their readiness to participate in the rebuilding of the country and to serve the homeland. This process has been carried out within the framework of the Committee for Reviewing and Selecting Members of the Transitional System, which is directed by Dr. Saeed Qasemi-Nejad. Woo! Within this framework, in recent months, capable individuals both inside and outside the country have been identified and evaluated to lead various sections of the transitional system. The transitional system under my leadership will be ready to assume governance of the country as soon as the Islamic Republic falls, and in the shortest possible time establish order, security, freedom, and the conditions for Iran's prosperity and flourishing. Long live Iran. Reza Pahlavi. Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. Wow. I love the fact that they're choosing people from inside and outside of Iran, right? Because that's going to be so important for this transitional government, right? To have people who have experience from within Iran, and then you merge that with people who have experience outside of Iran, and they can bring new experiences and things like that in to help lead this transitional system and to build that, you know, civic society that Iran has been missing for the last 47 years because it's been under Islamic occupation.
Yeah, exactly. And Goldie, I don't know if we can, but we should, because I had a discussion with Saeed Qaseminejad, which was very famous. My interview with him. I was wondering if we could have him on the English channel one day.
I mean,
if
I
we
think
could
that
have-
that would be a fantastic idea. I've reached
Yeah.
out to him, but I know he's super busy.
He's super busy. Yes.
But I mean, if you're able to reach out to him and he responds, I think it would be amazing to have him on for him to speak about the IPP. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
But he might be
Yes,
a little busy right now, so we don't know.
Yeah,
But
he might be maybe busy. You're right.
but-
And
but-
he needs. Yeah.
But dude, like reach out to him because if he's able to come and speak about this, like that would be phenomenal. I think that would be an amazing idea.
That would be really great. And Goldie, let me just clarify. A lot of people, when they saw his hoodie, they thought that they got triggered and they said, like, is that Mossadegh? No, guys, that is not Mossadegh. That's Reza Shah. That's hoodie and his hoodie. That's Reza Shah. Okay. Okay. So it's not Mossadegh. Just wanted to let you know. But guys, Saeed Qaseminejad, he's so amazing. He's in charge of basically managing the emergency booklet, which we eventually have to go over at some point, Goldie. Like the key parts the parts that people would be interested in. Let me actually maybe put it on the screen. This is the emergency. This is the booklet for the transition that Princess of Pahlavi is talking about. And if you go lower, you can see all the people involved with it. And basically, Saeed Qaseminejad here, he was involved in gathering all the people to write this. And you can see this is the director, Saeed Qaseminejad, and all of these people are involved. I interviewed Nejad Bahrami as well here. And you can see there are men and women here. And for example, there are some people, some people are not named because they're inside Iran. But these are the people who are outside of Iran that can be named. But anybody who's involved that can be named, they're not mentioned here. But it's guys, if you go over it, it's so professional, it's so detailed, and it inspires you. It's so inspiring. Like when the Iranian people go over it, they're like, really? Is all of this going to happen? It's so amazing. So we should do it. We should at some point go over it.
We should,
that is
absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially since this is the only revolution I could think of where we pretty much have our outline and our plan for revolution already written and ready to go. Like there's no other revolution that's happened where they've already had a document and it's out there and it's reviewed by the Iranian people and everything like that. We just don't have. I've never seen anything like that.
That's so on point. I said that, and so many anti-Pahlavi people were making fun of me and saying, like, "What are you talking about, Armin? Are you not noticing the American founders, like the founding fathers of America? You're saying they had. What about the Constitution and everything?" I was like, "Guys, that all came after the success of the revolution. This is the only revolution that we had a plan before the revolution was successful. This is the first time in history. There is no other one that ever happened in history. So yeah." The most organized, pre-planned, everything. Yeah, that's a really good point, Goldie. I'm glad that you also agree with that. Oh, by the way, I should make sure repost this, and then go to the other one, right?
His next one.
Yes. But by the way, guys, no offense to the founding fathers. Okay, we love the founding fathers. Have written the best constitution that the world has ever seen so far. Okay. Let's go to this one.
دلاوران گارد جاویدان، به شما به شجاعت و فداکاریتان درود میفرستم. در 3 ماه گذشته هزاران تن از شما در هسته‌های کوچک اما مؤثر در سراسر ایران جلوه‌های درخشان از دلاوری آفریده اید. آنچه شما کرده اید برای صده ها روایت خواهد شد. ملت ایران فداکاری شما و بهایی را که به ویژه در 18 و 19 دی برای آزادی میهن پرداخته اید هرگز فراموش نخواهد کرد. به شما گفته بودم که کمک در راه است. اکنون آن کمک رسیده است. از شما دلیرترین و فداکارترین فرزندان ایران میخواهم که به عنوان نیروی پیشگام ملت به هر شکل ممکن دستگاه سرکوب جمهوری اسلامی را که اکنون از آسمان زیر ضربات سنگین است بیش از پیش فرسوده و تضعیف کنید تا زمینه فروپاشی نهایی آن فراهم شود. در نظر داشته باشید که این فراخوانی برای تظاهرات خیابانی نیست، بلکه فراخوانی به شما جوانان گارد جاویدان برای وارد آوردن ضربه‌های هوشمندانه و مؤثر به سرکوبگران خسته و فرسوده است تا راه برای حضور میلیونی ملت ایران در خیابان‌ها هموارتر شود. در این حال حفظ جان خود را در اولویت قرار دهید، چرا که حضور شما در نبرد نهایی برای حفاظت از سیل میلیونی جمعیت لازم و ضروری است. شما از تبار رستم و کاوه اید و دشمنان شما از جنس ضحاک. در این نبرد خیر و شر میان نور و تاریکی شما در سوی درست تاریخ ایستاده اید و امید و دعای یک ملت بزرگ بدرقه راه شماست. بی‌صبرانه در انتظار روزی هستم که در نخستین شهر آزاد شده ایران در کنار شما بایستم و با هم پیروزی نهایی را رقم بزنیم. پاینده ایران.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
All right, let's read this. Valiant heroes of the immortal guard. I love it. I love the English translation of the job. Guard is Javidat, immortal guard. I salute you for your courage and your sacrifice. In the past 3 months, thousands of you in small but effective cells throughout Iran have created brilliant displays of valor. What you have done will be told for centuries. The Iranian nation will never forget your sacrifice and the price you paid for the liberation of the homeland above all on the 8th and 9th of January. Guys, Guard Javinon or Immortal Guard is these little groups of 3 or 5 people that Princess of Pahlavi had prepared before the revolution started, just for context. I told you that help was on the way. Now that help has arrived. I call upon you, the bravest and the most devoted sons and daughters of Iran, as the nation's vanguard force, to further wear down and weaken the Islamic Republic's repressive apparatus, now under heavy blows from the sky in every way possible, in order to pave the way for its ultimate collapse. Bear in mind that this is not a call for street demonstrations. It is a call to you, the Immortal Guard, to deliver intelligent and effective blows against the exhausted and worn down oppressors, so that the path for millions of the Iranian nation to flood the streets is further cleared. At the same time, make preserving your own lives a priority, for your presence in the final battle to protect the unrushing torrent of millions of Iranians claiming their freedom is vital and indispensable. You are of the lineage of Rustam and Kaveh, and your enemies are of the ilk of Zahak. In this battle of good against evil, of light against darkness, you stand on the right side of history, and the hopes and prayers of a great nation see you on your way. I eagerly await the day when I will stand beside you in the first liberated city of Iran, and together we will seal the final victory. Long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Long live Iran, Javid Shah. Wow, Goldie, we're talking about unleashing the Garda Javidan in small operations against the East Bazrasi, against the Basijis. Like before the protest starts, Princess of Pahlavi is asking the Garda Javidan to come up with creative ways to attack the oppressive forces. That is wow. This is amazing. This is a new phase that we didn't consider because that. What do you think? What do you think about this? Like we're talking about like I don't know assassinations or attacking or taking out, neutralizing Basijis. This is a very genius way of making sure that the Basijis are afraid, are basically being attacked from all sides. Drones from the air and now Garda Javidan on the ground. Like even if they run away with, like this is amazing. And imagine if that pairs up with getting intelligence from Mossad. So the intelligence will be both ways. You pass information to Mossad, and Mossad also giving intelligence to the Garda Javidan on the ground. This is going to be a nightmare for the Basijis. There's going to be no safe, like, so they right now they're only looking at the sky, death from the sky, but now we're going to have death from the ground as well. This is also genius because the Basijis have been preparing themselves to against a mass protest. This is not something that they've been preparing for. Okay, so right now they have two fears, like drones from the sky and getting ready to shoot into unarmed groups of people that come out in mass numbers, unarmed, to shoot into the crowds. They didn't anticipate, basically guerrilla warfare. So they think that they could do asymmetric warfare. Now asymmetric warfare is going to be unleashed upon them.
I think it's genius.
Is genius. And Goldie, Princess of Pahlavi, when he started the Garda Javidan, this is what he was preparing for, all so ahead of time.
Yeah.
You see how he saw everything? You see how he planned for everything so ahead of time? He knew exactly every step of the way what was needed. Now we see the point of the Garda Javidan. Amazing. Oh, what do you think about this part? Where he says, I eagerly await the day when I stand beside you in the first liberated city of Iran. He doesn't say Tehran. He says this is like a little bit scary. Like, is he suggesting that before all of Iran is free, he's going to come to Iran in the first liberated city? He doesn't say beside you in Tehran. He says in the first liberated city. What does that mean?
I think this means that he's not letting the IRGC know where he's going to be, so he's not revealing his cards, and he's also sort of encouraging everyone all across the country to work hard to liberate their cities, right? So it's almost going to be like a friendly competition to see which city is liberated first. That's kind of how I see it, because ultimately it would be very dangerous for him to give away his final plans, right? Like it's just like President Trump. President Trump's not going to give away his war plans. Same thing with His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He's not going to say where he's going to be or when he's going to show up, right? But this way, he's still giving everyone in the country hope. And by phrasing it this way, he's saying that, he has the entire country in mind. And he's thinking about the entire country. So, and together we will say, I mean, who knows? Maybe there is some city out there that he's going to go to. And then from that city, they're going to seal the final victory. Who knows? Who knows? It's very exciting, though. It's very, very exciting times.
Things are moving step by step. Oh, Goldie, I also love the part that he says, I told you help is on the way. I remember so many people were like, is it happening? Is it happening? But Princess of Pahlavi said it's happening. So it's happening.
And remember, so I had to keep on reminding everyone in the chat. I was like, guys, King of Pahlavi said help is on the way. Here's his speech. Here's his message. He even hacked Iranian Islamic regime state TV and said to Iranians in occupied Iran, help is on the way, and showed like that article from where it's talking about President Trump. So he's been saying help is on the way. And I would always say to people, like, guys, don't despair. Like, help is on the way. His Royal Highness has been saying this, and he's never led us astray. He's always steered us on the right path. And basically, this is his way of saying, I told you so. Right? So never,
and
ever,
Goldie,
ever
you
doubt Royal Highness.
told us so too. You kept saying that, and you were right. You were always right about this. Always right about this.
Yeah. Someone's saying this might be a goofy question, but does Prince Reza Pahlavi have an ancestral homeland in Iran? Yes, he's from his family is from the Mazandaran. So yeah, him and his family have deep historical ties and roots to Iran as well. Absolutely.
And he's not 100% Persian. For people who say this is Persian supremacy, he's mixed. He's not 100% Persian. Right? So people are like, oh my God, we are so like, this is about, Persian fascists, like BS. Like Pahlavi is not even 100% Persian. Like Goldie said, he's from Mazandaran.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's go to this one. Huh? Should we go review these? President Trump posted this saying Iran had plans of taking over the entire Middle East and completely obliterating Israel. Just like Iran itself, those plans are now dead. Why he means the Islamic Republic. President Donald J. Trump. And then we have this other message over here. Let's see. President Trump saying, moments ago, at my direction, the United States Central Command executed one of the most powerful bombing raids in the history of the Middle East. And totally, guys, by the way, this is always a tongue twister for me. Obliterated. Oh, I did it. Obliterated every military target in Iran's crown jewel, Kharg Island. Guys, I know a lot of you Iranians are going to say Armin is Kharg. Both of them are correct. Kharg or Kharg. By the way, guys, if you also don't know, Kharg or Kharg Island is where 90% of Iran's oil has to go through to be able to be sold to whoever is buying it, right? So, yeah, so this is a key. Like, it's a very tiny island, but everything goes through there. Like 90% of the oil goes through there, so it's very strategic. So yeah, military. He makes sure that he says military because he wants to make sure that he's not talking about the infrastructure, right? Our weapons are the most powerful and sophisticated that the world has ever known, but for reasons of decency, I have chosen not to wipe out the oil infrastructure on the island. However, should Iran or anyone else do anything to interfere the free and safe passage of ships through the Strait of Hormuz, I will immediately reconsider this decision. During my first term, and currently, I rebuilt our military into the most lethal, powerful, and effective force by far anywhere in the world. Iran has no ability to defend anything that we want to attack. There is nothing they can do about it. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, nor will it have the ability to threaten the United States of America, the Middle East, or for that matter, the world. Iran's military and all others involved with this terrorist regime would be wise to lay down their arms and save what's left of their country, which isn't much. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Guys, the Islamic Republic does not care about saving Iran's wealth and resources. They will keep fighting. They will not back down. The only way to fix this problem is to get rid of them completely. No matter how much you threaten the wealth and resources and infrastructure of Iran, they don't care because they don't care about Iran's wealth. They don't care about the Iranian people. They don't care about our prosperity. They don't care about their future. They only care about their survival. And they know that if they surrender, that would be the end of them. That would be the end of them. So they're not gonna bend the knee, because bending the knee is basically the same as losing your head from their perspective. And they don't care about how much destruction this causes for Iranians, right? So the only solution is regime change.
Wait,
And then we
Armin,
have this part.
wait.
Yeah.
So I want to go to a few other, before we go to his military posts, I want to go to a few, because President Trump has also been calling out the mainstream media for all the fake news, right? Because it's not just like Americans that are dealing with this fake news. It's we Iranians, we're also fighting, like CNN and all these fake news outlets that are putting out like misinformation and disinformation about what's going on. So look at this. The fake news media hates to report how well the United States military has done against Iran, which is totally defeated and wants a deal, but not a deal I would accept, right? So President Trump is admitting that the Islamic regime is still begging President Trump for like a deal to stay in power. And President Trump is making it crystal clear, not a deal that I would accept. Thank you for your attention to this matter, because they're trying to put it out there, the mainstream media, that, like President Trump might end this before the regime is totally exterminated, blah, 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 right? And President Trump is making it very clear, no, I said unconditional surrender. That's what I want and nothing else. So I'm very glad that he said that, because that's also good for Iranians who might, because this is going to have, like what the mainstream media is putting out there is having a very strong emotional impact on Iranians, right? Because for us, this is very personal. And like we have been saying, and like, millions of Iranians have been saying, we're not scared of the war. What we're actually scared of is if the Islamic regime survives. That's what we're scared of. So I'm very thankful for President Trump that he said, not a deal that I would accept. And then he thanked you for your attention to this matters them, which is fantastic. So there's that one. And then look at this. There's another one. He's on a roll here. So he says, yet again, an intentionally misleading headline by the fake news media about the 5 tanker planes that were supposedly struck down at an airport in Saudi Arabia and of no further use. In actuality, the base was hit a few days ago, but the planes were not struck or destroyed. 4 of the 5 had virtually no damage and are already back in service. 1 had slightly more damage, but will be in the air shortly. None were destroyed or close to that, as the fake news said in headlines. The New York Times and the Wall Street Journal in particular, and other low-life papers and media actually want us to lose the war. Their terrible reporting is the exact opposite of the actual facts. They are truly sick and demented people that have no idea the damage they cause the United States of America. I would add, they also have no idea the damage they cause the Iranian people by saying like stuff like this. Fortunately, as proven by our great and conclusive election win in 2024, the people of our country understand what is happening far better than the fake news media, President Donald J. Trump. And then here's another one. Many countries, especially those who are affected by Iran's attempted closure of the Hormuz Strait, will be sending warships in conjunction with the United States of America to keep the strait open and safe. We have already destroyed 100% of Iran's military capability, but it's easy for them to send a drone or two, drop a mine, or deliver a close-range missile somewhere along or in this waterway, no matter how badly defeated they are. Hopefully, China, France, Japan, South Korea, the UK, and others that are affected by this artificial constraint will send ships to the area so that the Hormuz Strait will no longer be a threat by a nation that has been totally decapitated. In the meantime, the United States will be bombing the hell out of the shoreline and continually shooting Iranian boats and ships out of the water. One way or another, we will soon get the Hormuz Strait open, safe, and free. So right now, President Trump is bombing the hell out of the shoreline. Armin, this is why CENTCOM put out a warning a few days ago, basically warning Iranian civilians to stay away from the port cities and away from the shores, because the U.S. military was anticipating this, right? So that's why they put out the safety warning for Iranian civilians. And yep, that's it. there you go. Those are the few most recent updates. But now we can go to the video that you wanted to share.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me. Which one? Yeah. Let's do this one. Actually, I haven't seen this video myself, so let's see what this is about. Hold on. Oh, there's no audio.
Oh wait, let me add audio. Let me add audio.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
back. It's okay. We have audio, guys.
Ayatollah
President Trump
Khamenei
just posted this.
is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead.
All right, that was it, and it comes with no caption. He just posted this video, so I don't know where this is.
It's from CENTCOM. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the video that CENTCOM put out, where they're talking about going after Kharg Island. So
No. Oh, okay, okay.
yeah, it's from here. It's from here. This one. Let me share it. So it's this one. Last night, U.S. forces executed a large-scale precision strike on Kharg Island, Iran. Excuse me. The strike destroyed naval mine storage facilities, missile storage bunkers, and multiple other military sites. U.S. forces successfully struck more than 90 Iranian military targets on Kharg Island while preserving the oil infrastructure. So they struck IRGC, but they didn't hit the oil infrastructure.
Do you think, Goldie, do you think that it will come down to hitting the infrastructure?
I mean, I hope not, but the challenge here is that we're dealing with a brutal Islamic dictatorship that is part of this insane cult where they glorify martyrdom. Armin, any other normal, rational group of people would have already surrendered by now, right? They would have already surrendered. Yep. But we're dealing with this like jihadi Islamic death cult that is literally right now, even right now, they're still threatening President Trump. They're still threatening, like, I don't know. I saw some guy, I have to find the video so I can share it with you, but some guy was like threatening about how they're going to use helicopters to go into US bases in Middle Eastern countries, and they're going to start kidnapping American soldiers and holding them hostage. That's like the latest message. Like that's how insane these people are. They're literally insane. They're never going to admit defeat. So I hope it doesn't get to that. But I hope that President Trump recognizes and President Trump and his team recognize and understand that you can't threaten these jihadis with stuff like this, because they actually don't care. They don't care about Iran. These are Islamic occupiers that have been using Iran as an ATM for their terrorism, right? So they don't actually care. They don't actually care about Iran. Guys, the infrastructure in Iran is terrible anyway. It's been terrible before the war started, okay? So, and there's so many examples of that. So, President Trump and his team, and of course Israel as well, I think I don't want to say it's a mistake because I don't know what the plans are, but I would say I would hope that they're not treating these people like rational actors, because it would be a mistake to assume that these people are rational or logical, right? Like they're not. They're literally insane. You cannot reason with them. You cannot negotiate with them. These are people who are living in their own delusional fantasy, and they will just continue to threaten America and Israel because that's all they know. That's all they do. And they actually don't care about Iranian civilians because, you know, they murdered 90,000 of us in the last 2 months alone. Right, Armin?
Yeah.
This is like day 15 of the conflict. But as you recall, 2 weeks ago, we were still sharing funeral videos. We were still sharing funeral videos of all of the innocent Iranians that were murdered by the Islamic regime. And then all of a sudden, thank God, God bless America, God bless Israel, they started the attack. But Armin, 2 weeks ago, we were sharing funeral videos, and we were sharing videos of Iranians saying, you know, regardless of whether or not the United States or Israel attacks, like Iranians, like we're going to fight until the end. Like this is it. This is it.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with a brutal dictatorship that is willing to murder tens of thousands of its own people in order to stay alive, in order to like remain in power. So infrastructure means nothing to them. When they don't even care about human life, infrastructure means nothing to them because they've already said that, you know, if we go down, we're going to make Iran burn. Like they want to go scorched earth, right?
زمین سوخته تحویلتون میدیم.
Exactly. They say we're gonna go scorched earth. The savages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why the only solution is regime change. There is no surrender from the Islamic Republic. The only surrender is for them to completely be wiped out. That's the only type of surrender you're going to get from them.
I mean, Armin, let me just share this, for example. This is a few.
Wow. We'll never forget these days.
So guys, I want to explain this. So the reason that Iranians are singing, you know, and dancing at funerals, it's not because this is part of our tradition. It's not. The reason that Iranians are singing and dancing over the funerals of the Iranians who were murdered by the Islamic regime is because the Muslim Nazis thought that by massacring 90,000 Iranians, they would be able to break us. They would be able to break our spirit. They would be able to make Iranians give up fighting for freedom and liberation. So guys, this video is from 3 weeks ago. Okay, this video is from 1 week before the humanitarian intervention by Israel and United States began. So the reason that Iranians are singing and dancing is that, you know, this is in defiance of the Islamic regime. This is in defiance of Islam, because all of these young Iranian heroes who went out, many of them said that if I'm murdered by the Islamic regime, don't cry, don't pray, don't recite the Quran, don't give like Islamic prayers. We don't want that. They all said, if we are murdered by the Islamic regime, we want you to celebrate, we want you to dance, we want you to play happy songs, we want you to honor our memory, and we want you to continue the fight to make sure that our deaths weren't in vain, to make sure that our murders weren't in vain. So, and this song is a very upbeat, cheerful, happy song, and yet this was the trending song for funerals. This was a trending song for funerals around occupied Iran for the last 2 months. So Armin, like now whenever I hear this song, it just like it breaks my heart. And I want to share some other videos with you from this. So, like, look at this. Look at this one.
بریم خونه داوود داوود دارم میبینم پسرم بلند شو بریم خونه داوود بلند شو بریم خونه پسرم داوود بلند شو داوود خونه
So this father is crying over his son's grave. He's like, Dov, this is guys, literally 2 weeks ago. This is right before the conflict happened. This Iranian father, he's crying over his son's grave. He's like, Davud, wake up. Davud, we have to go home. Davud, don't leave me. Don't abandon me.
من تنها نذار من پیرمردو داوود من پیرمردو تنها نذار داوود من تنها نذار داوود قربونت بگردم داوود قربونت بگردم داوود داوود بلند شو بریم خونه مریم داداشتو صدا کن بریم خونه محمد نه داوود صدا کن بریم خونه من نمیتونم زندگی کنم وای داوود الهی قاتلت خیر نبینه الهی قاتلت کمی بریم خونه داوود.
So there's another one. Guys, I want to share these. I know this is hard, but this is really important because this is why we Iranians are grateful to the United States and Israel. And this is why we see what's happening as liberation, right? We don't see this as a war. We see this as a liberation, and we're so grateful. Look at this one.
یک ترانه مازنی هست که الان 1 ماه و نیم.
That's not. Look at this one.
Doysun aşkımla sevdim.
Look at this little girl.
Seni annem kadar sevdim. Seni dünya kadar sevdim. Seni Rabbim kadar. Doysun aşk.
There's so many of this. There's look at this one. Guys, she's dancing over her mother's grave. Her mother was murdered by the Islamic regime. So there's that one. And then let me share one more. Oh my gosh, Armin, this one. I'm gonna share this one, and then you can translate the captions after.
با بزرگ مگه آهنگ شاد نیست چرا هر وقت میشنیدی گریت میگیری
Okay, let me I'll translate this, Armin. So here at the bottom, guys, so yeah, it's the year 1440, but that's 1440 in the Iranian calendar. So this would be converted to, so this is the year 2062. Okay, so the year 2062. So essentially, basically, the caption says 40 years from now. Okay, so 40 years from now, and then it's, like this young kid, and he's like, grandfather, this is a happy song. Why do you cry whenever you hear it? Right? And the reason that the grandfather is crying is because, in the past, which is like the present day today, this song is the funeral song of all of the Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime. And then you can hear the screaming of people in the background, right? Because like this is going to be me and Armin and all of us who have experienced the slaughter of Iranians by the Islamic regime. This is going to be us in 40 years. This is for guys. Every time I hear this song, I know it's supposed to be a happy song, but we all tear up. Yeah, 1440, but 1440 in the like the Iranian calendar. It's not Gregorian. In Gregorian, this converts to 2062. So basically 40 years from now. And then there's just one more that I want to share. This is the last one, and the caption says, "This is not just a dance. This is a declaration of war." So people are dancing over the graves of their loved ones. These are Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime. So yeah, guys, I hope you understand and appreciate why right now we're so grateful to the United States and Israel, because 2 weeks ago, we were playing all of these funeral videos and we were sharing these videos with you, and we were saying, guys, the revolution is not over. We don't know when the United States and Israel will strike, but we know that they will. And as you can see, Iranians have not given up. If anything, Iranians are even more determined to overthrow the Islamic regime. And what's really frustrating is that all of this, these woke left and the mainstream media and all these people, where were they? Where were they? Where were they when this was going on? Where were they when Iranians were raising awareness about the mass slaughter and they were silent? And shame on them. Shame on them for being silent. Shame on them for not speaking out then. But now that, they want to attack the United States and Israel, they're speaking out. But where were they then? And why didn't they care? Why didn't they care? And, why are they not speaking out? Wait. Let me bring this up again. My browser lost audio. And guys, they didn't care then. But on top of that, why are they not speaking out about the fact that there's no internet? Guys, the internet has been shut down. The internet's been shut down for 2 weeks. 90 million Iranians are being held hostage by the terrorist Islamic Republic. How come the mainstream media isn't talking about this? Look at this. NetBlocks is saying the public remain isolated from the outside world with only limited domestic internet after 336 hours, while state-approved accounts get whitelisted access. Guys, this is how the propaganda war is happening. State-approved accounts by the Islamic regime are being given internet access. They're spreading fake news. They're spreading fake news stories. The mainstream media is picking up on it because they're looking for any excuse to attack President Trump and Israel. This is how the propaganda war is happening right now. But mainstream media, they don't care about the fact that there's literally no internet, right? If everything is okay in occupied Iran, if Iranian people actually support the Islamic regime, why would the regime feel the need to shut down the internet and silence 90 million voices? Armin, sorry, my rant is done.
No, that was a really good rant. So Goldie showed you the family members of our fallen. Let's look at the mother of their fallen, and you could see what we stand for and what they stand for. This is the mother of one of the Basijis, at the funeral of one of the fallen. So let's see what she has to say.
هم داخلی هم خارجی تکلیفش روشنه همه رو از دم تیغ میگذرونی کسی که بخواد دین مبین اسلام اونم اسلام ناب محمدی رو به سفره بگیره بدونه ابوالفضلیا حسینیایی که حسینی زندگی کردن شهید دادن و میدن و ما اومدیم الان بگیم محمد حسین جلو زدی ما رو قربون شکله اینقدر مخلص بودی تو جانباز جوون چند ساله داماد 1 ساله نو عروس 1 ساله الحمدلله تو این راه میدیم شهید اما که ما سر خم نمی کنیم نه سازش نه تسلیم نبرد تا پیروز اینو داریم فدایی راه سید مجتبی.
So she's saying that for all the people who want to ridicule or attack Islam, whether they're inside Iran or outside of Iran, we will give as many martyrs, like we are willing to give martyrs. And he's saying her son also was ahead of everybody, becoming a martyr, and they have many martyrs to give, and they will continue fighting till victory. And they will basically every person who wants to attack Islam, the original Islam of Muhammad, we will slice them up, every single one of them. So she's saying she's thanking God for her son becoming a martyr, and she says that we will give as many martyrs as necessary to be able to protect Islam. That's what she says. Notice she didn't mention anything about Iran, by the way.
These
So
people are
we are not
crazy.
the same. Yeah.
These people are crazy.
We're not
Like
the same.
these are the people who are murdering us, right? Like this woman, this not even woman, like this demon, right? Like guys, these demons, they're even more dangerous than the men because these are the ones who literally raise the men. They raise the men to become like savages. So like she's even worse. She's even worse. And now and she's threatening to she's like, I want to behead every single Iranian in Iran and outside of Iran who speaks against the Islamic regime, right? So she literally wants to murder all of us. These people are evil. Like you can't just go after the men. You have to go after the women because the women are the ones that raise these demons. Look.
What? Goldie, let me give you a mood booster.
Wait, I have something for you too. Potipto sent this to me.
Okay.
Let me send it to you in the chat. I haven't seen it yet, but Potipto sent this to me. Apparently this is going viral, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. President Trump. Wait, let me see. Read the caption. President Trump, we have the videos of everyone who killed innocent people in the streets. That's over. That's over. We're going after them. We're going to catch them and we're going to execute them. Are you kidding me? What the hell?
They do have the thugs walking across it, and when they're caught,
Oh, god damn it. Sorry, guys. I don't know why that's like. Let me refresh. This is big. Is this real?
Yeah,
That's
President Trump said this.
That is
walking across it, and when they're
Let me go.
they do have the thugs walking across it, and when they're caught, they will be tried and executed when those thugs are caught. And we have them on tape who they are, and they better turn in their guns. But, we have tapes of some of these people that go around shooting the protesters, maybe all of them, when we add it all up. And they're going to have a big problem after this is all
Have they
over.
been targeted yet?
I don't want to say that.
So-
But we have a lot of tape, and we have a lot of people. We know exactly what they look like. And they're going out and they're shooting protesters for just literally standing, not for doing anything, for standing on the street. They're killing people. And prior to this starting, they killed 32,000 people. They do have the thugs walk.
Goldie Takishun. Wow. Let's effing go. Wow. Guys, let's effing go. Goldie, this was the most direct support, the most direct statement of support by President Trump for the Iranian people. Takishun. President Trump just officially said we're going after Takishun. What the hell? What, guys, one more time. Somebody says I missed it. One more time. I'll play it for the people who missed it. I see you. One more time.
They do have the thugs walking across it, and when they're caught, they will be tried and executed when those thugs are caught. And we have them on tape who they are, and they better turn in their guns. But, you know, we have tapes of some of these people that go around shooting the protesters, maybe all of them, when we add it all up. And they're going to have a big problem after this is all
Have
over.
they been targeted yet?
I don't want to say that.
So-
But we have a lot of tape, and we have a lot of people. We know exactly what they look like. And they're going out and they're shooting protesters for just literally standing, not for doing anything, for standing on the street. They're killing people. And prior to this starting, they killed 32,000 people. They do have the...
Where are the people who said that he doesn't care, that he forgot about you, that this is all about oil and just nuclear, and he doesn't pay attention to the Iranian people? He has always... The fact that the Islamic Republic has been killing protesters has always been on his mind. Always been on his mind.
Armin, remember like earlier on, people were asking President Trump about, you know, what's going on and, you know, like the people killed and things. And President Trump was like, well, you know, I spoke with them and, you know, they stopped the execution of like 800 people. And then he also said, what did he also say? He also said that, oh, you know, well, from what we've heard, what the, you know, what the regime has told us is that the casualties during January 8 and 9 was because of like a stampede, right? And then everyone was freaking out and everyone was like, what is he talking about? President Trump, like this is, and but then Armin, a lot of people were attacking President Trump. They were attacking him and they were like, what are you talking about? That's not true. There was no stampede. And I kept on saying, I was like, guys, stop attacking President Trump. I guarantee you, President Trump knows everything. He knows exactly what's going on. If he's talking about this 800, it's because there's a reason. It's because he wants to leave. He wants to keep the regime. He wants their guard to be down, right? He doesn't want the regime to know the extent of the intelligence that President Trump has. He did not want the regime to know how much intelligence the United States actually have. So I guarantee you, I told you, guys, this is a bluff. This is just, the only reason he says the 800 is because he's just trying to divert attention from the truth, because he doesn't want to let the Islamic regime know that the United States knows what's going on. And now President Trump is finally revealing his cards. And guys, I told you so. To everyone who was complaining about President Trump and saying, what do you mean the 800? What about all the other people? And I kept on saying, I was like, guys, stop attacking President Trump. He knows what he's doing. This is 4D chess. And there's a reason. There's a reason that he's saying what he's saying. And now look at this.
Yeah. Guys, Goldie is always right in the chat. Goldie is always right. You told us, Goldie. You told us. And guys,
and that's why I've been a very, very, like, guys, this is why I've been a stickler about not attacking President Trump, not attacking the U.S. administration, because I know for many of you, you know, you're not used to political speak. You're not used to, like, you know, deciphering certain things. And a lot of people take what he says, you know, literally, but you're not supposed to take it literally. You're supposed to take it within the framework of what's going on. This was all part of the plan. President Trump always knew exactly what was going on. And I kept on saying, I was like, guys, I cannot believe that anyone would even think that US intelligence is not that sophisticated, right? President Trump said that to keep the Islamic regime's guard down. They have been monitoring these thugs for a very long time. And now for President Trump to say this, Goldie's always right. That's all I can say.
And yeah, Goldie is always right. And guys, given the track record of President Trump when it comes to delivering on his promises, this is why I'm so optimistic when he says here that they're all gonna die. I'm like, well, so far the things he has said came true. so I'm like, okay, they're gonna die. Goldie, he officially said tak takishun. He officially said tak takishun. Let's effing go, guys. Let's go. We're doing this. Keep resisting, Islamic Republic. It's working out very well for you. Keep resisting. Can I do a mood boost now before I go? Because I have this mood boost video. Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh yeah. Okay, but after you're done doing what you're doing, because I want you to see.
I'm done.
This,
Sorry,
okay?
I was just posting about that.
Yeah. Okay. So this is like, okay, this is from channel. Well, it's not, but like they made it seem like it's from channel 2 of the Islamic Republic. Let's see what they have to say.
بچه‌های گلم به نظر شما مشتقا چه کاربردهایی میتونه داشته باشه؟ پادری لایه در، لرزشگر زیر پایه میز، شارژر گوشی هوشمند، کارتون خواب هستن. جای خواب ما رو مسخره نکنید. جواب خودتون رو به شماره 969 6 تا 9 ارسال کنید تا برنده یک دستگاه مقوای پاشوی مشتقا بشید. تا برنامه بعدی خدایار و نگهدارتون باشه.
Oh yeah, so it's basically telling you the I'm gonna translate all of it. It's just basically telling you the use cases for Mujtaba on the Islamic Republic State TV. Anyways, I don't know. I thought that was really funny.
I think that's great.
That's good. Okay. I just wanted to show that before I go. Oh, Tusi's coming, so that's a great timing.
Well, no, he streamed earlier, so when you leave,
Oh.
I'm gonna play Tusi's live stream from earlier because he streamed a few hours ago.
Oh, okay. So okay, that's great. That's a great idea. So let me see, guys. I'm gonna go to my discussion group if you guys want to come and ask me questions there regarding the future of Iran, the current military operations that we are in, Princess of Pahlavi's plan, the geopolitics of the region, how a free Iran will impact the region, impact Israel, impact the United States, impact China. That's an important conversation that we could be having. So yeah, the link to the discussion group is in the chat. Let me actually post it one more time. And it's also pinned on the Atheist Republic channel. It's pinned to the top. So I'll see you guys over there. And yeah, until later, guys. I'm Israel Chai. Oh, I'm Israel Chai. Long live the United States. Javisha. I'm Israel Chai. Long live the United States. Javid Shah. Payande Iran. See you guys soon. Bye, guys.
See you soon, Armin.
See you.
Yeah, let me just post this. Let me just post my analysis on Instagram. Because a lot of people were like, what is President Trump talking about? Like, what do you mean he saved 800? What about all the others that are being executed, right? And I was like, guys, President Trump knows what he's talking about. I guarantee you this is a deflection. Okay, let's go to Tusi. And I'll be back in a little bit. We'll watch 2C together.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. Ammar Tusi and the Islamists in the Middle East are falling out. It's not looking too good for the Islamic occupation of Iran, the IRGC terrorists, and of course, their proxies. We're going to give you guys the latest update. This is your Iran war room with the latest updates coming from the region. And later tonight, we also have some other updates, obviously, as we continue to be your geopolitical news. Now, first things first, don't forget, we still have our Iran collection on our Tusi store. You can get your own Mushtaba, Supreme Squeaker of Iran merch, or the Ayatollah Lol, Run Mushtaba Run. You can get all this by going to tusistore.tv. And tomorrow we're making a major announcement in regards to our Tusi TV Plus platform, so stay tuned for that tomorrow, Sunday, the 15th of March. Now, the Islamists are currently not in a good situation. One of the main reasons for this is because the Islamic Republic may have gone a little bit too far in terms of their retaliation by hitting the neighboring Arab countries. Hamas have come out against the IRGC by calling them out, saying, stop attacking the Arabs. Stop attacking our brothers. We also have, well, I mean, it's not really a surprise considering that the funding of Hamas from Iran has basically paused at this point. They're not really getting anything, and they know that the IRGC is going down. This is the time to make your voices heard. The Iranian people are also preparing for revolutions as more defections from the military have now been confirmed. We will show you guys the video evidence from that. Canada is having a bit of an issue with an Islamic invasion. As we reported yesterday on this channel, there was a cleric, an Ayatollah, a Shia mullah from Iran with his family who escaped and went to Canada, Toronto. We can, on this channel today, confirm we have the identity of this man. And later tonight on Tusi TV, we're going to give you guys the live coverage of the revolution in Cuba. Yes, it's all happening everywhere at the same time. First, let's go to the latest videos coming from Iran in Esfahan, the joint attacks by the US and Israel. At least 10 explosions in one location happened earlier today.
دقیقاً نقطه رزه
Hang on, wait for this. We got someone absolutely fascinating in the live chat. Oh yeah, wait for it.
Whoa, way, yo, way.
Everyone's very excited. Better move. People shouldn't be out there. Everybody should stay at home. Insanity, right?
Hey.
I'm not really sure why we still have people on the streets. Obviously, they're happy, they're celebrating, but it's not safe to be out there. All the warnings have been saying the exact same thing: stay at home and move away from windows and balconies when attacks occur. Otherwise, you will be at risk. We have somebody in the live chat having a meltdown. User -QM7NW7VD5S, definitely a real person, saying, this is so tasteless, tacky, selling your dumb t-shirts, leading the news, a bad idea. That's not what your mother said last night, by the way, but yeah, you could bite my backside if you want to. Welcome to free market capitalism. Anyway, let's go back to the Israelis as well, as they destroyed the Space Research Center. We have the latest video from there. Last night's attack destroyed the building and the ammunition depot right next to it. Massive. Another one. We got so many bots in the live chat, and you can tell because their usernames all starts with user dash 6969. You know why? So that's the research center. This guy decided to just turn around. I'm not driving towards that thing. I'm gonna go home. F that. He changed his mind. He's like, no, not today, Satan. Not today. Yeah, good idea. Go back home. Don't come out. It's not a good idea. Anyway, the members of the armed forces and also some from the IRGC Basij have continued to defect over the last few days. We have one soldier saying that Mojtaba Khamenei, the so-called supreme leader who's in a coma, does not control the military. It's difficult when you're in a coma. And claims that the IRGC is the one truly running the show, describing Mojtaba as a lame duck puppet installed by the regime. We obviously were the first to report a couple of days ago that even the Ayatollahs are not in charge anymore. It's literally the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, the militants. Let's go through the video testimony from this man who has now defected with subtitles.
مجتبی تو رهبر و فرمانده ارتش نیستی. تو یک مترسک پوشالی و توخالی هستی که فقط بهت لقب آیت الله جلی دادن تا سپاه بتونه تو رو بذاره روی کار و نظام رو دستش بگیره. سربازان ارتش همگی یک پیام تو دارن. موشعلی رفت. مجتبی هم به زودی زود و همه موشهای دیگه همگی با هم میرن.
Yes. Legend. Here we go. Now, these are the individuals that matter at the end because they are the members of the armed forces. They're slightly different to the IRGC. Even though the IRGC are in control of Iran, the armed forces obviously serve the nation, serve the people. And but the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, you have to want to join. You choose. You make a political decision to join that organization, which is a terrorist organization. And obviously, at the end of the day, if everything goes as planned, and there is no guarantee, of course, it's a war. If everything goes as planned, at the end of the conflict, when the Israelis and the Americans stop the airstrikes, it's their job, because they are armed and they are experienced, to go out there and clash with the IRGC to wipe out the remaining members who are still hiding in their holes. Now, another IRGC base and station has now been obliterated by the Israelis, this time in Abdanan, in the province of Ilam. Now we can see the aftermath video, and a lot of people have continued to celebrate in Abdanan. Of course, this is the city that had massive waves of uprising, even after the crackdown, after Abdanan lost thousands of people, innocent civilians who were killed by the regime. They still came out to protest, and now they are happy. This is the aftermath of what happened to this base that was used during the crackdown. Yes. Now, we have another Iranian soldier who made a video essentially exposing his own dad, saying that when the war started, I called my father and told him that the base is under attack. We've lost a number of soldiers. And apparently the dad didn't show any emotions, even though his son was at risk. And his dad said, don't you dare leave your post and come home. The dad would rather his son to stay in the base and gets targeted. Let's go to the video.
حاجی دوران جنگ واسه پدرم زنگ زدم، یعنی روز دوم جنگ. گفتم آره بابا تهران رو زدن، همچنان دارن میزنن، یه سری‌ها رو زدن شهید کردن، بغل دست پادگان ما هم زدن. علاوه بر این که هیچ واکنشی نشون نداد، اومد گفت پسر باز فرار نکنی خونه نی.
It's crazy. The rest of the video got cut off, unfortunately. But yeah, don't come home. Don't run away. Don't come home. Let's talk about the clerics. Let's talk about the one who, with his family, decided to run away and move to Toronto. Don't forget, a lot of these ayatollahs in Iran, they either have visas already, British and Canadian, some French. Some of them are actually technically dual citizens. They actually have British passports or Canadian passports. So they are legally allowed to travel between the countries. And this is a big problem for, in this case, the Canadian government. If you remember this man that we exposed yesterday on this channel, who arrived in the airport in Toronto with his family after escaping Iran, he has now been identified. His name is Hujjatul Islam Murtaza Tayyibi. Now, he has only recently, managed to get his Canadian citizenship. Now, this is the same so-called Shia cleric who claims to be absolutely loyal to his country, Iran, the Islamic Republic of Iran. He is part of the regime. While he is extremely loyal to his country, not only he has fled the country, but recently he's managed to get Canadian citizenship with his family. He seems very loyal to the regime, to the country, and somehow Mark Carney's government had a look at his paperwork and his connections to Iran and said, yep, it's fine. Give it to him. Everything's fine. We will make him a Canadian citizen. This was, again, a political choice by the Canadians, by Mark Carney's government. Now, we have the latest announcement by the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, as he is preparing his transition government with another urgent message to the Iranians in terms of the next steps for the revolution and the transition period. Let's go to him.
همیهنان عزیزم، برای آنکه ایران با سقوط جمهوری اسلامی دچار گسست در اداره کشور نشود، در ماه‌های گذشته دو کار مهم به طور همزمان در دست انجام بوده است. نخست، تدوین یک برنامه روشن برای اداره کشور در چارچوب پروژه شکوفایی ایران. دوم، شناسایی و برگزیدن زنان و مردان شایسته برای حضور در سامانه گذار و اجرای این برنامه. در این فرایند، هم‌میهنان بسیاری با تجارب ارزشمند و تخصص مورد نیاز کشورمان آمادگی خود را برای مشارکت در بازسازی کشور و خدمت به میهن اعلام کردند. این روند در چارچوب کمیته بررسی و گزینش اعضای سامانه گذار انجام شده که مدیریت آن بر عهده دکتر سعید قاسمی نژاد است. در این چارچوب طی ماه‌های اخیر افراد توانمند در داخل و خارج از کشور برای سرپرستی بخش‌های گوناگون سامانه گذار شناسایی و بررسی شده‌اند. سامانه گذار با هدایت من آماده خواهد بود تا به محض سقوط جمهوری اسلامی زمام اداره کشور را در دست گیرد و در کوتاه‌ترین زمان نظم، امنیت، آزادی و زمینه‌های رونق و شکوفایی را برای ایران فراهم سازد. پاینده ایران.
Well, yes, it seems like we're getting closer and closer to the final effort for the final battle in Iran. The Crown Prince's team are prepared. They have the vast chunk of Iran who have been calling his name. He's the only name that's been called out on the streets of Iran during since the uprising started. No other name has been mentioned, and that's why they called upon him to become the opposition leader and the transition leader to run this period until there is, of course, a democratic referendum, and it will be up to the Iranian people what they want to do. If they want to go with constitutional monarchy, whether they want to go with republic, or if they want to have any other system. Now, last night, the Kharg Island was finally attacked by the Americans. It was a major development in this conflict. President Trump made the announcement. We now finally have the video from Central Command that has now been released with some details of what they were targeting. And it's absolutely fascinating. So the strike destroyed the naval mine storage facilities, missile storage bunkers, and multiple other military sites. The US forces successfully struck more than 90 Iranian military targets on Kharg Island while preserving the oil infrastructure, which technically means, on paper, obviously it's easy to say, that while the oil infrastructure was not actually directly attacked, the defense of Kharg Island has now been paralyzed. Technically, whoever wants it, they can go and invade it because there's nobody there to successfully defend the island. But this was to send a message to the Islamic Republic. This was the Americans saying, we can hit you wherever you are. There are no lines that we will not cross in terms of your boundaries, in terms of your sensitive locations. And Kharg Island, which is an extremely important place for the Islamic Republic and Iran in general, because 90% of oil exports leave the terminals there. Obviously, this means that you can no longer make any money from international trade. Now, death threats from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps against all of us continue, especially, well, some of us, 2CTV, and the Iranian diaspora across the world. Anybody with links to people inside Iran, they're receiving these messages now, which is fascinating. I can translate this, saying you are in contact and you are collaborating with foreign hostile specialists, as in America and Israel, dedicated to actions against the Islamic Republic of Iran. Your actions and identity are documented. All your current and future belongings inside the country will be identified and confiscated in accordance with the law on punishment for intelligence, terrorism, money laundering, providing financial support, and other relevant Islamic laws, Sharia. You will be subject to a legal ruling to compensate for the damage caused by your treason. In case of continuation of these actions based on the laws that they made up, the process of revoking and cancelling your national identification and nationality will be referred to the competent authorities for correction and amendment. You will face justice. Well, that's lovely. It's a lovely message to wake up to, of course. I am so scared. I am so terrified, IRGC. Okay, sure. You do whatever you have to do, of course. One person's hero is another person's terrorist, or one person's terrorist is another person's hero. Speaking of heroes and terrorists, the IRGC checkpoints are having some problems. Some of them have moved into tunnels. Some of them are under bridges. The rest of them who don't really have any tunnels nearby, they still have to stand outside. And they are now calling out the IRGC for attacking their Muslim brothers. And it is interesting that despite the fact that, by the way, these guys have also been doing their own propaganda. IRGC have been doing their own propaganda. The AI videos, including obviously the allegedly the AI video that I just showed you, right? And also the AI videos that the IRGC have been making. The only difference is that the AI videos that the anti-IRGC side have been making are based on reality and are based on basically what the footage was, and then they basically replicated. The IRGC have been creating AI videos that are not just not realistic. That's not the problem with AI videos, because it's just a part of the propaganda of the war. The funny thing is that they are just creating scenarios that doesn't exist. It's not based on truth. There's nothing wrong with making AI videos in parts of propaganda for the war, as long as it's based on truth. they're not doing truth. Hamas have, at least for the past 3 years, everything that they've been doing with their propaganda, because of limited resources that they had in Gaza, they tried their best. They really tried their best to replicate things that are happening in Gaza. The problem with that was that there was no need to do that. For example, when Hamas were going around with Hollywood propaganda, showing fake babies, right? Fake babies, fake families crying. You do realize that you were using human civilians as human shields. So yes, there was civilian casualties across Gaza. There were normal Gazans who were killed because you made them die. Why can't you just film the actual Gazans? Why do you have to create fake videos of fake family? It makes absolutely no sense. But at least that was based on, relatively speaking, things that were happening. So fair enough. Well done, Hollywood. The IRGC have not even been good at doing their own propaganda or AI because they're just creating things that don't even exist, okay? Hamas have now called out the IRGC saying, we call upon our brothers in Iran not to target neighboring countries and all countries in the region to stop this aggression and preserve the bonds of Islamic Brotherhood. The problem with this is that I don't really think anybody in the IRGC or anyone in the region actually cares about Hamas right now, because what power or influence do you actually have on anybody in the region? So we will talk about what's going on in Gaza as well later on, because they have also been popping out, and the IDF had to take some action against the remaining members of the Hamas terrorist organization. But the IRGC don't listen to this. So over the last few hours, they've once again been targeting Arab countries, including the United Arab Emirates. Initially, they issued this evacuation order, which is fascinating because they don't tend to do this, but they are basically copying the Israelis, right? So after 2 weeks of hammering civilian areas in UAE, Dubai, and Abu Dhabi, they decided to do a symbolic evacuation order. This is for the 3 major UAE ports, Mina Jabal Ali, Khalifa Port, and Fujairah Port. The fascinating part about this is that they were going to target these ports. When they were targeting literally the city centers and the residential areas, they don't send out evacuation orders. But when they want to hit bases, ports, apparently they send out evacuation orders. They've also been attacking Israel over the last couple of hours. Eilat has been attacked. Once again, an IRGC missile did hit the residential areas.
יו, תראו איפה נפל. מאחורי הבית. תראו איפה נפל. יו!
Now, we do have some information. Following this, a 12-year-old boy is in serious condition, conscious, but injuries to his body. A 39-year-old man is in moderate condition with injuries to his head and limbs. We have more footage of the impact location in the city of Eilat in southern Israel after the IRGC once again used cluster warheads as part of their ballistic missiles.
אהבל. שירתי
אמרתי לך שהייתה נפילה.
This is after the hit.
הנה גם שם. יש עוד? גם שם. הנה שם.
It's, crazy stuff happening in Israel. Of course, as part of our objective reporting, we will show both sides, not just the Israeli and Americans attacks in Iran, but also the IRGC attacks in Israel and across the region. President Trump made yet another announcement earlier on and did a post on Truth Social. lashing out against what he would call fake news. So he says, yet again, an intentionally misleading headline by the fake news media about the 5 tanker planes that were supposedly struck down at an airport in Saudi Arabia and of no further use. In actuality, the base was hit a few days ago, but the planes were not struck or destroyed. 4 of the 5 had virtually no damage and are already back in service. 1 had slightly more damage, but will be in the air shortly. None were destroyed, or close to that, as the fake news said in the headlines. The New York Times and the Wall Street Journal in particular, and other low-life papers and media actually want us to lose the war. That is very true. Their terrible reporting is the exact opposite of the actual facts. They are truly sick and demented people that have no idea the damage they cause the United States of America. Fortunately, as proven by our great and conclusive election win in 2024, the people of our country understand what is happening far better than the fake news media. President Donald J. Trump. The problem with the fake news propaganda is that when you do a fake report, it gets exposed. And it's embarrassing. The interesting thing about this, we live in a world where whatever you report from whatever side you are, whether you're pro-Hamas or anti-Hamas, whether pro-Putin or anti-Putin, or pro-ice cream or anti-ice cream, all sides will shout at the other side saying what you say is false or fake, right? That's just normal because this is the new generation. Everything goes back to Generation X. So basically my parents' generation. The way the upbringing happened, the millennials and then Gen Z kids, everybody is extremely emotional and extremely ready to basically lash out. They have a problem with authority, which makes sense, but it's a rebellion against the previous generation. So there is a tendency across the whole world, magnified by social media. Everybody's becoming a self-appointed expert. Now, the issue with this is that you can shout at each other saying, no, that's fake news, no, that's fake news, true. But the actual fake news gets exposed. The only other problem is that when one side gets exposed, they don't look down and say, oh yeah, what we did say, we got caught. Next day, they're still going to shout at the other side saying, fake news. I'm like, okay, prove it. No, but I just don't trust you. You're just exaggerated. It's just propaganda. So you moved from fake news to propaganda. Yeah. So which is it? Is it fake news or propaganda? They're very different things. Like, no, I just don't think you have your bias. Like, cool. Everybody has a bias. What's the point? Well, right now we live in a world where, as I said, the IRGC's propaganda is so weak, yet believable by those who already believe it. The likes of Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, and these guys, Jackson Hinkle, who I'm still convinced is a CIA agent Hinkle, that they themselves and their followers already believe in something, which means that they're not really getting any new information. They're not changing their mind. They already, for example, hate Israel. So it's not really new information for them. They go and find information that is against Israel or the Iranians, and then they just say, I've just discovered Israel is bad. But you already thought that. It's not really new information. You go and convince yourself that you found the new information proving that Israel is bad, as if you change your mind. Anyway, this obviously results in more hate and more attacks against innocent people. Earlier on, we got the confirmation that a Jewish school in Amsterdam was attacked. Another explosion, another terrorist attack. The mayor of Amsterdam has called this a deliberate attack on the Jewish community. These are not members of the Israeli government. These are children, happen to be Jews. The attack comes one day after 4 suspects have been arrested over an explosion outside another synagogue in Rotterdam. At least 9 synagogues have now been targeted this month so far in one country. We've shown you the other countries over the last couple of days. The Islamic movement of the Companions of the Right claims responsibility for the attack on the Jewish school in Amsterdam. They have released this video that I showed you. And this basically shows the detonation and the actual device. This group is a newly formed, established Islamist group that has had links to multiple anti-Semitic attacks in recent days and weeks. The Dutch police have said to have started an investigation, but it's not really up to the Dutch police because this is a massive crisis for the Dutch government and the Dutch state in general. These things need to be addressed before we go back to the 1930s. Now, gonna take you guys back to the situation in Tel Aviv, and then we'll go to Beirut in the lovely Lebanon. Scotty says, congrats on 1.5 million subscribers, Maya and your hair. Thank you so much. Greetings from Swedenstan. Yes, their final battle. And another bad hair day. How dare you? My hair is beautiful. I want to have your wife fixed it before you go live. Any news on Agent 002C? I still haven't heard from my father since Wednesday. It's now been, what, 3 days? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. He's in Tehran, obviously. Why hold a protest on a Mothering Sunday? It's a day meant for celebrating mums. People can multitask. You can go to a protest, then you can take your mum out for dinner. Poor Hamas, they keep on choosing the wrong side. They just can't make the right move. Someone needs to record these moments for history. Yep. Fear is what the IRGC exported for decades. Fear is what the IRGC is now receiving. You love to see it. Operation Hitmark says you can't take that happiness away from Iranians. But the ones who are still on the street filming the bombs, it's quite risky, but yeah. And the China show showed videos of mass protests in China last night. Yeah, it happens quite regularly these days, especially in and around Shanghai. We've had a number of protests. The Chinese Communist Party know how to do oppression for now. Eventually, it will implode. I'm so happy I found your channel. You put a smile on my face. Love your laugh. Bless our USA troops. God bless America. Someone says, Amber says, to all Islamic radicals, Florida is full. Yes, please move to California. Actually, don't go to California. There's still a lot of good people in California. They don't deserve that either. After allowing the cleric Canadian citizenship, Trump will let Carney really have it. Oh yeah, just wait until the White House find out what's going on with Canada. We are expecting a very, very harsh social media post by the president at some point about that topic. Great news. Thank you. I watch you every day from the UAE. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are safe. Thank you. You must get my work to Reza Pahlavi ASAP. This work will cause a mass exodus from Islam. Find it, A Conversation with Superintelligence. 50 pages, the most profound words ever written. You don't need the next exodus from Islam because that's already happened in Iran. You probably need, you don't have to give that to Reza Pahlavi. You have to give it to people like Mark Carney and Keir Starmer because max exodus from Islam is needed in Britain and in Canada primarily, not in Iran. IRGC calling anyone opposing them a terrorist is so ironic. It generates its own gravity. Everybody's a terrorist. Why are we seeing more people dressed in black and chanting death to America at these funerals in Iran now? We're not. We're seeing fewer people, not more people. I don't know what you've been seeing, but what happened to the people calling for the end of the regime being in the streets? Keith, are you not paying attention? Okay, let me clarify this without losing my mind again. I think the rest of you guys in the live chat know the reality, right? Normal Iranians stay at home. Do you know who told you that? President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, Maya Tusi. Stay at home. Do not be on the streets. Don't protest. Oh, guess what? The Iranian people have already listened. They are at home. Why on earth would they come out on the street to protest right now? Number two, What sort of stupid videos are you watching that shows more people are coming out in support of the regime? 5%. 5% of the population support the IRGC, right? 5% of just over 90 million people in Iran is about 4 million people, 5 million people. Firstly, is because it's a big country. You're not talking about Kuwait. You're not talking about Belgium. 5 million, 4 million people, that's a big crowd. Yet, they've only still managed to bring out at any point, any time, only tens of thousands. Maximum, they brought out about 100,000 people on the streets for the funerals. Is that a big crowd? That's embarrassing. Where is the rest of you guys? Oh, speaking of the devil, I finally got a phone call from my dad. Finally, he's calling me. Brilliant, from Tehran. So I'm going to have to mute this. Stay here. So I'm going to find out what he's talking about, and I'll tell you. Well, that was, well, you can tell who it was. It was my dad in Tehran. Finally, after 3 or 4 days, he managed to call me, and he's alive. He's still alive. He's invincible. And yeah, so he says they've just started the fresh round of airstrikes in the capital. There are people saying, I can't hear you. You were not supposed to hear me. I was on mute because I was on the phone with my father. That was the whole point of the screen. I can't hear you. Yes, so yeah, obviously they started their latest round of airstrikes, and he was talking about the full panic inside the regime when it comes to what happened in the Kharg Island when the Americans destroyed the bases and the defense system of the island last night. So interesting times to be alive right now. And I don't see the brave American and Israeli soldiers covering their identities. What? Oh my God, this person's Canadian. Okay, usually Canadians are very intelligent and lovely people, by the way. Do you know what this person's talking about? The videos of the armed forces members, the soldiers who defected, right? They are in the army, they have defected from the regime right now in the middle of the war, while the regime are still in charge of Iran. This Canadian guy is saying, in Israel and in America, the soldiers, if they want to do a video, they would show their faces. Yeah, because the IDF and the US military are not planning to hunt them down and kill them. If you're defecting in the middle of war, in a dictatorship, you better cover your face. You better cover your identity. Otherwise, you're going to get into trouble. Do not show your face. That's a very stupid thing to do. Wow. Anyway. I wonder if Carney is going to keep all of his wives. For the record, we don't actually know if the multiple women behind him were his wives. Could be a daughter, could be a mistress, could be a sister, could be anybody. Could be a cousin / girlfriend. Okay, let's see. Trump fan here. I feel like this is just clickbait. You do okay. You need to define what clickbait is. So, which part of this is clickbait? Number one, the title of the.
Okay, so Tusi's just focusing on his super chats. So, guys, my front page, like my FYP on X, is wild right now. Look at this, guys. So remember how yesterday the Islamic regime was celebrating like Allahu Akbar Jihadi Al-Quds Day in occupied Iran, and then they had like all these crazy like savages coming, and they were like celebrating, death to America, death to Israel, and then apparently Doug Ford, right? I'm not gonna repeat my swear words about Doug Ford because I've already been on a rant, but Doug Ford was like, we're gonna stop Al-Quds Day in Toronto, but he did it like last minute, right? He did it last minute, and I was basically, guys, he's lying. Look, Allahu Akbar Jihadi Day is happening right now in Toronto. It's happening right now in Toronto because I told you guys, Doug Ford is just a fat fuck. And he doesn't actually care about Canada. He doesn't care about anything. So he basically just made a statement last minute and nothing's going on. So let's see some images of the Muslim Nazis who are currently in front of the US consulate in Toronto, and they're chanting death to Israel, death to America, and yeah, no fat fuck Doug Ford rant today. I already did my rant yesterday. But guys, I told you so. I told you so. He did it as a performative thing because he has no morals, no values. And look, Allahu Akbar, Jihadi, Durka Durka, Death to Israel, Death to America Day is happening right now in Toronto, Canada, in front of the US consulate. By the way, this is the US consulate that was shot with bullets just a few days ago. Look at this. And guys, none of these people are Iranian. Like, who are these people? But do you see, like, so there you go. They have like the Allahu Akbar Jihad crab flag. And oh, look, there's like Khamenei and the other Khamenei and then Khomeini, like they're all dead, right? And then look, they're guys, do you see how they're making fun of King Reza Pahlavi? That's because these terrorists are so afraid of His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi because, we all know that he's going to liberate Iran. So that's why they're making fun of him. And then look at this. Freedom to Palestine, boycott. And then look at this. Look at all this, guys. Look at all this. They're literally, this is happening right now. This is happening right now in Toronto, Canada. All the terrorists are out. They're literally glorifying terrorism in Toronto right now. Look at this. Oh, Hamid. Oh, we'll never forget you. Oh my gosh, guys, the story of this firefighter is so sad. So guys, Hamid Mahdavi, he's one of the people that was exterminated by the Islamic regime. Okay, he's one of the people that was murdered by the Islamic regime during the January massacre, and he was murdered by the Islamic regime while he was rescuing people. Look at this. Yes, guys, there is a pro-Shah counter protest happening right now. We'll get to that. We'll get to the footage as well. But guys, I just want to share something with you. I want to share with you some videos from Hamid. Let me just fix my screen here. I want to share some videos from Hamid because and we'll go to the protest footage. So this is his page. This is his Instagram page. Okay? I want to share just some of the videos that he made because I think it's also really important to humanize Iranians, right? There was one video that he had. I'm trying to find it. Which one was it? Okay, so I want to share this one. So guys, like we Iranians, we have like the same sense of humor, we have the same memes, we have the same jokes. I just want to share one video with you guys. So this was a video he made. And so I'm going to read it in Persian and then I'll translate it. So he says, وقتی فرمانده شیفت میگه نیازی نیست هر کاری دو نفر کار انجام بده. So this translates to when your shift supervisor tells you that you don't need two people to do everything together. Okay, so the caption is, when your shift supervisor says you don't need two people to do the same job together all the time. And then the video is basically him like doing everything with his shift supervisor. Okay, watch this. Right. So again, when your shift supervisor tells you you don't need to do everything together. So that's him with his shift supervisor. So it's literally so now he's like making a video of like doing everything together. Yeah. Guys, Iranians, we're normal people. I swear to you, guys, I promise you. We're not. Sorry, give me a moment. I need a moment. So guys, like we Iranians, I promise you, we're normal people. We're peaceful people. We love the West. We love the same music. We have the same jokes. We have the same memes. I promise you, we're not terrorists. We've been occupied. We've been occupied by this brutal Muslim Nazi dictatorship. And despite the severe oppression, Iranians have still he was still, making videos and making jokes, and he was so funny. He was so funny, and they murdered him. The Islamic regime murdered him just because he wasn't even protesting. He was respecting his oath as a firefighter, because firefighters, their oath is to rescue people. And so he was respecting his oath as a firefighter and trying to save injured people that were shot by the Islamic regime, and then they shot him too, and they murdered him. Look at this. Like, just do you see how normal we are? Like, guys, I swear, we're normal people. We're normal people. We don't hate anyone. We love the same music. We love the same culture. We have the same jokes. We have the same sense of humor. Again, the joke here is like, when your shift, so this is him, and this is his shift supervisor. And so the joke is like, when your supervisor says, you don't need to do everything together. And then so he just like does this thing. Like, here they are, like cutting food together, like, and look at this. He's like holding the phone for his supervisor. He's holding the mouse. He's holding the mouse. Look at this. Look at this. They're driving the fire truck, and his shift supervisor sit on his lap. They killed the best of us. The Islamic regime murdered the best of us. This was his last video.
جمعه موقع نظافت حقنوس لاکی کسافت بعد یک بعد دو دللو بعد سه بعد چهار حوله بردار و بیا همه جاش خشکیده رینگ و لاستیک شستیده داخل جارو کشیده یه فسفسی پافیده واکس داشبورد مالیده تمیزی شد نمایان واویلان جمعه موقع
Okay, this one. Let me play this one. This one is POV, so point of view. Ruza Adi. Ruza Adi means a normal day. So this was a normal day. So basically, it's just like, he's just basically saying that, like, no matter what happens, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, snow, earthquake, war, whatever, like, firefighters go out. He was so good. Oh, look at this.
Salam.
Oh my gosh. This is him writing a letter.
آتش نشانی عزیزم.
So he says, "Hello, my dear firefighter.
دیگر از رابطه با تو خسته شدم.
I'm getting tired of this situation.
تو از رابطه فقط رابطه را می‌خواهی. دیگر زخم شدم. نمی‌توانم بنشینم.
He's like, it's become very difficult. I'm injured. It's difficult.
هوست تمامی ندارد. من برای رسیدن به تو بسیار تلاش کردم.
He's like, I've tried so hard to reach you.
اما فهمیدم.
But I've realized.
فتیش تو مقام و قدرت است. من
It's like you just care about like power.
مسئولینی که دلسوزانه برای پرسنل کار میکنن بیشتر از آن که امکانات، رفاهیات و مسکن و اینها را.
So guys, in this video, he's basically calling out the regime, and he's basically saying like the people who control us, they don't actually care about us. They don't care about Iranians.
بدهند
So he's just basically, he's calling out the people. He's calling out the people.
اضافه کار سختی کار چی شد درست شد تو این چند سال خدمت درست نشد چه اتفاقی افتاد یه حقوقی میدن دستشون درد نکنه راستی کارانه چقدر میگیریم کارانه دلت خوشا کار چه آنی آتششانی شغل نیست عشقه یعنی
So here they're asking him, so they're asking him about how like his salary and how much he gets, and he's like, what salary? We don't make a living. We don't make a living. And he says, firefighters, we do this out of love. We do this because we love our country. We want to protect our country. We don't make a living. This isn't a livable wage.
نمیخواین اعتراض کنید
And then he's like, do you not want to protest?
اعتراض
And he's like, protest?
برادر من عزیز من اعتراض چی یه آب‌باریکه‌ای میاد خدا رو شکر
He's like, how could we protest?
راضی هستی
How could we protest? Like, we just get some small funding and we have to be happy with that. And then he says, if we protest, we'll be fired. If we protest, we'll be fired. And then basically we lose our
یه
livelihood.
موقع اعتراض نکنین و اخراج میشین
He's like, don't protest. You'll be fired. You'll lose your livelihood.
یک نصیحت میکنم گوش
He's like, I'm going to tell you something. Listen.
بالاخره 4 تا لباس حریر بیشتر از تو سوزوندم
He's like, I'm going to give you some advice and listen, because at the end of the day, I've gone through a few of these outfits. I've gone through a few of these outfits. I've burned through a few of these outfits in the fire. He's like, if they hit you in the head, so he's referring to the Islamic regime. If the Islamic regime hits you in the head, he's like, if they hit you in the head, let them hit you on the other side.
اصلا شاید تو سرت بزنم
Maybe they'll hit you in the head. Maybe they'll just beat you.
واسه چی تو سرم نمیدونم تو سرم
He's like, why would the regime hit me in the head? And he's like, I don't know, because they like it. They like hitting people in the head. They like oppressing people.
ولی حال میده پیشرفت میده
He's like, but when they hit you, it lets you know that you're like on the right path. So he's basically saying that he's against the regime without actually saying it, because when you're in an Islamic dictatorship, you can't speak out against the regime.
اینجوری که استعفا میدن چه کاریه استعفا وای نه بیمه برات رد میشه کار به این راحتی اگه میخوای موفق بشی 3 جا کار کن
He's like you can't speak out because you'll lose your job. And then he's like, if you want to be successful in this regime, there's 3 places that you have to work.
دو جا دیگر رو پسنداز کن طلا بخر
He's like, you have to like save up, you have to buy like gold certified.
من همین کارو کردم
He's like, I've done all of it.
تونستم بعد
He's like, guys, if you want to be successful in this country, you have to save money. You have to save gold and you have to put it aside. And then like he's saying this sarcastically, right? He's saying, guys, I saved my money, I put my gold aside, and after 20 years, he's like, after 20 years of saving up money, I was able to afford buying a car. So he's saying it sarcastically, right? Like he's basically saying how terrible the situation is. He's basically calling out the Islamic regime without calling it out, because if you speak out directly against the Muslim Nazis, they murder you. So he's saying it sarcastically. He's like, guys, this is the best advice. You want to be successful? You save up gold for 20 years, and after 20 years, you can afford to buy a car.
20 سال ماشین بخرم معوقا و تعرفه چی شد؟ معوقا و تعرفه هر موقع صلاح ببینم میدن
And then he's like, well, what about all the benefits? And then he responds, he's like, well, whenever the ayatollahs, whenever the mullahs think it's good, they'll give us those benefits.
اضافه کار
So Guys, life under the Islamic regime is hell. It's literally hell. And they murdered him. They literally murdered him. They murdered him because he was out there rescuing people. Again, I want people to remember him for this. I mean, the one where he's rescuing people, absolutely, that's really important. But I think this one really humanizes him, because this one shows that, you know, we're not like this far away Middle Eastern country that no one can relate to. Yeah, Savagzadeh, you're absolutely right. Hell is better than life under the Islamic regime. I agree, and that's why we said we're fighting until the end. But I just like this video, right? So we Iranians, we're not like some third world country, far away concept where, you know, we don't have the same taste in music or the same jokes or whatever. Like this was a very popular meme, and he even did it where he's basically like, you know, when your shift supervisor says that you don't have to do everything together, and then he makes this like amazing video where he's, you know, like doing everything with his shift supervisor, because that's the kind of sense of humor that we have. They killed the best of us. So now going back, this is him. These are his last moments, guys. These are his last moments where he's wearing this white sweatshirt, and he's trying to rescue people that are being murdered by the Islamic regime. Right? That's him. That's him. Guys, so much bloodshed. So many tears shed. Like, that's why this message from President Trump is making a lot of Iranians really emotional. It's making a lot of us cry tears of joy, right? Because look at this. Like what President Trump says here, this reminds us of people like Hamid.
They do have the thugs walking across it, and when they're caught, they will be tried and executed when those thugs are caught. And we have them on tape who they are, and they better turn in their guns. But, you know, we have tapes of some of these people that go around shooting the protesters, maybe all of them, when we add it all up, and they're going to have a big problem after this is all
Have
over.
they been targeted yet?
I don't want to say that, but
So-
we have a lot of tape, and we have a lot of people. We know exactly what they look like, and they're going out and they're shooting protesters for just literally standing, not for doing anything, for standing on the street. They're killing people. And prior to this starting, they killed 32,000 people. They do have the thugs walking across.
So this is why we're so grateful to President Trump. Ew! Oh my God, guys! Look, this. Ew! This is happening in Dearborn. Jeez, America, guys! You also show the video where Pahlavi talks about Hamid. I've shown it before. I'll see if I can find it again, but I've shared that video before. Guys, look at this. Look, guys! This is happening in the United States. Oh, there will be many statues and roads and streets named after him, and all of our Javid noms, all of our Javid noms. Guys, this is happening in the United States. Look.
And this is why Imam Khomeini, who declared the International Day of Quds, this is why he would say to pour all of your chants and all of your shouts upon the head of America.
Wait, they're not even chanting in Persian, they're chanting in Arabic. Guys, do you see what when I tell you that Iran is occupied by a foreign invasion, these people aren't even Iranian. These people are Arab. I don't know where they're from. Probably like Iraq or like they're Hezbollah or I don't know which garbage country they're from. But these are Arabs and they're praising Khomeini. And they're talking about Al-Quds Day. And then they're chanting death to America in Arabic. Arabic. I know it's Arabic because I know Persian and they're not speaking Persian. Like these people are not Iranian.
Malcolm X said, and I quote, "We live in one of the rottenest countries that has ever existed on this earth." And this is why Imam Khomeini.
If you hate America so much, why are you here? Guys, Americans, you need to wake up. These people are literally jihadis. I know it's old, but this needs to be shown. These people are invading your country and then they're chanting death to America. Why the hell are they in your country? Why? Like deport, get rid of them. This is insane. Oh yeah, of course, the Islamic regime uses human shields, which we already know full well. We know full well. Wait, let me change this setting here again. We know full well that they use human shields because they're a bunch of cowards. Oh, what's this? Do you think, Riza, that in your lifetime you will make it home back in Tehran? And then King Reza Pahlavi, guys, this is when he was much younger. And then he says, in the 1980s, I was thinking to myself, I doubt that in my lifetime I would see the crumbling of the Berlin Wall. And yet it happened very fast. I have never lost hope. Look at this, guys.
Do you think, Reza, that in your lifetime you'll make it home again to Tehran?
You know, it's funny you ask me this, David, because in the 1980s, I was thinking to myself, I doubt if in my lifetime I will ever see the crumbling of the Berlin Wall. And yet it happened very fast.
Right.
So I've never lost hope of the fact, not just for me, mind you, there's so many millions of Iranians who are now, some of them forced to live in exile, like myself, who are dreaming to return to their home. That's where we belong. And that's the entire raison d'etre of my activities. I have a duty as an Iranian to my country. I don't care where I end up. I would love to be back home. That's where I belong. I like to wake up in the morning and see the Alborz mountain again. I'm tired of seeing the forests of Maryland, for God's sake. I want to be back home. But most importantly for me is for my country to be free. It's for Iranians who deserve so much more than what they have right now.
Do you see why we trust him? Because his message has always been the same. His message has always been the same from day one. Oh my gosh. So guys, right now there's pro-Iran demonstrations happening. Pro-Iran. By pro-Iran, I mean like pro-Shah, pro-free Iran, right? Not pro-Islamic regime. So There are free Iran demonstrations happening around the world. Guys, this is a poster from a free Iran rally today in Australia. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Sydney, Australia. They took the cardboard mujtaba meme and they turned it into a poster. Look at that. Oh man, this is fantastic. They actually made the mujtaba IKEA meme into a poster. Oh, I love that. Oh, guys, this is Massachusetts. Guys, Massachusetts.
دوستان افشین دوست عزیز من اینجا الان هفته های زیاده که داوطلبانه کار میکنه. ببینید چه خبره. دست درد نکنه افشین جون همتون. اینو گرفته بودم دستم. بذار ادبریش بکنم. ببینم میشه.
He has a poster in his hand that says "Thanks, Trump."
آره نه چیز کردم.
Thank you, Trump.
من حمله کردم. خیلی جا حمله کردم. آره ساین ترامپو گرفتم.
I'm holding the Trump sign.
ترامپ با کلاه ترامپ. ساین ترامپو گرفتم. Thank you Trump با کلاه ترامپ.
And then he's like I'm also wearing a Trump hat.
نفر آردی بهم حمله کردن. مادر پای.
Oh, and then he says like a few people have already attacked me. He's like a few leftists have already attacked me.
همینجا پلیسا واسه همین اومدن اینجا.
Like that's why the cops are here because the lefties are attacking us.
نه مردم ببینن. پلیس دید اونجا وایساده بود. دید یارو اومدش جلو شروع کرد با هم کردن. فوشش دادن با کرم ماشین قرمز. نه یه یارو پیاده رو میاد. شروع کرد فوش دادن.
He's talking about like a few leftists came by. So this is in Massachusetts and Iranians are peacefully rallying. They're thanking President Trump. They're basically saying, Reza Pahlavi is our leader. And a few lefties came and attacked. Oh, wow. This is an insane story and it gets crazier. The Telegraph took down the image of CNN officials shaking hand with Iranian officials after Newsbusters wrote about it. Yeah, because look at this, guys. CNN, look at this. CNN officials went to an Islamic regime embassy party to celebrate the anniversary of the Islamic Revolution. Yeah. CNN officials Andrew Roy and Matthew Chance caught celebrating the regime at the Islamic regime embassy in the UK. So yeah, guys, CNN is fully compromised. Fully compromised. Oh yeah, Bernie Sanders has turned out to be a total piece of garbage. So people are making memes about Bernie Sanders now. There you go. Because Bernie Sanders is literally defending the Islamic regime right now. Guys, I have never seen such an insane level of treason. Open treason by an elected official. But there you go. Oh, guys, also by the way, this was Al-Quds Day. This was Al-Quds Day in occupied Iran. These are the Muslim Nazis. This Al-Quds Day right now is being celebrated in Toronto. Even London, guys, even in the United Kingdom, the city of London canceled Al-Quds Day, right? As insane as London is, they still canceled it. But in Toronto, it's happening right now, and we'll get to the footage. Don't worry. We'll get to the jihadi footage. It doesn't get more stereotypical. It's literally Allah, Allah, Haydar, Haydar. Look at this.
لشکرتان الله 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 ای قافله همراه الله 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 یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله 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 طوفان خدا در راه الله 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 یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله الله الله.
Do you see how insane these people are? Guys,
They brought out a whole bunch of garbage bag women, like garbage bag Muslim Nazis, and they're literally waving guns. They're waving guns while they're yelling Allah, Allah, Haydar, Haydar, right? And then they accuse me of Islamophobia for calling out the Muslim Nazis. Oh, okay. So do you see how insane this cult is? Literally, it's like an insane cult. And these are the people who are occupying and murdering Iranians, right? What they're doing here, this isn't a show for the United States or Israel. This is to try and intimidate Iranians by saying, don't come out because even our women will murder you. So for all of you guys who are like, oh, well, you know, maybe we should spare the women. No, don't spare the women. The women are even more evil than the men, because the women are the one that raised the savages, right? So the women are the ones who turn the men into demons. The women are even worse. The women are even worse. They're even more evil than the men, because you have to be a very psychotic, evil woman to like totally ignore your like womanly, motherly instinct of like, you know, nurturing and protecting and whatever, right? To turn into like this jihadi savage where they're yelling Allah, Allah, hey dad, and they're waving these guns in the air. This is Iran. But I'm saying this was the Al-Quds Day yesterday in occupied Iran, and now right now happening in Toronto, they're celebrating Al-Quds Day. Obviously, they're not walking around with handguns with these, but they might as well. Guys, the only difference between the Islamic terrorists in Toronto versus the Islamic terrorists in occupied Iran is that the Islamic terrorists in Toronto are not allowed to openly carry guns like this. But I guarantee you, if they were able to, they would, because the Al-Quds Day happening in Toronto right now is basically this. This is what was happening yesterday in occupied Iran. Watch this again.
ای قافله همراه الله 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 یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله 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 طوفان خدا در راه الله 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 یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله الله الله.
Do you see the nightmare that we Iranians have been dealing with? So when we tell you that we're occupied by Muslim Nazis, this is what I'm talking about, right? Literally, Muslim Nazis. Bunch of like 7th century savages. God, I'm so glad President Trump said that he's going to execute all of them. They all just guys, you cannot negotiate with these people. You cannot negotiate with these savages. If someone is standing there waving a gun, yelling, Allah, Allah, Haydar, Haydar, we're going to murder the enemies of Islam, take it from an Iranian. You can't rationalize. You can't talk to these people. The only thing you can do is exterminate them. Like get rid of them, because they're literally modern day Nazis. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them. And I don't say that lightly. I say that because these guys, these are the same people who murdered the firefighter. These are the people who murdered the firefighter, okay? These are the people who murdered the firefighter. Oh yeah, Persian ice cream is amazing. Oh, you guys need to try Persian ice cream if you ever can. Sorry, I'm just going through my timeline here. Oh, no, I'm not going to share that. Guys, there's so many like AI videos coming out. Oh, look, this is happening in Amsterdam. Look at this. Someone took a poster of Mushtai, like they recreated the cardboard leader. They put a keffiyeh around him and everything. Look at this. So everyone's chanting King Reza Pahlavi. They're saying justice. Guys, I'll go back to the ice cream. I see you have questions about the ice cream. I'll go back to the ice cream. Let me just play this. So this is Justice for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. Oh, guys, this is so important. This is such an important sign. So, message to terrorist groups, your ATM in Iran is shutting down. So, the reason that all of the non-Iranian terrorists support the Islamic regime is because they're funded. They're funded by the Islamic regime, right? So, that's why they support the oppression of my people. But what we're now saying is your ATM is shutting down. Iran will no longer be your jihadi terrorist ATM. That's what they've been doing for 47 years. Oh, we have a comment. Iranian here. Thank you for raising awareness about what's being done. Absolutely. It's an honor. We've been doing this now. Nick, we've been doing this for 77 days now. 77 روزه که داریم هر روز راجع به انقلاب شیر و خورشید، انقلاب ملی شیر و خورشید صحبت می‌کنیم. واسه افتخارمونه که بتونیم یه صدایی برای همه همیهنانمون به زبان انگلیسی باشیم. امیدوارم که داریم کار خوب انجام میدیم. I know sometimes I, anyways, I hope I'm doing a good job translating in English. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for your support. Wait, can I ask? Okay, I need to ask a question in Persian. This is only for the Persian people watching right now. Sorry, guys. Sorry, non-Iranians. دوستان، این گلی که تو سر مجتباست، نمیدونم یه جورایی منو یاد مسیح علی نژاد میکنه. نمیدونم چرا. کسی دیگه هم این فکر رو کرده که مثلا نمیدونم چرا این گل رو گذاشتن انگار مثلا مسیح علی نژاد رو میبینم. کسی دیگه هم اینو میبینه؟ وقتی این گل رو میبینم به خودم میگم وای مسیح علی نژاد اومد. خیلی 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 جالبه. Oh my gosh. Guys, I was just asking our Iranian viewers if the flowers in Mojtaba's turban reminds them of, someone else who always has flowers in their hair. I don't know. It's just a weird coincidence. I don't know. There you go. Okay, people wanted to know more about the ice cream. Okay, guys, so Persian ice cream, Bastani Sunnati. This is literally the best ice cream flavor in the world that you've literally never tried. So, the best ice cream flavor in the world is called Bastani like Sunnati, which is like, traditional. It's just called like traditional ice cream. And it's basically, it's ice cream. And then you have pistachios and you have, what is it? Saffron. Yeah, it's pistachios and some saffron. And you have a little bit of like rose water in there. And then also like mixed into the ice cream, you also have like little chunks of like frozen cream. Oh my gosh. So it's like, you have like this big scoop and it's like saffron and pistachio and then like the frozen like chunks of cream in there. And then with like a little bit of the rose water. Oh my gosh, guys, literally the best ice cream in the world is Persian saffron. Like it's literally like just like Persian ice cream. It's so good. Oh my gosh, literally Bastani Sunnati is life. So I mean, all the other ice cream flavors, they're great. Ice cream, like listen, I love ice cream. Ice cream flavors are great, but Iranian ice cream, Next level. I'm not even being biased. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, man. Let me find like a video. I'll find like a quick video to just explain it. Wait, let me go to YouTube. This will be your mood boost, okay? This will be your mood boost because, you know, there's a lot of like dark you know, stuff coming out, but you know, I'll share a little bit of Iranian culture and food to give you guys all a mood boost. Guys, this is what you can expect when you come visit a free Iran. Ooh, okay, look at this one. So, Persian saffron
Let's
rose
make
ice cream. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my gosh, now I'm going to be craving Bastani Sonati. Look at this.
Let's make Persian saffron rose ice cream known as Bastani. Start by whisking the yolks and sugar together until they turn a pale yellow. Then warm the milk, rosewater, and vanilla until it just barely simmers. Temper the egg-sugar mixture with this milk-vanilla mixture slowly. You want to do it slowly without introducing too much heat so that the egg doesn't start cooking and end up like scrambled eggs. Add a half a teaspoon of ground saffron. You can also kind of just smash it in your fingers. Return the entire mixture back to the pan, and while stirring slowly and constantly, you want to heat it until it gets to 170 degrees Fahrenheit. Then remove it from heat, add the cream, and chill this in the refrigerator overnight. That should be enough time for the saffron to do a cool steep in your ice cream base. The next day, add your chilled ice cream to your ice cream maker. Churn it. If you're using this ice cream attachment for your stand mixer, that's the stir setting. And do this until it's the thickness of soft serve ice cream, which takes about 18 to 22 minutes. While churning, you can add some roasted pistachios if that's your preference. I prefer to leave it simple.
What? Okay, blasphemy. Blasphemy. How did she not add pistachio to this recipe? Nope, that's blasphemy. Total blasphemy. Okay, you know what? Let's go for this one. Apparently this one's everything about Persian ice cream.
Bastani Sunnati, which means traditional ice cream, or Bastani Sunnati Zafarani, which means traditional saffron ice cream, is an Iranian ice cream made from milk, eggs, sugar, rosewater, saffron, vanilla, and pistachios. It is known widely as Persian ice cream.
Guys, this is not just Iran Revolution Live. This is also like Iran food and Iran. Guys, we're taking a quick commercial break for Iran Ice Cream Live. Iran best. So guys, ice cream in Persian is bastani. Ice cream bastani. There you go. So not only do we give you updates about President Trump exterminating Muslim Nazis, but we also give you information about Persian ice cream. Look at this, guys. I love Persian ice cream. Now I'm craving some.
Bastani often contains flakes of frozen clotted cream.
Yes, the frozen
Sometimes
cream.
salad is included.
Do you see the frozen cream? Like the frozen chunks of cream is critical to making the ice cream like delicious because it adds like think of like when you have think of like chocolate chip ice cream where, you know, the ice cream itself is soft, but then you have like the hard chunks of like chocolate chip in there. So the hard pieces of cream adds like to that texture, right? And it's so good. It's so good.
As an ingredient. The history of Bastani probably began around 500 BC in the Achaemenid Empire of Persia.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We Iranians, we actually invented ice cream. So we invented ice cream in the Persian Empire. So the reason that you guys all have ice cream is because we invented it. like 2,500 years ago. 2,500 years ago, we invented ice cream.
Syrups would be poured over snow to produce summertime treats called fruit ice or sharbat. Typically, the ice was mixed with saffron, grape juices, fruits, and other flavors. The Macedonian leader Alexander the Great, who battled the Persians for 10 years, enjoyed fruit ices sweetened with honey and chilled with snow. Iranians love bastani sunnati very much, and you can see it on the top of the most delicious desserts every Iranian loves. If you like to make Iranian...
All right, there you go. So that's basically bastani sunnati. All right, people are asking for this video. Sure, let me... I will add it. I will add it to my Iran Revolution live playlist. Okay, so I added the video to the Iran Revolution live playlist. Guys, most Iranian stores or like cafes might have like some version of this, but I mean, before you try it, make sure that you're going to like a reputable area, reputable place that has like good quality, right? Because if you don't go to like a reputable place and you just get like terrible quality ice cream, you won't like it. But yeah, guys, like Iranian ice cream is next level dessert. So yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Literally my favorite. All right. Oh, okay. A video shared, guys, a video shared on social media captures a powerful explosion as a strike hits the Iranian Space Research Center in Western Tehran. Look at this, guys. Wow, everyone's like turning around on like the one-way road and they're going the other way. You know what, guys, this is why we've been trying to say, like, stay home, stay indoors, stay home. It's not safe for civilians to be outside right now. Listen, I would be noping out of there too. Thankfully, most people are already inside, right? But there are the few that still go out there. But look at this. That's insane. But this car is already reverse driving back. We're all like turning around. Oh. Even the ones back there turning around. So you know what's interesting is normally, guys, these highways are jam-packed, okay? These highways are usually jam-packed with cars because, you know, there's a lot of traffic and everyone's like, you know, moving around and whatever. So the fact that the highway is already empty as it is, like, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. But even like these few cars that are here, like, they need to stay home. So, you know, hopefully Iranians are now getting the message. Oh, guys, so this is something I want to share with you. Okay, this is really important to put into context. So, a lot of the woke left, a lot of like the jihadis, a lot of like the mainstream media, they're like, oh, what about all the like civilian infrastructure that's been damaged? Israel and the United States, they're destroying Iran's infrastructure, blah blah blah. Like they're putting all this stuff out there. Do you see this road? Do you see this road? This road, okay, let me read this for you. US strikes destroyer road in Behbahon. Wait, actually, this is from 2020 when the Islamic regime bulldozed the road to Rizvan Cemetery so the families of Bloody Auburn is November 2019, victims couldn't visit their loved ones on the anniversary of their massacre. So guys, the massacre that happened in January of 2026, that's not the first one. There have been several massacres like this. In fact, back in November of 2019, we call that Bloody November. So in November of 2019, the Islamic regime shut down the internet for a week and they massacred over 5,000 people. Okay? They massacred over 5,000 people in 1 week in November of 2019. And then when Iranian families wanted to go visit their loved ones, okay, when Iranian families wanted to go visit their loved ones to mourn their murder by the Islamic regime, do you know what the Islamic regime did? They bulldozed the road. They ruined the road to the cemetery to prevent Iranians from going to the graves of their loved ones murdered by the Islamic regime. Look at this. This is not from right now. This is what the Islamic regime did to Iranians. So this is why for us Iranians, when all these like people who've never spoken about Iran, they're like, oh, United States and Israel, they're destroying Iran's infrastructure, blah, blah, blah. We're like, are you kidding me? This is nothing. This is nothing compared to what the Islamic regime has done to us Iranians. Look at this. This is from 2020.
جاده قبرستون
Saying so Jade Qabristun, this is like the road to the cemetery.
شهرستان بهبان
The road to the cemetery in Behbahon.
زلزله چند هزار ریشتری که با امید خدا آبان ماه.
It's like it's going to like the graves of those murdered in Bloody November.
25 آبان 99.
25 آبان 99, that's basically 2020. So November, this is November 2020.
امروز چندومه؟ 18 9 18 9 99 شهرستان بهبان اینم از ترس مردم.
And then he's saying inam as tars mardom. So the guy who's filming, he's saying the Islamic regime destroyed the roads because they fear the anger and wrath of the Iranian people.
اومدن زاده رو با بیل گریدر به هم زدن.
And then he's saying with like hurt in his voice, he's like, they came and they destroyed the road with bulldozers.
اینم از راه که زدن.
And then they basically put up a blockade. They put up a blockade so that Iranians can't even go to the cemetery to mourn the loved ones that have been murdered by the Islamic regime.
بازم خدا رو شکر ترس خوبه.
And then he says, thank God, fear is good. They fear us. So guys, don't let the mainstream media propaganda fool you. What the United States and Israel are doing, we are grateful. We are grateful because this is what the Islamic regime has been doing to us. The vast majority of the damage in occupied Iran has nothing to do with Israel and the United States. It's the Islamic regime that have been ruining Iran's infrastructure on purpose. Like, I don't know of any dictatorship or occupation in the world that has done this. I don't even think the Nazis were this savage. I don't even think the Nazis destroyed roads to cemeteries to prevent people from going to the graves of their loved ones. And yet that's what the Islamic regime has been doing to Iranians. Look at this. This is not wartime damage. This is what the Islamic regime has been doing to us for the last 47 years.
زاده قبرستون شهرستان بیبان زلزله چند هزار ریشتری با امید خدا آبان ماه 25 آبان 99
تاریخ
امروز چندومه؟ 18 9 18 9 99 شهرستان بیبان این هم از ترس مردم اومدن زاده رو با بیل گریدر به هم زدن. بیا
These people are evil. They're literally like this is why we call them Muslim Nazis, because they're just as evil as Hitler, just as evil as Nazis. They're just horrifying savages. Look how they treated us. Look how they've treated us for the last 47 years. Oh my gosh. The youngest US soldier killed by an Iranian strike was an Eagle Scout who helped homeless youth. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. بچه این خبر درسته؟ این خبر درسته؟ Guys, is this true? I have to check the news. میگن شمخانی سرش بریده شد. Is this true? I'm seeing a whole bunch of memes now about Shamkhani and having his head blown off or something. Is that true? Let me know. Let me know if that's actually true. Oh, here's another meme. So this is Operation Oh, I know that song. I know that song. That's the jihadi Islamic revolution song. Da 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 da. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what it's called, but I know that song. That song is from like that song's like the regime Khomeini song. I remember hearing that song on Islamic Regime State TV as like a child when I visited Iran. They buried him without a head? It's that Khomeini song, yeah. Yes, guys, this is the weird split guy. Guys, we Iranians, we love to joke about him. It's this guy. Wait, let me find it. Like, I wish that this was like fake, but it's not. It's a real photo. Where is he? Where's the split photo? Let me find it. I had it before. Okay, I might have to go to like Google now. Let's see. This one. Right? Oh no, Shamkhani didn't even get a cardboard head. You're right, he didn't even get a cardboard head. It's both hilarious and sad. History books will write about future conflicts with memes as a citation. I agree. Yeah, so guys, this photo is real, okay? This photo is real, okay? So this guy has become a meme for Iranians. Like, I just look. Like, I don't understand what this is supposed to do. Is it supposed to like scare the US military? I don't know. Like, guys, pack it up, go home, because split guy is like, this is real. This is a real photo. And then so of course now he's turned into like a meme, right? So look at this. Look, the song is like traumatizing. Okay, guys, so let's go. So now there are demonstrations and protests happening around the world in support of His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. In Toronto, the demonstrations are happening in opposition to Allahu Akbar Jihad Al-Quds Day. So let's watch this one, and then we'll go to Jeff's live feed. We'll see what Jeff has for us.
And bright stars through the
Okay, so the Iranians, the pro-Iran, pro-freedom, the pro-Iranians, pro-freedom people have come to do like a counter protest to the Al-Quds Allahu Akbar Jihad Death for America Day, and they're starting off by singing the national anthem.
and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watch were so
I mean, guys, it's so easy. It's so easy to tell like who's on the right side and who's on the wrong side of history, right? Like on one side you have Americans and Iranians and Jews, and then on the other side you have like the Palestinians and all the jihadi terrorists, right? Like it's insane. It's insane. And remember, these people that are gathering to celebrate Al-Quds Day was literally made by the Islamic regime. Al-Quds Day is not a real thing. It's not a real thing. It was invented. It was invented in 1979 by the Islamic regime in order to promote jihad, to promote Islamic terrorism. So anyone who celebrates Al-Quds Day is a terrorist, is a threat to national security. They need to be deported and sent to hell, or whatever hellhole country they're from. Deported and sent to whatever hellhole country they're from.
so gallantly streamed, and the rockets went down, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
USA!
Also, I just want to point out something really quickly. So I've heard some good news about Cuba. So I just want to give a shout out to all of our Cuban friends and allies who are watching, because apparently there's something happening with Cuba. Yeah? Is this true, guys? Wait, is this true? Is this video from Cuba true? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Cuba. Prayers to Cuba. Guys, we Iranians were with you. We support. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, yes, as a Cuban, I'm keeping track of everything. Yes to the video. Guys, I am so happy for you. I'm so happy for Cuba. Wait, what's the saying? Cuba Libre? Is that what it is? Cuba Libre? Cuba Libre? Yeah, free Cuba. There we go. I'm so happy for Cuba. Cubans are literally like the nicest, most amazing people. Super oppressed. And I have a feeling that this is happening in Cuba right now because President Trump and Marco Rubio got rid of the oppressors, right? So they got rid of Venezuela, and of course now the Islamic regime is gone, which means Cuba is on its own, and now they're like, oh, maybe, and Cuba's a small country, right? Like the Cuban dictatorship, there's no way they can stand up to President Trump, right? So the Cuban dictatorship is looking at what's happening in the Middle East with the Islamic regime, and they're seeing how the United States is taking out the Muslim Nazis. They also saw what happened in Venezuela, and so Cuba is just like, maybe we should just come to the table and figure something out, right? I love this. I love the fact that what's happening in Cuba is like a domino effect of President Trump going after all the other dictatorships, right? So I know we haven't spoken about Cuba, but I just want to say I'm so happy for you guys. I've, as a Canadian, I visited Cuba in the past. Like, I've been to Cuban resorts, and one of the things that we Canadians always do, we always take like food and medicine and clothes and things with us, right? And I'm so grateful because the poverty that I've seen in Cuba is heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. And guys, I know that here we focus on Iran and the Iranian Revolution, but I just want to say it doesn't mean that I don't know about everything else going on. And my heart is with all of you, and I'm so excited. I'm so grateful. And I'm so excited for you all. I'm so excited for Cuba. And so Cuba let FBI in. The president will negotiate Trump. At least 50 political prisoners have been released, and rumors are part of the negotiations are the leadership steps down. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, guys, Cuban people are very well educated. And there's a lot of Cubans. Guys, I'm telling you, Cubans are just like Iranians in the sense of like very educated, very like industrious, right? So guys, I'm telling you, as soon as Cuba is liberated, you're going to see a whole bunch of Cuban Americans go back to Cuba to help rebuild the country, right? You're going to see so many Cubans, not just in America, but around the world. Cubans are going to go back to Cuba to help rebuild Cuba. It's going to be the exact same thing that what Iranians are going to do, right? I'm so happy for Cuba. I'm so happy for you guys. You guys have been even more oppressed, right? Like, your occupation has been even longer. And Cuba, guys, If you've never been to Cuba, beautiful country, beautiful people, beautiful people. Unfortunately, it was taken over by socialists, right? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. Oh, look at this. What is this? The Communist Party headquarters set on fire. Oh, I love this. This looks like something that's happening in occupied Iran. Oh man. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm so happy for Cubans. Oh my gosh. You know what? Your what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Should I play this? This was on the Il Donaldo Trumpo. Oh no. I don't want to insult anyone. Should I play it? Americans, you tell me. I don't think. Okay, all right, I'll play it.
Queridos amigos de Cuba, les habla su presidente, el presidente Trumpo. Actually, right now, I'm not your presidente per se, but if you think about it, why not? ¿Por qué no, muchachos? El presidente Trumpo is mucho fun. I love the fiesta. I love salsa, both the music and with nachos. We can have fiestas every single day with delicious mojitos and sexy mamacitas. Anyway, I hear you're running out of oil. Esto no bueno. Might be time for el people of Cuba to get rid of your leaders and join el presidente Trumpo in making el Cuba great again. Comprende, muchachos?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh man. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Cubans. You guys are amazing. Oh my gosh, listen, your victory is our victory. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. We'll have to celebrate a free Cuba. Okay, so guys, for all of our Cuban followers who are in the chat, please keep us updated as well, okay? Because my timeline is mostly, Iran and, the Muslim Nazis and terrorism and things like that. So please, you guys keep us posted. If there's like some crazy news coming out about Cuba, let us know so that we can share it as well, because your victory is our victory. And guys, I'm telling you, what's happening in Cuba right now, it's the domino effect of what happened in Venezuela and Iran. So I actually do believe that this wouldn't be happening in Cuba if the revolution wasn't happening in occupied Iran, right? So, and again, we're all patriots. We're all patriots. We're all united. We're all fighting for freedom. Oh my gosh, I love this. This made me so happy. This made me so happy. Oh, look at this.
Dale, revenga.
Oh man. Okay, so this user, I can't pronounce your name, but it says, my dad was Cuban, my wife is Iranian. Wow, I would say like initially you had like the worst of both worlds because you're dealing with two dictatorships, but now you have the best of both worlds because you're dealing with 2 freedom celebrations. So there you go. There you go. Oh man. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Cubans. Oh gosh, this is amazing news. This makes me really happy. Okay. All right. Okay, so here's footage from Sweden. So guys, my browser lost connection to audio. All right, let me refix this. All right, let me reshare my screen. There we go. Okay. So guys, free Iran, pro Pahlavi, pro America, pro Israel rallies are happening all around the world. So we're gonna get to the footage from like Allahu Akbar Al Quds Day, but here you go. Here's like this is. I just want to share this from Stockholm, Sweden. So they're chanting democracy for Iran, Shah Reza Pahlavi. Now they're saying human rights for Iran. No, this is Stockholm. It says Stockholm. This is Stockholm, Sweden. As you can see, like it's not ending. It's not ending. It's a huge crowd, right? So Iranians are still going out and demonstrating. Okay, let's go to. I want to go to the rally that's happening right now because in Toronto. Oh wait, let me see if I can find the footage. So there was footage of. What's this? There's a few people that are documenting this. So let me go here. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Okay, so look at this. So this says right now in front of the US consulate in Toronto. This is from about 2.5 hours ago. Look, you see they're carrying the Allahu Akbar Jihad flag of the Islamic Republic, right? Guys, they're literally carrying the flag of the terrorist Islamic Republic in front of the US embassy. This is in Toronto, Canada. Like that's how many terrorists we have in Canada here. It's actually scary. And then of course you see the Iranian, Israeli, American, Canadian side, right? So you look, guys, this is like a perfect image. So you have like the flag of Israel, you have the lion and sun flag, you have the flag of Canada, you have like a Trump flag, and there's like American flags there as well. But compared to the other side, look at the other side. Look how miserable they are. Look how like terrorist and savage they are. Not a single flag of like the host country. right? They're literally evil. They're literally evil. Whoa, do you see how many police officers are there? Oh. Wait, let me get rid of the chat for a moment here. Do you see? Do you see how many guys? So when I went to a rally in front of the US consulate a few weeks ago, that rally, that was like a thank you President Trump rally where we were thanking the United States and Israel for attacking the Islamic regime, and we were thanking President Trump and Israel for getting getting rid of Khamenei, right? There were police officers there, but they were mostly there to like protect us, right? Like they were mostly there to make sure that we're not attacked by the jihadi savages, right? There was nothing like this. Like, guys, the police aren't here for the Iranians or the Jews or the Canadians or the Americans, right? The Iranians are here. Sorry, the police are here for the Palestinians and like the jihadis and the terrorists, right? Look at that. Look at how many they have. Like, that's insane. So even the police know that the people celebrating Al-Quds Day are terrorists. Because this doesn't happen. Like, this is not there. They don't do this when it's, guys, even when we had like remember like the massive rally we had on February 14, where we had over 500,000 Iranians and allies show up in Toronto to, do a rally in support of King Reza Pahlavi. Remember that? The global day of solidarity. Over 500,000 Iranians and allies showed up. There was nothing like this, right? Like, police presence did not look like this. Police presence was literally spread out. It was spread out, and it was basically there to just make sure that Iranians are safe, right? So police literally didn't care when 500,000 Iranians and their allies showed up for a peaceful rally. But when the jihadis want to show up, look at this. And the people who are asking about the bikes, guys, that's because police use their bikes as a barricade, right? So they use the bikes, and they've trained right on this. So I know this from like my political days, right? And I did like police ride-alongs and like different things. So the bikes are there. The bikes are there to be used as barricades so that they can, like, if necessary, they can like push people back, right? So think of it as like a shield. It's like a shield, and then when they need to, they kind of like line up holding their bikes, and then they can just like push people back. It's like a mobile barricade, and it's very, very effective. It's very effective. But that's what the bikes are there for. Wild! Whoa! And look, guys, aside from just like the barricades, they also have bicycles between the two sides. So guys, when I went there, like when I was attending this like rally like a few weeks ago, they didn't have bikes between us. They didn't have bikes between us. Guys, the bikes are here to basically protect the Iranians and the Jews and the Americans and the Canadians from the terrorists. Because they didn't have this many bikes last time. Yeah. The bikes are there to like, oh yeah, the bikes are dual purpose, guys. Don't be fooled. Police know what they're doing. Oh man. Oh, Toronto police are the best. Oh yeah, Jeff is there. We're going to go to Jeff's footage in a moment. Wow. Oh my God, they have snipers. Guys, they have snipers on the roof. Guys, everyone, look at this. Oh man, I have so much appreciation for Toronto police. I honestly, I have so much appreciation for all police officers. Like, they're dealing with like some insane jihadi terrorism nonsense right now. This is Toronto. This is Toronto. And they are right. This is like right now they're on top of the US consulate, right? Because the US consulate, someone shot at the US consulate a few days ago, remember? This is from earlier today in Toronto. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's go to the next video. Look at this. What's this? What does this say? Wait, what's this? Oh, this is like the pro Palestine side. So he's just like filming them. All right, whatever. And then wow. Look at all the police officers there. Guys, the cops aren't there because of the Iranians. The cops aren't there because of the Iranians. The cops are there because of the Palestinians and all the like the jihadi Allahu Akbar savages, right? Oh, look at this one. Whoa, 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 look at this one. Oh, these are all the look, all the Iranians are they're putting flags of Israel around their shoulders. Oh, like okay, so like this guy, I know him. He's one of the organizers. He's not Jewish. He's not Israeli. He's full on Iranian. He's full on Iranian, but in honor of like, you know, in order to fight back for Al-Quds Day, he has like the flag of Israel around his neck. Look at that. Do you see how much Iranians support Israel?
Terrorists! Very soon it's gonna be done. Go out! Fuck you! 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 Terrorists! 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 Kick them out! Kick them out! Kick them out! Kick them out! Why you are here today? Huh? Why you are here? Why you came inside here? Why you are here today? Why you supporting IRGC? Huh? Why you are supporting IRGC? Kick them out! Okay? Kick them out! Why you are supporting IRGC? Kick them out! Kick them out! Lord terror off! Lord terror off!
We're going over Al-Quds Day footage, Armin.
Oh, okay. Let me bring my flag then.
Yeah, this is from earlier today, and then we're still gonna go through Jeff's live footage because apparently things got spicy. But Armin, I want to point out, like, so many Iranians showed up. Like Armin, like this guy, he's Iranian. He's not Jewish. Okay, he's the one that has been organizing a whole bunch of like rallies, like pro-Shah and everything. But for the counter protest for Al-Quds Day, he showed up with the Israeli flag around his neck and wearing an Israeli hat, right? So, and he's not even Jewish or Israeli, he's Iranian. So all the Iranians are showing up with Israeli flags. Look at that.
Love them. I'm so proud of them.
Terrorists! Go out! Very soon it's gonna be done. Go out! Fuck you! 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 Terrorists! Terrorists! Terrorists!
So what this like Palestinian terrorist did is she knows she's supposed to be on the other side, but she came to the Iranian Jewish Canadian side to try and like trigger people, right? And the cops come and you know they're like, get out of here.
Terrorists! 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 Keep them out. Keep them out. Keep them out. Keep them out.
Why you are here today? Huh? Why you are here? Why you came inside here? Why you are here today? Why you supporting IRGC? Huh? Why you are supporting IRGC?
Keep them out.
Okay?
Keep them out.
Why you are supporting IRGC?
Keep them out. Keep them out. Lock
Goldie,
them up.
Goldie, I don't know. I think there's a competition. Guys, I think Iranians might hate the Palestinian cause sometimes more than Israel.
No, not sometimes, Armin, more, because
more, yeah, because
like,
because
us
they invaded us. Because they invaded us before they came for you.
I mean, let's put it this way: a lot of Israelis and Jews are like, "Oh, we should find a two-state solution," and we Iranians are like, "Zart."
No,
What two-state solution? Just get rid of them. Just get rid of them. Send them to Jordan or Egypt where they belong, because both Gaza and Judea Samaria belong to Israel. So,
there has never been about, like, a lot of people need to understand, guys, the Palestinian cause has never been about creating a Palestine as a nation state. It has always from the beginning been about the destruction of Israel. So whoever is asking for a two-state solution doesn't understand that for them it has never been about a two-state solution. For them it has never been about a two-state solution. It has always been about destroying Israel.
guys, don't call me out in the comments.
Oh no! Hey, Armin, did you catch the Cuba news or the news Persian Ice Cream channel? Oh, I heard Cuba is surrendering.
Yeah.
Goldie was right. But they bent the knee before they even got to them.
Well, Armin, what's that saying? Bedar migan ke divar beshnave?
Yeah, okay, yeah, exactly.
Cuba saw what President Trump was doing to Islamic regime, and he's like, "Oh, we surrender."
Yeah.
And then we also talked about Bastani Sunnati while you were gone.
Oh, Bastani Falude Shirazi. What about
No, not Falude. Bastani Sunnati, number 1.
Okay. I like Falude Shirazi.
Traitor. Okay, I'm banning you. No, I'm joking.
Wait, my mother is Shirazi. Of course, I'm gonna go with that.
Falude is amazing too. No, Falude is really good. Falude is really good. But Bastani Sunnati is something else. But that was a conversation about ice cream. So yeah, everyone learned about ice cream. Okay, nice. And then Armin. So here's another video, and then we'll go to like the more recent ones. But so Armin, when I was there a few weeks ago, there was not this many police officers, because when I went, it was basically
because
like,
you're civilized people.
Yeah. So when we went, when the Iranians and Jews and Canadians and Americans and all of our allies went to basically like so that we could like support United States and Israel, the police were there, but they were there to just keep an eye on us and protect us, and they were more focused on the other side. But what's happening today is this is the Al-Quds rally, right? Like the terrorist jihadi Durka rally that the Palestinians and the Islamic regime supporters organized, and the Iranians showed up as a counter protest. The Iranians showed up to basically say, like, to counter protest. Look at the number of police officers, Armin, that showed up in order to control and keep an eye on the Palestinian and jihadi Muslim savages, right? Like the basically terrorists, like they're literally terrorists. So police are not joking around with them. And Armin, the police are not even on the Iranian, Israeli, Canadian, American side, right? Like the police are not really on our side. They're all on the other side, basically like just squaring them in. It's wild. And they didn't even warn. You feel that? They got to be their snipers.
Wow! What? What is happening?
That's not for us, Armin. That's for the terrorists on the other side. It's wild.
The Jew haters.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
Goddamn terrorists.
Look at this.
Guys, don't worry. Don't worry. When it's Iran is free, if your countries get taken over by Islam, we will give you refugees. Everybody who supported us gets refugee status in Iran. Okay? We'll protect you.
Or, I don't know, we'll help you liberate your countries.
Yeah, oh yeah. We'll help you with the
we're
revolution.
we're very good at hunting Muslim Nazis. We have a lot of experience with that.
What the hell? This is like getting ready for war.
Armin, so you know something like, you know when like the demonstrations were happening for like the global solidarity rally on February 14th, and there were like, you know, like in Toronto there was like over 500,000 people who came out. There was no such police presence. Like it was nothing like this, right? Police was there to keep Iranians safe, right? So there were police at checkpoints, but nothing like this. Like Armin, like I know what this is. This is like they're there to like contain the terrorists.
Here's a socks. There's half the world's fresh water to power the earth.
And do you see, Armin? It's all on their side. It's all on the terror jihadi side. Like the Muslim Nazi Allahu Akbar side. This all you see here, this is not on the Iranian side.
They know who's the problem. They know who's the problem.
Yeah. Oh, and you know, so like these are the riot police too. Oh my gosh, wild. Oh, look at this. Someone brought much.
Wow,
That's terrible. That's so rude. Oh no.
That's amazing. I'm so glad this is becoming a thing.
Okay.
Wow.
So let's see how the Iranians are responding. Iranians and the Iranians and allies.
Haydar, Khamenei Parpa.
So they're making fun. Armin, do you want to explain what that is?
Yeah, so when we were kids, there's this game that we say par, like when something gets eliminated, you say par. So they're saying Haydar, they're making fun of Haydar of the Shias. So Haydar is something the Shias say, which refers to Ali, which is the first Imam of Shia Muslims, one of the holiest, most important people in Shia Islam. So, and when the Basijis, when they want to go kill and suppress people and attack people, they shout Haydar as a demonstration of strength. So they're making fun of that and saying Haydar, and then Khamenei Parpar. So Khamenei, like
Khamenei was torn to pieces.
Khamenei is gone, like Khamenei. So this is like thinking that, yeah. So Haydar, Khamenei Parpar. So it's a mixing of their sayings and our childhood games.
We have a super chat from Robert McNamara who says, I'm a Marine. First of all, thank you for your service to the country. Respect for veteran service members. God bless America. I'm a Marine. I served in the early 80s. I always hated Iran. That's okay. You didn't hate Iran. You hated the Islamic regime. You fell for the Islamic regime propaganda, which is fine. After watching Tusi, Armin, and you, I am converted to the cause. Thank you. Oh, we love you. God bless America. Guys, we've always been allies.
America.
We've always been allies. It's always been the Islamic regime that's the enemy. And as you can see here, the Iranians are showing up to the U.S. consulate to defend and support the U.S. consulate, right? And Armin, look at this guy. Look at this gentleman. I mean, he's obviously doing like a rude hand gesture. We're not going to say out loud the hand gesture, but he's not Iranian. He's not Iranian. I think he's holding an Israeli flag. But this just goes to Armin, this is like how united like Iranians and Jewish people are, right? So on Al-Quds Day, you see like all the Jewish people are joining the Iranians to call out the jihadi
Yeah.
Muslim Nazi terrorists, right? And so, like, that's huge, Armin. That's huge. That just shows how much Iranians and Jewish people trust each other and respect each other. And like this gentleman knows, he's like, he can show up to a pro-Iran rally, and he knows that he is going to be welcomed. He's going to be at home. He's going to be, you know, basically like one of us, which is true, right?
Yeah, Goldie is basically, you know, after October 7th, whenever Israelis gathered with their Israeli flags to support Israel, the Iranian people will come, like you will see like an Iranian lion and sun flag in the middle of them coming out to support them. And now, after our lion and sun revolution, now the other side of that is happening. Now we see where Iranians, wherever you see Iranians with their lion and sun flag, it's not just Iranians showing up with Israeli flags. There are also Israelis showing up with their Israeli flags, joining the Iranian people.
And we love that. We're so grateful.
Yeah.
We're so grateful for that. So I just want to point that out because that's amazing. And then, so this Iranian woman says, our pain is your warning. No Islamist extremism in Canada. No IRGC, no Islamist extremism in Canada. Your threats only empower us. So she's basically saying if you threaten us, that empowers us. Perfect. There you go. Okay, so that's pretty much that. There's more. Let me go to Karima. Oh man, look at these. These are the Khamenei supporters marching in the streets of Toronto.
Goldie, they always come with drums to make up for the lower numbers with loud noises. That's what they always do.
Look, they're not even Iranian. Like this guy's like, what is he, like Somali, Tamil, Pakistani? I don't know what he is. He's like some sort of weird brown.
So Goldie, I'm sure he's not Iranian, but we do have brown people in Bandara bus, just to be clear.
Yeah, I know, but he's not. He's not.
He's not. I'm pretty sure he's not. You're right. Yeah.
No, because of course, like look at like Khoda Noor Lajai, Khoda Noor, like, but that's different. That's different. But this person, like, you can tell, right? And then look at these people, like, guys, no Iranian dresses like this. We don't do this. We don't dress like this. You've seen so much footage. You've seen so much footage from Iranians in occupied Iran. No one looks like this. Right? Who are these people? They're not even Iranian. Guys, they're literally waving the flag of the people that are murdering us. Look! Every single one of them is a terrorist.
Good.
Every single one of them. Oh, look at this, Armin.
What the hell is that? Hey. There's not enough Iranian people to support Khamenei anywhere in the world.
Guys, I'm looking at, I don't see a single Iranian person in this.
That guy.
I don't
that
see
guy looks so weird in the white dress and the coat on top of it and the belly. That looks like the weirdest outfit I've ever seen. Look at that guy in the white dress.
Look. Like, Armin, I can smell them. I can smell them from here.
Ew. Ag. Would you rub?
Wait, why is this random Asian man stand? What is this? What is he? Is he like a communist China supporter? Like, what is this? Why is there like a random Asian man standing there with a keffiyeh supporting Khamenei? And then there's like this random like white dude behind him. What is this? Who are these people?
We have retarded people in every group of in all demographics, Goldie. So-
I know that. Believe me. We also have like retarded Iranians. They're the ones who are going. Allahu Akbar. Oh,
Goldie,
Armin,
I love your reactions. Yeah, like let's go.
I need to show you the jihadi women.
This is DEI jihad. People are saying they're just trying to be inclusive.
No, you haven't seen. You haven't seen the jihadi women. Filmo didi?
No, which one? Depends on which one. Kudumesh.
الان بذار بیارم. باورت نمیشه. Wait, I showed it earlier. Where is it now? Jeez. Oh man, it was on my front page. Oh, this one. Wait. Armin, this is from Al-Quds Day yesterday in Tehran.
Wait, in Tehran. Okay.
Yeah, Tehran. Wait, are we? Oh man, do I need to get my hijab? Oh, okay. I played this. I played this before with. Okay, fine. Oh my gosh, give me a moment here. You're killing me. I'm gonna
Mine
have
is
to
easier.
this all over me.
Guys, this is proof that Islam is anti-women, because for me to go full jihadi, it takes 2 seconds. But for Goldie to go full jihadi, it takes a lot of preparation. See? For me, it took like half a second to go full jihadi. But Goldie needs to... Yeah. Oh, poor Goldie. You guys like my... Look, guys, look at this. This is... I'm killing you with this. I really look like a Bachishie. Iranians, do you agree? I'm actually scared of myself right now. I'm like full Durka mode. Look at this. This is exactly the type that I would see in the streets of Tehran when I was like walking with my girlfriend. If I saw somebody like this, I would immediately let go of her hand. I was like, okay, we don't know each other. You go that way, I go this way. Right? This is the exact type of person I was afraid of. I'm scared of myself right now. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Can't believe we're doing this with this video. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yes.
Jeez. Nope.
یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله 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 طوفان خدا در راه الله 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 یا فاتح و یا فتاح الله الله الله
Guys, somebody make a music video with Goldie going at some point every once in a while in it. No, like something hey there, and then Goldie going and then hey there, and Goldie go Guys, that would be so good. Somebody make that music video.
Don't give suggestions.
That's a great one. That's a good suggestion.
But do you see how crazy this is? This is what was happening last night. They have a whole bunch of concubines, everyone's like, let's bring out our third and fourth wives and make them useful. So everyone brings out their siris and their third and fourth wives. They can't even wave the guns
properly.
Properly. It's like at least you could be synchronized, waving your jihadi guns or whatever. And look how they're dressed. This was Al-Quds Day. This was in Tehran. This is Tehran yesterday. And then this, where is it?
You know what the message here is, guys, right? Can we go back to that for a second? Because guys, I've been in Iran for 20 years. I've been to many Quds gatherings. As a kid, I was in them. None of them look like this. The reason why this one looks like this is different. This is different from last year. The reason why this one look like this is a threat. This is a message to the call to action from Princess of Pahlavi. The Islamic Republic knows that a mass protest of millions of Iranians are about to happen. The reason why they're doing this is they're saying that even if you keep killing the suppressing powers of the Basijis and the IRGC, we will arm average civilians who support the regime. Like they're trying to say there's enough of us out there to shoot at you. That's the message. It's a threat against the Iranian people, saying we're ready for you for you guys to come into the streets. We will still have enough people to shoot at you. That's the point. Even they're saying even our women will shoot at you. So that's a threat.
And that's why we're constantly saying the women are fair game. In fact, the women are even more savage than the men. And Armin shared that video earlier of that jihadi woman who's like, we're going to cut off all your heads, everyone in Iran and outside of Iran, right? Literally, demonic death cult of the women are more evil than the men. Women are more evil than the men.
Well, same level.
No, man. Look at this. Like, who are these people? And then yelling free Palestine. It's like, I'm serious. Look at cardboard Mustafa. Guys, it's very easy to tell the good side versus the bad side, right? Oh, and then of course, I shared some footage of demonstrations around the world, but Iranians around the world are rallying, of course, again in support of King of Pahlavi. Look at this.
Iran yes, Mullah no.
Manchester.
Iran yes, Mullah no. Iran yes, Mullah no. Iran yes, Mullah no.
Okay, Armin, let's go to Jeff's live stream because there's so much drama going on, and he's still live streaming. We're a few hours behind, but I promised people that today we were going to watch the Al-Quds rally live stream because there's going to be a lot of drama. Yep.
But just one thing, when you hear people saying from the river to the sea, I think you should respond before they say Palestine will be free. You should say Jews aren't going to flee. Okay, so just say that. From the river to the sea, Jews aren't going to flee. Just complete that for them before they get to. But yeah, let's do that.
Poor Jeff, because, Jeff has been a little bit spoiled because he's been going to all the pro-Iran, free Iran rallies. And so, of course, he's treated very well. So poor Jeff, where he is right now. Wow. He's going to deal with all the terrorists now. Although he, I think he's going to probably go to the Iran side as well.
At Ronnie 5,906.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you, George.
Oh, so guys, Iranians here are chanting no to Gaza, no to Lebanon, my life for Iran. So when they say no to Lebanon, they're referring to Hezbollah, right? But when they say Gaza, they literally mean Gaza. But when they say Lebanon, they're referring to Hezbollah. Look at this. So one side, Armin, you have the Lion and Sun, America, Israel, and of course Canada, and then the other side you have all like the terrorist flags.
Wow. And then look, and Goldie, not a single flag of the country that you're in on the terrorist side. Obviously.
No, not at all. Look at that. Look, they have like the Islamic regime flag and the Palestine flag.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, they're sick.
Hey! So what they're chanting is stick the flag of Palestine where the sun don't shine. That's what they're saying.
At Viking Eat Super Chatted $7.36. Okay, go visit the Antifa and get their view how they support a fascist regime.
Viking Heat. You know, it seems like the Allahu Akbar Durka terrorist side, Armin, is not as busy as the other side. I don't know. I don't know actually.
Again with the super chat. Even though they filled them up with non-Iranians, even with all the non-Iranians supporting them, they're still not that busy.
Yeah. Oh, this is wild. Like, look, you can clearly tell like the side of good versus the side of evil. Look at the flags on one side, look at the flags on the other. Literally, this is literally the battle between light and darkness.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Curious to see what they're doing over where they're speaking. Like where they're speaking, I don't know. I kind of want to see what they're doing over there. I could. All right, we're keeping it real.
I should have a
We're walking
Palestinian
everywhere.
flag with me so I could.
Shit.
So you could what?
You
You're gonna shove it where Armin, you cannot shove it where the sun don't shine on the live stream. This is the PG-13 channel. I don't know what, you know what, if you want to do Armin After Dark, that's you on your own channel. Armin After Dark on your own channel.
Okay, I didn't say that. You said that. I don't know.
Well, I don't know why do you want a Palestine flag here? I don't know.
Well, I could do all sorts of other things that are PG-13 on.
You know what, Armin? Maybe you should start an OnlyFans channel. Then you can do what you want to do with the Palestine flag on your OnlyFans channel.
Wow, I did.
I'm teasing. Sorry, why would you like to have a Palestine flag there? Why do you want a Palestine flag?
I could spit on it. I could burn it. I could do all sorts of things.
You could.
PG-13. Yes.
You could.
PG-13. Yes.
Yeah, let's record a little bit.
So many people.
But by the way, Goldie, as much as you keep trying to control me, you have a dirtier mind than I do, apparently. So you have been exposed.
No, I don't.
I didn't say any of those things that you just came up with. That was your imagination.
Wait, Armin, look at this. People are saying I would so watch Armin After Dark.
Oh, wow. There's a demand for that. Okay.
You have another super chat. Could Armin give a shout out to my hometown of Auchinleck?
Shout out to Auchinleck. Woo! Go Auchinleck. Woo! Okay.
There you go. Oh, wait. Where were we?
6.
Look, he's going into the jihadi crowd.
Let's see if we can get a little closer on the up in the front there. Thank you.
At Viking Eat Super Chatted $7.36. Okay, find Antifa, you're on that side now.
I am.
Smiley face emoji.
I shall. Thanks, Viking Heat, again. Thank you for the super chat. All right, let's see what we can do here. Now that we're here, let's see what we can film over here.
my God! Look at they have the image that the Islamic regime put up. That's the AI
like
image
that.
that Khamenei put up.
Oh, so they're so desperate. Don't even have real images. Wow.
Oh my gosh! Wait, let me add this so people know. Yeah, this is Toronto, Canada. This is today. Oh, it's in Ayrshire, Scotland.
Ooh, okay.
Ayrshire, Scotland. Shout out to Ayrshire, Scotland.
Shout out.
Okay. Oh, someone is saying Nate Friedman made a documentary. So Nick is saying Nate Friedman made a documentary about how a lot of the pro-regime protests in US are paid. Yeah, we actually shared a Fox News interview, like a Fox News segment as well, where they were speaking about how all these pro-Islamic regime demonstrations are basically coordinated and funded. Like, they're not organic, guys. They're not organic. There's nothing organic about these rallies. All right, but look, they're taking the footage, like the images from Khamenei's X account, and they're turning them into posters. Because Mujtaba is not even like, I don't even know if he's alive.
I actually have a recent image from Mujtaba that has been released.
Oh God. Okay, let's see.
It's a side image of him. Here's a side view of Mujtaba. Oh, you did? Okay.
No. I didn't share it on the live stream. I shared that on my like X feed.
Yeah. So guys, new footage from Mujtaba. Here's the side view. Oh, wait, somebody's look at this. Angela in the chat saying, "Can I?" Hold on, let me bring this up. Ooh, I miss Ghormeh Sabzi. Can I make you both Ghormeh Sabzi when we meet in Iran? Yes, of course.
I love Ghormeh Sabzi. I love Ghormeh Sabzi. Armin, look at this one. So this is from. So you know how like right now. Don't say it out loud. Don't say it out loud. You know how we're on Operation True Promise 4?
Yes.
So someone made a meme about Operation Honest Something 5.
Honest, okay.
Let me just play it for you. Listen to the music.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh my God!
I was trying to find that song and I couldn't because, like, guys. So for everyone here, like for all the non-Iranians, like this song, we know this song because this is like the like Allahu Akbar Islamic Revolution
war song.
It's like a war song from the 1980s. And so they added the war song to this, but it's just like it's like an Islamic Revolution song. It's crazy. And for anyone who doesn't know, that comes from this meme. This is a real photo, by the way. This is a real photo. This is how the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps was apparently trying to impress people. So now this guy, the legitimate photo. This is not AI. This is legitimate. So now they've turned him into a meme for various things, including, of course, that image.
Yeah, they're turning it from the Strait of Hormuz to the Strait of Hemorrhoids. That's how they're trying to close it.
Oh my gosh, someone's there handing out flags of the Islamic Republic. Look at that. Ew! They're like, is it not Kojayan?
What a situation! What a situation!
Poor Jeff is like weird. He's like,
all the mainstream media is on this side.
Oh, that's so true. All the
Oh.
mainstream media. Khat to said to me, why is it mainstream media on that side? These people aren't even Iranian. Guys, you can't hate the mainstream media enough.
Let's see what we
Oh, thank you to Jeff for calling them out.
get in here. See what we got.
I have learned a chant from the Sahaba. They have peace we one chant, and we will start with that chant. When I say Judaism, you say yes. When I say Zionism, you say
Armin, that person that's speaking does not have an Iranian accent. Does he sound like he
No.
has like a Pakistani
Sounds
accent?
like Pakistani.
Oh my gosh. The guy speaking, guys, he sounds like he has a Pakistani accent. Look.
say no.
Like it's not even the Iranians. It's not even the Iranians doing this. It's like the jihadi Pakistanis.
Say genocide of Israel, you say no more. Judaism!
Wow, what a situation.
Judaism? Judaism?
So many people.
Wait a second, Goldie. Is he saying Judaism no more?
Yes! He's saying Judaism
Wait, so
like with like a Pakistani accent.
So they're not even pretending to not be anti-Jewish and not only anti-Zionist. They're just going like, guys, the whole world has figured out that we're just Jew haters. So he's just like, are you kidding me? They're not even. This is like a mask off moment. Not even Zionism, Judaism. What the hell? They're not even, and everybody there is just supporting it. Are you kidding me? They're not even hiding it anymore. Guys, they're not even hiding their Jew hatred over that we're just anti-Zionist anymore.
And then
This is the new normal.
Armin, it's literally like this random like Pakistani guy who's like supporting Khamenei. You know what? ببین لیاقت آخوندا همینه که یه مش پاکستانی بی سواد چی میدونم خواهر برادر whatever فقط اینا ازشون حمایت میکنن. لیاقتشون همینه.
آره.
هیچ ایرانی اینا رو قبول اصلا ایرانی اینا رو قبول ندارن.
By the way, all the progressive Jewish anti-Zionist people that you have been falling for this crap, this is what you have been supporting. All those Jews, like the young university students, Jews that have turned against Israel and turned against Zionism. Look at this. Now they're directly attacking Judaism. This is what you have been supporting. Unbelievable. There's no audio.
Are you guys shocked? Nope.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right, let's see what Lynn was saying. They're closing off the other side there. Let's see what they're doing. Wow, what a situation.
At Viking Eats super chatted $7.36. There is no way in Canada there is supporters for terrorists and our government allows this.
Oh,
Rolling eyes,
absolutely.
face emoji.
Yes, Viking, big ups. They absolutely do. They absolutely do, yeah.
Look at this white guy holding the Islamic
100%
Republic
they
flag.
do.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Look at that guy. Look at this idiot. What the hell is wrong with you?
Like this guy is literally supporting the people that have murdered us for the last 47 years.
Absolutely do. They absolutely do, yeah.
And then look at this like random Asian woman. Like what the
Yes,
what is
Viking,
her
big
problem?
ups. They absolutely.
Like what is your problem?
Look at
Why
Kafia.
do you hate me? Why do you support the people that murder me? And then look at this guy. Well, I mean, he's like Pakistani, so like whatever. But wait, let me move the chat here. Like, look at him. Like I would say, why is he there? But like, he's like, I don't know, Pakistan, Bangladesh, I don't know, some like third world garbage country. But like, look, there's what Asian woman. Look at this Asian woman. Like, why? What have we done to you? Why are you supporting the people who have been murdering us? Why?
I mean, garbage people exist among all ethnicities.
Honestly, it's like the left. It's like the woke left The woke left is garbage, regardless of which country you're from. Guys, we also have like woke left Iranians who are in this crowd. There are woke left Iranians who are in this crowd that are supporting the Islamic regime. So it's not just other ethnicities. There are Iranians there as well, but the Iranians are covering their faces so that we are not able to identify them.
And Goldie, to your point, look at the Che Guevara flag right there.
Yeah.
The red. This is the red-green alliance that we always talk about. Like, yeah.
100%.
They absolutely do, yeah. 100% they do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is it? Wait, what is this random like what? This guy thinks he's punk? What to said it? I was part of the punk movement. Punk is not about supporting Islamic dictators, you idiot.
Oh, you were part of the punk movement? That's pretty badass, Goldie.
Well, punk was a little bit before my time, but I was still part of like the underground, like, goth, like goth rock metal, whatever. But like,
you have pictures of those days?
Not for you.
What the hell?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Armin. So Armin, actually, when I was 19,
what do you mean not for me? I'm not asking you on a date. Look, what the hell?
That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm saying not for you. It's just a joke. But Armin, when I was 19, my hair was the color of this flag. It was red.
Oh wow. Okay. Crazy.
When I was 19, my hair was bright red, and then my father was like, I would be like, Dad, don't.
Oh yeah, you had like traditional Iranian family. How did you get away with that?
I was 19. I was 19 when I dared to do it. Anyways, so yeah, I literally had bright red hair. But there you go. And then به قول ایرانی‌ها آدم شدم. There you go. آدم شدم, بزرگ شدم. So
yeah, they do. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Big ups, you're killing it.
Armin, I'm just teasing you. That was mostly the response from the chat. Yeah, guys, I was like there during the Avril Lavigne days, but Avril was okay, but I was a bit more hardcore than like Avril Lavigne. I was more into like metal and rock and industrial. Am I a Disturbed fan? 100%. 100% I'm a Disturbed fan. Yes, Disturbed is one of my favorite bands. And we're going to make sure that Disturbed comes and has a concert in a free Iran. All right.
Never asking you questions about. I was never even asking questions like that again, Goldie. This is my last time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was teasing. Honestly, it was too good. It was.
I thought you would be excited to share that. I was just giving you an excuse.
You want me to share a picture of me when I was 19 and I had red hair and I was wearing combat boots? There's no way.
No, I was talking about your metal, because I know you like to share the metal background and all of that.
I'm not sharing a picture of me when I had red hair. No way.
No, I'm not talking about that. But whatever.
But that's what I'm talking about. That was when I was metal and all that stuff. I had red hair when I was metal and all that stuff. Okay. Anyway,
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
All good. But no, I'm just saying. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. But Armin, look at this. Look at all the police officers here. So when I was there a few weeks ago, there was not that much security. There was all these fences. Armin, they weren't there. They brought all of this for the jihadis, for the terrorists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure. Happy, yeah, not sure if she's here or she's on her. Is she on her channel? Is she live? I'm not sure.
Oh, I think they're asking about me. We weren't watching live because we were giving updates, but now we're watching, so we're a little bit behind.
50 in the house. Hit the thumbs up. Wow. Yeah, I can't check right now, but yeah. Not a hot dog stand in sight. No, definitely not. I wonder if there'll be good business or bad business.
Here to show support to Armin. Love you and Goldie. Look at that, Armin. Your fan.
Oh, thank you. Oh, they came over to the Atheist Republic channel. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are so sweet.
Okay, Armin, this is what I was talking about. So do you see? Okay, let me go back a little bit. Do you see here? So the Iranians, Jews, Americans, Canadians, all the pro-Iran, free Iran people are on this side, okay?
Yeah.
They're on this side. There's very little police presence, right? Do you see? There's just a little bit here, right? Let's go back. Look at the police presence on the other side. Compare the police presence on the jihad side. So this is all the police. So basically, all the police presence is on the Allahu Akbar jihad Muslim Nazi terrorist side.
Or she's on her. Is she on her channel? Is she live? I'm not sure. 750 in the house.
Yeah, you're
hit
right.
the thumbs up.
All the police are on their side.
Yeah, I can't check right now, but yeah. Not a hot dog stand in sight. No, definitely not. I wonder if there'll be good business or bad business. Yeah, probably not. Call the border agents. Yes, I know, right? It's funny. We do have people mixing on both sides, though. It is. Oh, yeah, very corrupt, yeah. Oh, they got rid of the... Wow. Okay, so you can't go that way. All right, I see.
Like that's all they have. That's all they have on the Iranian side.
Right.
Because the police know we're not violent.
Close it off. You have to go around the other side now. Yeah, that's what Lynn was saying.
The police know that we're not terrorists.
You'd have to either go.
Yep.
You'd have to either go around or back on the other side. Yeah. All right, I see. They're getting a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean the people who hold. Yeah.
People what?
I mean, people who hold Canadian flags are probably not going to destroy Canada.
You enjoying your day? You don't care about any of this stuff.
It's a police puppy. Oh.
Hapu.
Hapu, what's his name? Oh, I want to know what his name is. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. Do you think he's like a, you know what? He's probably like a bomb. He's probably like a bomb dog. He's probably there to like smell bombs. Because, well, they're not going to have dogs there for drugs, right? Like they're not going to have like the canine unit that sniffs out drugs. So they have their canine unit that's there to sniff out the bombs because of course, all the jihadi Allahu Akbar Durkers are there, right?
Yeah. And it doesn't look like an attack dog either. So it must be like a smelling. Yeah. So
definitely. He's a smelling dog. And let's watch that again.
Are you enjoying your day? Yeah, you enjoying your day? You don't care about any of this stuff, right? You just like hanging out. There we go.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to watch that again. I miss my dog.
Oh.
I love police dogs. Yes, we know you're not supposed to pet them when they're on duty, but look how cute he is. He's just chilling.
No big deal. Are you enjoying your day? Yeah, you enjoying your day? You don't care about any of this stuff, right? You just like hanging out. There we go.
Oh, and then his handler. Look, his handler is there undercover.
Is that a police dog?
Yeah,
For
yeah.
sure?
Yeah. Look.
Oh, okay.
Armin, this is his handler. Wait, I'll show you. His handler is undercover.
They're no big deal.
This is his handler because you can see he's holding the leash. Wait, let me remove my comment. So he's holding the leash that's attached to like his puppy.
Are you?
Do you see?
Yeah.
So he's an undercover police officer. This is definitely from like the canine boom boom unit, right? So the canines are here to smell boom booms because of course.
Is that the official name? Boom Boom Unit?
Yeah, that's a canine boom boom unit. I'm renaming it the canine boom boom unit. But because this is not an attack dog. This is not an attack dog. Could be a drug dog, but it's definitely there to sniff out the boom booms.
Enjoying your day? Yeah, you enjoying your day? You don't care about any of that.
And yeah, definitely like you could. It's a police dog, right? Because he's got the official Toronto police, and look, he's got a freedom badge. Just look at that.
This stuff, right? You just like hanging out. There we go. Nice.
Aww.
Thumbs it up. Let's go. All right.
Oh, what a good boy. What a good boy. Oh, I love dogs. Police dogs are so sweet.
I see what they're doing, yeah. They make it a little bit harder to get in and out, but like they're not stopping you from going in and out. It's just you got to go these little routes to get back in. All right, we almost got 800 in the house.
Now they're chanting Doggy Show, which is Long Live the King.
All right. Yes, exactly, right?
This is the right side.
Big ups, Ronnie. Everybody in the house, Viking, big ups, everybody.
I just repeating after them. Payande, I say Iran.
Iran.
Yeah, fuck Carney, exactly. Yeah.
Internet for Iran.
For,
Yes, just what Justin Trudeau. Yeah.
Wait.
George.
What's that guy? This guy looks really sketchy. Wait, who is this guy? Armin. Look at this guy.
why does he look sketchy?
I don't know. He's just
He looks
standing
under. He's
back in front of him, and he's just like staring randomly. And like, what is that?
maybe he's taking a picture,
Yeah, George.
or he's listening to somebody. He's on the right side.
Thanks, George.
Regime change! Human rights! Human rights! Internet! Internet!
Oh, Goldie, super chat. People are being
Why
so.
don't you read it? Why don't you read it?
People are being so kind to me, saying join from the other side to support Armin as well. Thank you both. You're doing God's work. Your fellow Iranians love you and are proud of you. God bless the USA and Israel. Javid Shah. Thank you. That is so sweet. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Javid Shah. Thank you.
So Jeff is back here. Okay, let's go forward a little bit. Let's see what we can hear. Oh, let's hear this guy. Oh, look at how they're all dressed like terrorists, right? Look.
What?
Shoot, it's crazy over here.
So they should not be allowed to live on free countries, and they coming out like today to supporting the.
Oh, his mustache game, Armin. This Iranian man's mustache game on point.
Yeah, and his words are on point as well. He said they shouldn't be allowed to come here. Like, yeah.
So they should not be allowed to live on free countries, and they coming out like today to supporting the terrorism. Shame on Carney, shame on liberal government.
Oh, so he's saying shame on Carney, shame on liberal government
to let these people to coming out on.
To let these people to come into Canada.
I noticed on your.
He's like these people who support terrorism shouldn't be here.
And it also says Pahlavi. Can you explain kind of why you're supporting? So that's the Shah of Iran.
And then this person like they're saying Pahlavi. Why do you support the Shah of Iran?
Can you explain a little bit about that for a Canadian audience?
The only alternative to get Iran free is the Pahlavi, which is.
So he's saying the only alternative to free Iran is Pahlavi.
The Prince Pahlavi, okay. The person he sacrificed his life for past 47 years.
He sacrificed his life for the past 47 years.
Fighting with the tyrant regime of Tehran and Iran, with the mullah.
Fighting against the tyrant regime in Tehran, fighting against
to get Iran free.
To get Iran free.
So this is why we are supporting him. The only alternative.
This is why we're supporting him. He's the only alternative.
And the only person be trusted by the Iranian
and Fickle super chatted $2.02. Love you, Jeff.
Oh, look, that's Fickle Knot. Guys, that's our own Fickle Knot. Fickle Knot sent a message to Jeff and said, love you, Jeff. Stay safe and Payanda Iran. Oh, man, look at that.
Stay safe and Payanda Iran. Crown emoji. Crown emoji. Crown emoji.
Crown emoji, crown emoji, crown emoji. And Goldie, look at this. Somebody from Iran is saying, look at this. Please tell people that so much of the diaspora, including yours truly, lived in Iran until recently, Every word Golsa and Armin are saying is true.
Oh, you know,
Thank
Armin, you
you.
want to hear? You want to hear a random story?
Yes, of course.
So I went this morning to get my nails done. So
Okay.
I got
Oh,
my nails done.
nice. Good job.
Yeah, thank you. No, they're very basic, simple. But when I went to get my nails done, I just went to like this salon. I think it was only like the second time I've been to this nail salon. And as soon as I got in and I sat down, waiting for someone, and I was like, I'm wearing a ball cap and I'm wearing like sunglasses because of like the death threat or whatever on me. People are like, police are like, just try to, be safe and don't be too like noticeable. So I'm like, just wearing a baseball cap, wearing sunglasses, and then I go, and then someone comes in, she starts doing my nails, and then she's like, "Are you Goldie?" And I looked at her, and she was Iranian, and then she was like, "Oh my gosh, I love you!" And then so yeah, she recognized me, and she's like, "Oh, like." I knew it was you. I know, like, you're wearing a cap and sunglasses, but I knew it was you. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited you're here. So then,
Goldie,
yeah,
you're a celebrity.
she
You're
was
a
like,
celebrity.
she was like, I follow you. Like all my friends follow you. And then she also said, I have a lot of like Jewish Israeli clients and Canadian clients, and they've told me all about you. And they follow you and they watch you as well. So yeah, when I was getting my nails done, I basically spent 2 hours speaking with this amazing Iranian woman, and and she's like, "Oh, I don't want, like, I know you're here for a break. I don't want to like pick your brain." And I was like, "No, no, no, we can talk politics, totally fine." So the entire time that I was getting my nails done, we were talking politics and stuff, and like she was just like, "Thank you for everything you're doing. Thank you for like being our voice," and so it was kind of cool. It was nice, yeah. So
That is so that's so sweet.
yeah.
Goldie, you're a celebrity. You get recognized in public now, even when you're when you're wearing a hat and you're hiding everything.
You know what I need to start like wearing like a keffiyeh and a face mask. Then no one will recognize me. So no, I'm joking.
Oh,
But it was cool. That was cool. But basically just to go with what with what Nick was saying about, us being the voice of like the Iranian diaspora. So she was saying the same thing. She was like, "Thank you so much for everything you guys are doing. Thank you for like being our voice and for sharing like our perspective and being a voice for like Iranians." So yeah, it's commentary we get quite a bit. So there you go. So she was very grateful to both of us.
So sweet.
Yeah.
Wait, both of us? Did she mention me?
Well, she was speaking about the show. She was like, "Yeah, like we've seen the
Oh,
show
okay.
and everything." So yeah.
Thumbs it up, guys. Thumbs it up. Thumbs it up. Sorry.
The resistance is the heartbeat of every Palestinian who refuses to disappear. It is the fighters who stand with rifles in the streets to confront the most violent militias. It is the youth who set up barricades in refugee camps, facing armed vehicles with a stone. Resistance is also the farmers reclaiming stolen land, the medics who race through fires to save lives, the students who organize under the shadows of occupation. It is the spirit that fuels the youth in Malta and Nuda Shems who defend.
These people are such retards. They talk about occupation and stolen land. Guys, if you want to abide by that standard, you do understand that you have to get rid of 21, 22 Arab countries. Do you understand that we have to basically move all the Arabs back into Saudi Arabia and take 21 countries away from them? What do you mean stolen land? How do you think Islam spread? How are you supporting an Islamic cause while at the same time talking about occupation and stolen land? How the hell do you think Islam spread around the world? These people are idiots. But Goldie, I have some stuff to share whenever there's time.
Okay, so why don't you share that? Why don't you show that stuff? Because I've been sharing this footage from today because people wanted to see this. But let's go to like, if you have new footage or more footage from Iran, let's do that, and then I can share this like later afterwards when we don't have any more updates. But while you're sharing this, can I take like a quick 15-minute break? Because I'm sure you probably want to leave in a little bit. So
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay.
Let's do.
I'll be watching. I'll be watching.
Oh, okay. So, guys, let me actually make you guys be careful about this something. What is this? What BT? What are you trying to do to me? What doesn't understand? This is like that's a BT in the chat. I saw that BT. I saw that BT. Okay. All right. Let me bring this up. Let me, guys, be careful. I'm gonna show you something to tell you that you need to be careful. Right. So look at this video.
Armin, don't. Armin, no. Armin, no.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying
AI.
to shut
It's
down.
AI.
Goldie, you're not listening to me. I'm trying to tell people that this is AI.
Okay, just say it first because this is happening.
Goldie, I started by
listen,
saying
I'm
there's
sorry.
fake news out there that you need to pay attention to. This is what I'm
sorry.
trying to show
I'm
them.
sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what I started with.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Okay. What, guys? Okay. All right, like, guys. So look at this video is being shared. I'm showing you guys to make sure that you guys understand. Look at this. So the caption says, Mullah's security checkpoints are now are now staring at the sky way more than they're watching the streets. Feel the fear, you cowards. The Iranian people will be free of you soon. So this is a video that if you watch, you might get encouraged to share because it looks so good. Like, oh my God, look at them. They're being afraid. So it looks like a CG checkpoint. And you look at them and you see some drone sounds. You can see them looking at the air. Like, oh no, they're afraid. They're looking at drones. Okay. So the reason why I was trying to show this to you guys before Goldie panicked, okay, is because if you come down here, for example, you can see in the car. I mean, it's actually easy to. This one was easy to detect it's AI because it's too good. It's too perfect. Like there is like drone sound and they're looking at the air, and so it was too perfect of a video. But it looks really fake. But also, if you just look at the car, there's this writing is like, what the hell is this? Doesn't make any sense. So this writing doesn't make any sense. So it's obviously AI. But look at this. It got 8,000 likes. It got almost 250,000 views. Right? So we have to be extra careful these days. Really careful. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that it got a community note. When I saw it first, it didn't get a community note. When I saw it just a few hours ago, it didn't have a community note. But now it has a community note, so that's good. Then let me show you this one. So, guys, I posted this earlier, and I thought I would want to show this with you guys because I really love this. It's saying to all terrorists, including Hezbollah, Hashd al-Shabi, IRGC, and Palestine. And yes, I included Palestine, the entirety of Palestine, as terrorists. Okay. This was on purpose. I included this, right? To all terrorists, including these four, Iran is not your ATM anymore. So I shared this, and yeah, a lot of people love this. So I just wanted to share that with you guys as well. By the way, guys, I didn't know this needs clarification, but just in case, I'm going to say it from the beginning. This is AI. I didn't think this needs clarification, but because it got a community note, like really this needed a community note, but this is a joke. Like Daniel saying, wow, Iran, please no. Look at the missile.
بابا تو امشب میشی مهمون مادر از ما بیشتر درد تو میدونه مادر امشب میشه مرهم زخم سر تو اشک سرخ چشمای گریون بابا تو امشب.
So apparently this needed a community note saying this is AI, but okay. Okay. That thing is huge. That's huge, guys. We have to Durud, Sahel is here. Hi, Sahel. All right, so.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah.
یه نکته به ذهنم رسید این چیز دراز و بزرگو که دیدم به نظر اینا
Oh
از
no.
عقده اودیپ رنج نمیبرن که به چیزهای دراز و بزرگ علاقه دارن؟
I don't know. I don't know. So Sohail is wondering why the Islamic Republic enjoys long, large dildo-shaped things. I don't know. We'll see. All right. So look at this. This is Arakchi being compared to Baghdad Bob. Basically, people saying, a lot of people are making this comparison. The last moments of every dictatorship, they're saying everything is fine. So a lot of people are making this comparison. So let me share that with you guys.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. امروز خب روز قدس هست در ایران و علیرغم حملات وحشیانه
Saying today is the Quds Day, and even with all the attacks, the violent attacks against us.
که رژیم صهیونیستی و آمریکا همین امروز در همین ماجرا انجام دادن، ولی ما با سیل میلیونی جمعیت مواجه هستیم. نه
Like what we had millions of people showing
در
up.
تهران فقط در همه
I was basically saying everything is fine, nothing to see here. This is but a scratch, so we're all good. Everything is fine. So again, people want to put that next to Baghdad Bob. It's basically it's deja vu. All right, look at this old Swiss patriot. This was on Quds Day. People were coming out for Palestine and everything. Let's see if what is this. So this man was standing by there defending his country against these invaders. I saw some people.
Armin, did you hear about Shashbani? I already played
He
this
lost
one.
his head? Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I
He
played
lost
this
his
one.
head?
Yeah, he lost his head, and people are like making jokes about it now.
Oh wow. Wait, I had a joke about him as well. Maybe I should bring that up. But let me see if I have this. Hold on. Oh yeah, let me actually have you seen this joke? So this is, if it pauses, this is Iranians between when Israel is being attacked by the Islamic Republic and when Israel is attacking the Islamic Republic. Okay, so let's watch the difference. This is when the Islamic Republic is attacking Israel. Skewer the kebabs. So guys, when the Islamic Republic is attacking Israel, it's more dangerous on the Iranian side. So they're running away. When the Islamic Republic is attacking Israel, they're running away. But when Israel is attacking the Islamic Republic, they know they're safe. So they get their snacks and kebab and everything. And to go to the rooftop so they could watch the attacks. Wait, watch this one more time. Screw the kebabs. I love this one. Oh, guys, the humor is fantastic.
Armin, I actually have something for you that you're gonna laugh. Wait, I have to find it. My sister sent me this video on Instagram. Wait, let me. You're gonna enjoy this one. It's really quick. Okay.
Perfect. It's perfect. I played this, but for you guys, but I love it every time. It's so perfect.
Where
Oh,
did
he
you
has
play this?
multiple.
He has so many. Look at this one.
Oh yeah, this one. We played this one.
This is the older one.
Oh yeah, that one. We played that one.
So people, but this is the new one. So this is the one my sister sent me.
Oh yeah, okay.
President Trump dancing. And then he goes up.
Oh, that's fantastic! I didn't see that. I didn't see President Trump. Oh, fantastic!
So good. So good. All right, there you go. Back to you. I thought you'd like that.
That was fantastic. So a friend of mine posted this in response to Shashbani losing his head. He wanted me to share this.
Fuck this guy.
So yeah.
Wait,
Oh, no.
So I'm still trying to find the news of where we found about Shashbani losing it. How do we find out about it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Iran International.
Yeah, the body of Ali Shashbani, the secretary of Iran's Defense Council and a top advisor to Iran's slain supreme leader, was buried without a head. The Iranian state-run newspaper, reported. Wait. Let me finish reading this. Wait, hold on. Let me finish this, and then you say it. Okay. According to the report, Shashbani's funeral and burial ceremony was held on Saturday at the Imamzadeh Saleh Shrine in northern Tehran. Shashbani was killed on the first day of the U.S.-Israeli war during a strike on the supreme leader's compound. The attack also killed Ali Khamenei and several others. Yeah. Okay. So now that we know he lost his head, let's go back to this one more time. This is the proper response.
Fuck this guy.
Okay. All right. Go on, Sahel. Go on, Sahel.
من میگم خب الان کجا مطمئن باشیم که اونی که خاک کردن خود شمخانی بوده باشه چون سر
No,
نداشته.
they have the DNA. They have everything. They could figure that out without the head for sure, easily.
نه یعنی من میگم کاش اگه خودش نبوده باشه مثلا بیبی حداقل به ما بگه قضیه رو که این فرار کرده یا خودش بوده.
No, I'm pretty sure it was him. Don't worry about it. Like it's for you. Don't worry about it. I think it's him. Goldie, so people like Hassan Abi are losing their mind. Look at the way these leftists are insulting American veterans because while trying to correct these people's takes. Look at this. This is
15 years out from Iraq, eat my balls. Do you even have your balls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up talking about.
Ew, okay, stop. Yeah, he's very rude. Like he's swearing a lot. Ew, don't ever play this guy, Armin. Did you not see
Goldie? We played the most disgusting, vile people here, and we respond to them. So I just wanted.
Yeah, I know, but he's like, but all he does is swear. Like he doesn't even say anything. He just swears. Did you not see, Armin? Did you not see my post from earlier where his interviews were being broadcast on Islamic Regime State TV?
Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't see that. No, show it.
Yeah, but don't play his voice like that.
I want people, Goldie. I want people to see how vile these people are. Some people are not familiar with. Yeah,
but you can do it without sharing because all he does is just swear. Like he doesn't contribute anything. But no, like he was his interviews, his live streams are being broadcast on Islamic Regime State TV. Look at this, Armin. Look at this. Wait, let me remove this.
Remove it.
Look at this. He was on Khabar, just like Tucker Carlson.
Imagine being in Iran with no internet, can't leave the house and your only form of entertainment is Hassan reruns on state TV. Okay. Poor guy. I'm so sorry. Oh no, guys! You see what the Islamic Republic loves? Tucker Carlson loves Cenk and loves this idiot. This
Also,
retard.
Sneeko. I think they were playing Sneeko at one point too.
Oh yeah, you're right. They were also playing Sneeko. The child
تازه
abuse supporter.
آرمین
Say,
عبدالله
Sohail, can you
گنجی
say
که
it in
میشناسی
English?
چی؟
So can you میتونی انگلیسی بگی که من مجبور نباشم ترجمه کنم؟
خیلی سخته.
Okay, just tell me then.
عبدالله گنجی رو میشناسی؟
Okay.
اونم هی از آنا کاسپاریان پست میذاره.
Oh, okay, but Sohail, like that's like too nuanced for our audience. Like people here don't know who that is, so it's not worth like bringing him up. He's irrelevant to our audience, okay? Because he's not that big of a deal on our English media. But you know who's a big deal, Goldie? I don't know if I should bring this up or not. But do we want to make like okay? Ben Shapiro has usually great takes, but he made a mistake recently.
Ignore.
Okay,
Totally, honestly, Armin, totally irrelevant. Our focus here is on Iran.
Tusi's covering it.
That's fine. I don't care what Tusi's covering. I'm saying our focus on Iran Revolution Live is giving news about Iran and sharing real news. So
this is about Iran.
No, but it's not. Then listen, we don't care what non-Iranians have to say, especially if they're saying something idiotic. It's irrelevant because we're so close to victory. President Trump has made his mind. Israel know what they want. And in fact, what we should instead focus on is this. Let me show you a post from Mark Levin, okay? Because as we know, Mark Levin is very, very close to President Trump. And as we have been monitoring and following Mark Levin for a long time, since all of this began, and Mark Levin has never led us astray. So, and President Trump listens to Mark Levin and what he says. So I want to share something with you because this is very, very important. And this goes to what I've been saying earlier about President Trump President Trump's never going to come out and outright endorse King Reza Pahlavi because they have said, Senator Lindsey Graham has said, that is what Iranian people will determine who they want to lead them. But remember how before the attack, Mark Levin was basically speaking about how President Trump needs to attack and how they will attack, right? So he was basically saying the things that President Trump can't say. And I was saying to everyone, I was like, guys, you have to pay attention to what the people who are close to President Trump, pay attention to what they're saying. So pay attention to Marco Rubio, pay attention to Senator Lindsey Graham, pay attention to Pete Hegseth, pay attention to Mark Levin, and pay attention to Sean Hannity. Look what Mark Levin posted today.
Amazing. Fantastic.
Have you seen him share something like this about Pahlavi before?
Yeah, no. And also, if you click on that, it gets even better. Yeah. And yeah, this is amazing. When you sent this to me, and I was so in shock, and I was so happy to see it. So yeah, let's watch the video.
Oh wait, I forgot to share the tab. Sorry, let me go back.
Let
me refresh this. Okay.
Reza,
It's so beautiful.
In your lifetime, you'll make it home again to Tehran.
It's funny you ask me this, David, because in the 1980s, I was thinking to myself, I doubt if in my lifetime I will ever see the crumbling of the Berlin Wall. And yet it happened very fast.
Right.
So I've never lost hope of the fact, not just for me, mind you, there's so many millions of Iranians who are now, some of them forced to live in exile, like myself, who are dreaming to return to their home. That's where we belong. And that's the entire raison d'etre of my activities. I have a duty as an Iranian to my country. I don't care where I end up.
I would love to be back home. That's where I belong. I like to wake up in the morning and see the Alborz Mountain again. I'm tired of seeing the forests of Maryland, for God's sakes. I want to be back home. But most importantly for me is for my country to be free. It's for Iranians who deserve so much more than what they have right now. Do you?
Amazing. That was beautiful.
Mark Levin sharing this, Armin, this is the same as, remember when Mark Levin, a few weeks ago, he would have his shows and he would speak about how Iranian people are oppressed. They need to be freed. They deserve freedom. We need to go rescue them, right? Now, Armin, it's the exact same thing that's happening. People like they're laying the groundwork so people can understand what's going on, right? And so people will not be shocked because President Trump already knows who we Iranians want, right? We've seen that in the White House videos. We've seen that in the videos where the White House is putting out people, they're putting out videos where people are chanting, "Thank you, President Trump." They're holding images of King Reza Pahlavi. So President Trump has already signaled to Iranians that we recognize who you want. It's just a matter of handling the media. And as you can see from President Trump's post today, the media is not on his side. So President Trump will not directly come out and name Prince Reza Pahlavi because the media is already out to get Prince Reza Pahlavi or King Reza Pahlavi. They're already out there to attack him. So
it's not going to work.
Exactly. Well, they're already attacking. Remember that all those interviews by Christian Amanpour and CBS and all these people that were attacking King Reza Pahlavi. So if President Trump says anything, they're going to go even harder against him. So this is why President Trump is not saying anything. However, he's speaking through his close associates. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And we know, Goldie, we know that they're working with each other because every time Princess of Pahlavi gives us a call to action, immediately after something happens. And the only way that could be possible is that if they're coordinating with each other.
I actually have something even better for you. This is an article from The Hill from today. Iran's exiled crown prince says he's been in contact with Trump administration.
Oh! Wait, Goldie, we told everybody, we were like, this is it. Goldie was right again, guys, in the chat. Goldie was right. Goldie is always right. This is it. This is exactly it.
I was waiting for the right moment to tell you.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Woo! Guys, we told you so. It was all this, Goldie, you said all the signs are there, and now this is the confirmation. There we go. There we go.
All right, let's listen to the audio version of the article. Let's see how good the AI version is. Oh, you know what? Let me put it in ChatGPT because wait, it might not work in ChatGPT. Never mind. All right, let's just listen here.
Iran's exiled crown prince says he has been in contact with Trump administration. By Ryan Mancini. Iran's exiled crown prince Reza Pahlavi on Friday said he has been in contact with the Trump administration amid its conflict with Iran, which began with the killing of its former supreme leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. Pahlavi, the son of Iran's last Shah who was ousted from power in 1979 during the Iranian Revolution, has sought to position himself as Iran's next leader. Iran's current leadership selected the late Ayatollah's son, Mujtaba Khamenei, as the country's ruler. Well, since it was made public, I have been in contact with the administration via the channel of Special Envoy Steve Witkoff. Pahlavi said on Katie Pavlik tonight on News Nation, the Hill's sister network. And of course, I am sure the rest of the messaging has been relayed, at least on the administration side. I have been also talking to members of Congress, both Senate and House, over what it is that we are doing to keep them informed and briefed. The Hill has reached out to the White House for comment about Pahlavi's remarks. He said that President Trump will be supportive of whatever the Iranian people will decide with a new leader. He added that in choosing a new leader, the Iranian people will ensure a stable transition so the U.S. does not have to be in a prolonged way involved in the area. Pahlavi called Mujtaba Khamenei's ascension to power the last desperate act of trying to cling on to power, comparing the new supreme leader to his predecessor. But I do not think they will succeed, he added. This regime is extremely weak on the verge of collapse. And ultimately, we need to make sure that it is totally gone to put an end to all the problems that we are facing and offer an endgame to us Iranians and to the rest of the world. Pavlik asked him about what a transition for new leadership would look like. Pahlavi answered that highly skilled technocrats and experts will be at work, helping us bring in the mechanism of transition or the leadership team. If you will, a combination of elements that could be from inside and the outside. Once a parliament and future governments are elected, this transition government will dissolve, he added. Pahlavi is scheduled to appear as a speaker at the upcoming Conservative Political Action Conference CPAC in Texas later this month. He will join a lineup of other prominent speakers that include Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, former UN Ambassador Mark Wallace, Senator Ted Cruz, Republican from Texas, and North Carolina U.S. Senate candidate Michael Whatley.
Okay, so that is the article from the Hill Times where King Reza Pahlavi basically confirms that he has been in touch with the Trump administration.
Guys, people in the chat are attacking me for wanting to share that Ben Shapiro video. First of all, I didn't share it. Second of all, I'm not turning against Ben Shapiro. I love Ben Shapiro. He's always on point. I just had a slight disagreement. So I don't know why you guys are some people are losing their mind in the chat over this. I didn't turn against Ben Shapiro. I'm a big fan of Ben Shapiro. And I didn't even share it. So what's the problem is here?
Yeah, I don't know why people are turning against Armin on this, because I actually said to Armin, don't share it, because what Ben Shapiro said was nonsense. And again, it's not news. So if anyone, people should be attacking me and turning against me because I said, don't share that. Because, Armin, I know sometimes we want to share things that influencers say, but honestly, at the end of the day, influencers are irrelevant. The main news that we get for Iran Revolution Live comes from U.S. government, Israeli government, the Iranian, leadership. So, I mean, quite frankly, people Ben Shapiro could be a great guy, but a lot of people are unfortunately getting the wrong take on Iran. And guys, if anyone attacks Armin, I'll just ban you. I'll ban you from the chat. I don't care. I'll ban you. There you go. So, but I mean, there's a lot of important news out there. And ultimately, Armin, we just have to remember, people Ben Shapiro, as much as we respect certain things they say, a lot of people do not get it right when it comes to Iran. And that's because we're dealing with a lot of propaganda from the Islamic regime, and people don't know the nuances. And so anyways, we're not going to get into it, but
I check with you. I always check with you because I know you. I know what's the best thing to do. So I check with you before I do. This is why I told you. You didn't even. This is why you didn't even see it on the screen. I was like, Goldie, what do you think about this? So I checked with you before I even shared.
Look, it's all good. It's all good. And look, even Iranians are saying what he said is nonsense. Guys, we all know. Honestly, it's irrelevant. We're going to focus on the news because ultimately at the end of the day, there's going to be listen, Iran is a hot topic right now. So everyone is going to have an opinion. Everyone's going to be an armchair expert. But again, this is Iran Revolution Live. So we are here to give you the news. We're here to give you the facts. We're here to give you the updates. And if we were going to focus on what every single influencer or, whatever person says, we would never get to the real news. So I just wanted to point that out. And if anyone wants to know what Ben Shapiro said, go look at his X account, and you'll see the Iranians. You'll see the Iranians under his comments, under his post, and they're explaining. They're providing context, and they're explaining why he was incorrect in his analysis. To the person who said stop making an echo chamber, this is not an echo chamber. This is the place where we provide facts and truth. So we're not here to speak lies. So it's not an echo chamber. This is the truth. And we're here to not give any airspace to lies. So I just banned you. I banned you. There you go. You don't like the echo chamber? Go somewhere else, because this is not an echo chamber. This is not an echo chamber. This is the Iranian perspective. And if you don't like it, it is what it is. And this isn't disrespecting anyone. This is just a lot of people don't understand the nuances when it comes to Iran, and they try to put a Western filter on Iranian society or Iranian dynamics, and it just doesn't work. You cannot put a Western filter or Western context on a civilization that has been around for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. So anyone else who complains, I'll ban you too. Who else wants to complain about me? I'm looking at the chat right now. I'll ban you too. And then when Armin leaves, he can unban you. You're complaining? All right, I'll just ban you too, and then Armin can unban you after. Is that what you want? Because I'm happy to do it. If you want to know what he said, go check it out. If you want to know what he said, go check it out. We're not here to play every random person's opinion on Iran. We're not here to play every random person's opinion on Iran. This is Iran Revolution Live. We're here to give you the Iranian perspective. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else. Go get someone else's perspective. I don't know what else to say.
Sorry, Goldie. I didn't mean to cause this much.
No, that's fine.
problem.
Listen, it's not you. It's not you. We're here to give facts. If Armin, if we were gonna criticize every single person who gives an incorrect opinion about Iran, we would be here forever, 24/7.
Yeah, this is why I know you have the media expertise. That's why before sharing, I ask you.
No, 100%. It's not even about that. But did you see this? This was President Trump's interview yesterday. Have you seen this yet?
No, let's do it.
Yeah.
So the situation in Iran is going very well. A lot of big hits today, a lot of big wins today, as you probably have heard militarily. And I think it's going very well, and it's a very good control. We'll see what's happening with the Straits. They continue to try and sabotage their own country in the Middle East, but it's been very, very strong militarily.
President, what's your message to voters who may be concerned about the potential for rising gas prices?
Well, I think your gas prices, as soon as that's over, are going to come tumbling down along with everything else. I think it's going to be, you're going to see a very big decrease in the price of gasoline, gas, anything having to do with energy as soon as this is ended. But we had to end the nuclear threat in the Middle East and throughout the world, and we will have done that.
Sir, do you still expect unconditional surrender, and what does that mean to you, sir?
It means very simply that we are in a position of dominance that nobody's ever seen before, and whether or not they're able to say the words or whether or not they're able to even fight, their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, most of their military is gone, their big threat is gone in every way. They have no radar, they have no anti-aircraft weapons, for the most part, weapons, and for indefinitely, they have no way of determining what they call visibility. So just about everything is gone, and you'll see that. But today we've had some very, very big hits, very powerful hits.
Mr. President, when will the Navy start escorting tankers through the Straits of Hormuz?
Have you spoken with Chinese President Xi about the Iran war?
And we're discussing a couple of different things with him. Not only that, but other things.
On the SAVE Act, if Leader Thune cannot whip up your Republican support to either nuke the filibuster, reopen the government and pass the SAVE Act, or somehow...
It's called the Save America Act.
You're right, sir. Do you think if Leader Thune can't accomplish that, do you think the Senate needs a new leader?
It's certainly a very popular thing. I don't think there's ever been a bill that's more popular than the Save America Act. It's voter ID. It's proof of citizenship. It's things that are so popular. No men and women sports. No transgender mutilization of our children. So many different things. It's so good. No no running around with the mail-in ballot nonsense that's gone on for so long that no other country does. No other country. We're going to clean up our elections. I don't think I've ever been involved in anything that's had the support of the Save America Act. So we'll see what happens.
How regularly are you speaking with Prime Minister Netanyahu? And are your objectives the same in terms of ending the war?
I think they might be a little different, I guess. You know, they're a different country than we are. But he will tell you there's never been a power like the power of the United States. I built our military in my first term, continue to do so. But I built our military and rebuilt it. It was in bad shape, just like the wall, just like the border, just like everything else in our country. It was all in bad shape. But I rebuilt the military in my first term, and we're using it in this term to, you know, really for the sake of good, for the sake of peace and for the sake of safety and good.
Daily? Do you speak with Netanyahu daily?
A lot, yeah.
How long now do you think the war is likely to last?
I can't tell you that. I mean, I have my own idea, but what good does it do? It'll be as long as it's necessary. They've been decimated. Their country's in bad shape. The whole thing is collapsing. If you read some of the fake news, it's like, oh, they're doing wonderfully. They're not doing wonderfully. They're doing the opposite. They're doing as bad as you can have. I would say this. I won't give you time, but we're way ahead of schedule.
Can you comment on
way ahead of schedule?
Didn't Putin make an offer to you this week that he would be willing to send in troops to take the uranium and store it?
I can't talk to you about
Sir, you made a post about Claudia Sheinbaum refusing your help in Mexico. What's your plan with Mexico?
Well, she should not have refused my help. I offered to get rid of the cartels in Mexico, and for some reason she doesn't want to do that. I like her very much, but she should get rid of the cartels because the cartels are, whether we like it or not, the cartels are running Mexico. We can't have that. Thank you.
They're not gonna let go, Goldie. This is another confirmation. They're gonna go all the way. There's no backing down. And you said that, Goldie. Remember when Trump said that, oh, we're close to complete, and people were panicking and they're like, oh, it seems like he's gonna quit before the mission is complete. Then you said, like, guys, trust the plan. And yeah, this is the confirmation. People are just too, they react too fast.
And look at this. This is what he posted just a few hours ago. The United States of America has beaten and completely decimated Iran, both militarily, economically, and in every other way. But the countries of the world that receive oil through the Hormuz Strait must take care of the passage, and we will help a lot. The U.S. will also coordinate with those countries so that everything goes quickly, smoothly, and well. This should have always been a team effort, and now it will be. It will bring the world together toward harmony, security, and everlasting peace. President Donald J. Trump.
Wow. Amazing. By the way, Goldie, something that people should consider that, this is really bad for America. United States is an oil exporter. China is an oil importer. This is really harming China more than it's harming like the United States. United States is making a lot of money. I mean, I know the Americans, American taxpayer, American citizens, they can't tolerate this because it's harder for them to tolerate this because, they're paying a lot more at the pump. However, this on the net, United States is making a lot of money on this, and China is hurting. This is a huge leverage over China. If China doesn't like this, they need to get involved in securing the Hormuz Strait because they're hurting more than the United States. If they have a problem with it, they could provide their own military assets to come and secure the area. Stop crying about it and stop sitting on the sidelines and be asking America to do something about it and get involved.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's Look at this. Look at this, Armin. So the Islamic regime in Iran has begun carrying out terrorist operations against Pahlavi supporters in the West. They made death threats on national TV. Now they're acting on it. A dissident's house in Germany was attacked last night. Look at this. Did you see the bullets?
Oh no, I didn't. Now
Right
oh
there. 3
wow.
bullets in the house. And it's in like they have a poster that says "Make Iran Great Again." Look at this.
آقا پرچم خونه‌مون رو زدن.
Wow. That's insane.
Do you see that, guys? Do you see how they're targeting us? They're targeting us all around the world. Oh, right. Okay, so Armin, breaking news. So these are the 2 people who are apparently working with the IRGC, and they're being accused of murdering an Iranian in Canada. Canadian authorities in British Columbia, Canadian authorities in BC have charged 2 individuals with first-degree murder in the killing of Masoud Masjoudi, an Iranian-Canadian activist and former Simon Fraser University instructor who is a vocal critic of the Islamic Republic. دوستان میدونم که پهلوی ستیز بود. It's irrelevant. همین که کشتنش, that's terrible. So this was a guy who he was speaking out against the Islamic regime in his own way. And he was murdered by 2. Apparently, that's what the police are saying. So the police have charged these 2 people. So listen, they're both Iranian. The people that the police have charged, or the suspects, Mehdi Ahmadzadeh Razavi, 48, of Maple Ridge, and Arezou Soltani, 45, of North Vancouver. Masjoudi was reported missing on February 2. His remains were discovered on March 6.
What the hell?
In Mission, BC, after an extensive investigation led by the Integrated Homicide Investigation Team. Before his disappearance, Masjoudi has publicly accused individuals in Canada of links to the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Oh no! In online posts, he alleged Arezou Soltani's uncle is IRGC Colonel Ali Reza Soltani, commander in the Maku Free Trade Zone, and that her father, Ataullah Soltani, is a former member of Iran's Revolutionary Security Committees. Police say the victim and the 2 accused knew each other, but the motive remains under investigation. What? Do you see, guys? Do you see how dangerous it is for us Iranians to speak out against the Islamic regime? This is why, like, Armin and I take so many security measures, because it's they come after you. They come after you. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
And these 2 are Iranian.
They're trying to make us stop, Goldie. They're trying to make the rest of us scared.
Scary.
Goldie, oh, never mind.
What would you like to say? Go ahead.
No, I don't. I'll say it off air.
Okay.
Oh, how much time do we have before we play that? Just quickly, rapid fire a few things then. Rapid fire, okay? So I'm proud of this lady, Ebba, I don't know how to pronounce her last name, Deputy Prime Minister of Sweden, to invite Princess of Pahlavi. Austria and Germany shall copy the Swedish leadership. So this is good to see. Fantastic. We would like that. Quickly wanted to show Sohail went outside to participate in the protest, and he took this picture. Just wanted to show you that.
Can you make that big? Can you click on it to make it big?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. So this was in the protest that Sohail was in. This is WiseGuard. I wonder if this is AI or not, but WiseGuard means it's not AI. Oh, this is, yeah, I think this is not AI, so I can play it. So this was a new video from Iran shows just how powerful the airstrikes are. The man on the streets filmed at least 8 huge blasts within a couple of seconds. Goldie, do you think this is safe as not AI?
I mean,
By WiseGuard?
I guess.
Yeah, okay. I'm not going to play the rest because we don't have time. We saw these two people being seen in the airport in Canada, going from
I've already
the Islamic
shared that
Republic.
last night.
Oh, okay. Did you share that there was identified? They were
Yeah.
identified as well.
Well,
Yeah,
we don't.
okay.
Well, no. We don't know if they were identified. It's still unconfirmed,
Okay.
so we don't know about the
Still unconfirmed.
identification. But let me show you this blast. I don't know if you saw this one. You're gonna enjoy this one. Have you seen this one? Did you play
No,
this one
show
already?
me.
Video
No, I
captures
haven't.
explosion at Iran Space Research Center.
No, I haven't seen this one.
And then you see the cars are like driving reverse and then turning around.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Insane. Go back, go back, go back. Just stay home. Stay home, people. This is why you have to stay home. Okay.
Crazy stuff. All right.
All right, I
Maybe
want to
show
show.
maybe show the mullah as well before you go, because I think it's important to show
Which
the
one?
mullah again.
Oh, this one?
The mullah coming to Canada, yeah, because I know I posted
Yeah.
about it, but it's good to share it again. Like, it's insane.
So I was saying, Mr. McCartney, please inform us with what type of visa are these regime thugs able to come to Canada, while our beloved family members and friends cannot even obtain a tourist visa or to visit us. We are now hearing that senior regime figures are fleeing and Canada is their destination. This is deeply concerning. I don't understand how they managed to make it inside. I really don't understand. When I was a kid, I thought like coming to Canada is like getting a visa is the most difficult thing imaginable. And these are IRGC people and they're just like walking in Canada. Like, how are they managing to do that? Like, I don't understand how is that possible.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, Armin, 2C's on. So
just 30 seconds.
Go for it.
Sarah recorded this video, sent us to us.
خب کتلت پزون داریم کتلت مشتبا موشلی من یه مخصوص بسیجی میخوام دوبل
This is Sarah, guys. This is our Sarah. These are different cutlets: Mushtaba cutlet, Mushali cutlet, Basiji cutlet, IRGC cutlet, and soon to come Reformers cutlet. Okay, it's long. I'm not going to share the whole thing because we want to go to 2C. Just wanted to share the first part.
We'll have to share it as well again tomorrow. But Armin, thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Yeah. All right, guys. Oh, I'm Israel Chai. Long live the United States. Javid Shah, Payand Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we have some breaking news coming from the conflict in Iran. Of course, the threat of the IRGC spreading around the world, this time in Canada. We're going to give you guys the latest updates, as we have had a couple of what the legacy media would call incidents in Canada. Also, an IRGC senior leader has now been assassinated. We have the confirmation. The Israeli Defense Forces have successfully managed to take him out. Also, Finally, one of the major issues that we've had completely dramatic over the last week or so has been the saga around the Iranian football team, the female football team, and some of them that managed to escape the IRGC handlers in Australia, and they defected. One of them decided to go back initially because she was forced to. Tonight, 3 more football players who already were basically seeking asylum in Australia were forced to, as they would say, change their mind. They were dragged back into Iran, and we are going to cover all that on this live stream. And of course, we're going to get your reaction live as well. First, let's talk about what's going on in Iran. Then we're going to talk about the situation in Canada. Heavy strikes are hitting the IRGC's Central Command headquarters, this time in the province of Esfahan, Shaheen Shah. Let's quickly go to the first. Yeah. Great day against the IRGC. Yeah, I noticed there was no audio for a moment. That was this time, so it was actually my fault. I can confirm the audio when it went on mute. That was not a technical difficulty. I literally accidentally clicked on mute. That was my fault. Sorry, guys. Huge number of strikes by the Americans and the Israelis. Okay. Now we can go to the situation in Canada. That was still going on. Let's talk about the problems that Canadians now have to deal with in their country going forward as more IRGC members enter Canada. 2 people have now been arrested and charged after assassinating Masoud Massoudi on the right, to the right of me. Masoud was working at the Simon Fraser University. He was the instructor there. He was also an anti-IRGC activist in Canada. Unfortunately, he was assassinated by 2 IRGC individuals. The suspects are Mahdi Ahmadzadeh Razavi, 48 years old, technically from Maple Ridge, and Arazu Sultani, 45 years old, from North Vancouver. Now, Massoudi was fighting and fighting and fighting, not just to free Iran, but to ensure that Canada is safe from the invasion of the IRGC. He discovered these 2. He found out what these 2 were up to before he was assassinated. He actually went to the authorities. He accused them of being IRGC and their connections. He even posted saying that Arazu Sultani's uncle is the IRGC Colonel Ali Raza Sultani, the commander in the Maku Free Trade Zone. Also, her father, another Sultani, a former member of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Security Committee. Now, despite all this, the authorities in Canada were not able to keep Masoud Massoudi safe. He has been taken out. He has been murdered. And the 2 suspects, fortunately, have been arrested and charged. But that is not the only thing that Canadians have to deal with. Over the last few days and few weeks, we've had many IRGC members and their families and relatives moving to Canada, just like in France, just like in the United Kingdom. We have another example of an attack at a pizza shop because the pizza owner was Iranian, anti-IRGC Iranian. Let's go to the video testimony that we have from this man who said that the Islamic regime members who have recently arrived in Canada to seek protection from Mark Carney and his government are now beginning to attack and threaten the Iranian diaspora. This pizza shop owner was threatened with death. 3 IRGC members and supporters attacked him and his shop. Luckily, the police came at the right time and arrested the suspect. Let's go to the video testimony.
دوستان عزیز و مبارز انقلابیمون، دیروز من اینجا یه تصادف داشتم، اکسیدنت داشتم که یه آقایی وارد مغازه شد، بعد دهن گفت تمام این پوستراتون رو ریموو بدین یا شیشه های مغازه‌تون میشکنم. و منم که حاضر برای این چیزا هستم گفتم نه ریمووش میدم نه هیچ کاری میتونی بکنی. بعد گفت I will come back for you or kill you. We, not me. We's coming back. من رفتم که تلفنمو بردارم، برگشتم، ایشون بیرون رفته بود و سر کوچه وستویو متوجه گرفتمش و متاسفانه 3 نفر بودن که از زاویه‌های مختلف حمله میکردن ولی خب به هر حال موفق نشده بودن که کاری انجام بدن. به هر حال پلیس اومد دستگیرش کرد و فعلا پروسس بازرسی هست. قبل از این هم یه سابقه دیگه هم داشته، یه آقایی هم فکر کنم از این بسیجی‌ها بوده اینجا اومده باشه و خیلی تردی لوک نگاه میکرد و بد نگاه میکرد و ازم بود شما که من گفتم اگر ناراحتی از این جور چیزا میتونی نیای تو، اینا رو من زدم که نیای تو، با فوش و بد و بیرا رفت بیرون.
It's insane. Now, this is literally, was it 1 day or 2 days since we reported? 1 day. It's been 1 day since we reported that more Ayatollahs and mullahs are moving to Canada. Now, there are already many members of the IRGC who are in Canada, and they are already causing chaos. Imagine what the Canadians have to deal with over the next few months, over the next few years, because Mark Carney has not made one single statement about deporting, arresting and deporting the members of the regime. Yes, they have symbolically banned the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, but that is an official ban. It doesn't apply to the mullahs. It doesn't apply to the members of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Unless you are a commander carrying a card, membership card of the IRGC, yeah, then that way you can't go to Canada. But not all of them have that. The rest of the regime, who are basically IRGC, they don't have the card, but they're still allowed to go to Canada, to go to the United Kingdom, to go to France. This is just going to go up unless people in these countries rise up and tell their politicians and the political leaders that enough is enough. Keep our country safe. Now, going back to Iran, IRGC bases in Isfahan getting wiped out. Now, earlier tonight, we also got the confirmation from the Islamic Republic state media, well, technically a statement, that Brigadier General Abdullah Jalili Nasib, who was one of the senior IRGC leaders, has now been eliminated in the latest round of airstrikes by the Israeli Defense Forces. One by one, they are falling. One by one, they are getting wiped out. But there is still so many more to go, because the rest of them are either hiding in tunnels or they are hiding in hospitals. So, and of course, schools. Don't forget schools. The problem I have with the whole school situation is that schools are closed. They've been turned into IRGC bases. But the Americans and the Israelis are still refusing to hit them, because when it comes to international diplomacy, it's a little bit of a taboo. You see the problem? Even if there are no civilians, even if there are no children in those schools, which there are not right now, you can't hit the schools because it's a taboo. The United Nations will have a meltdown. This is why the IRGC did this. Hospitals, again, as I've said before, it's more complicated because there are civilians in hospitals, there are patients in there. You can't hit the hospitals, but schools should be #1 targets right now. Let's quickly go back to Esfahan. It's been a very, very busy day in that province and city. Few reactions. Someone says a Tusi for press secretary of the new People's Republic of Iran. That is the worst name for the future Iran. The new People's Republic. I will resign if I have to work in a country called that. No, the Imperial Iran will return, and constitutional monarchy. I will push for constitutional monarchy. Of course, it's not up to me; it's up to the referendum. So we'll see how that goes. For real though, they need to get those dang gas leaks checked out. Yeah, they're not really going with that excuse anymore. By the way, hey Maya, Batman or Superman? Love from Australia. Superman. Superman was a communist. Batman all the way. I'm Batman. Yes, I did the voice. Get used to it. President Trump just did an interview as well, talking about the Iranian people who started the uprising at the end of December, mostly in January, a couple of months ago. And he said that we know who the oppressors are, who did the crackdown. When they are caught, they will be tried and executed. Let's go to President Trump.
And we're trying to be nice about it. We're not doing it. Now, they'll go around and shoot civilians all over the place, but we don't do that. But we could take out elements of what they have in terms of infrastructure. They would virtually never be able, time wouldn't matter, never be able to reproduce it. And so far, we've chosen not to do that. But we have hit them so hard. I mean, they have virtually no military left. They do have the thugs walking across it. And when they're caught, they will be tried and executed when those thugs are caught. And we have them on tape who they are, and they better turn in their guns. But, you know, we have tapes of some of these people that go around shooting the protesters, maybe all of them, when we add it all up. And they're going to have a big problem after this is all
Have they been targeted yet?
I don't want to say that.
So
but we have a lot of tape, and we have a lot of people. We know exactly what they look like. And they're going out and they're shooting protesters for just literally standing, not for doing anything, for standing on the street. They're killing people. And prior to this starting, they killed 32,000 people.
Now, it's only been 2 weeks, for the record. Only been 2 weeks. Yet somehow, the achievements in this war by the Americans and the Israelis have been astonishing. Number one, both the Americans and the Israelis have managed to achieve full air superiority. They have full control of the airspace in Iran. Number two, the bases of the IRGC are getting wiped out. The air defense system have been getting wiped out. The missile capabilities of Iran has been reduced massively. They are only able to launch dozens, if that, of their missiles every day. They still do have a lot of drones, but a huge number of drone carriers have been destroyed. The naval assets of the IRGC in the Persian Gulf has been decimated, and also the leadership of the military has continued to get targeted. Not one single American or Israeli senior figure has been taken out. Now, the only individuals that the Americans unfortunately have lost were not in active combat. They were, of course, hit by the IRGC in the Arab countries. Now, that aside, the rest of it will also be up to the Iranian people and the armed forces of Iran. And we are going to talk about that because the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has just released another video statement. This is the second one today, giving new orders to the Immortal Guard of Iran. These are the Iranian civilians who have now been trained quite well. They are fighters. They know how to defend themselves. just like the freedom fighters in Cuba who are currently fighting against communism, and we will cover that as well. Before we get to that, let's talk about these poor innocent female football players of Iran. Now, you probably already know the story. They were in Australia. They got kicked out of the tournament. As they were about to return home, 5 of them managed to escape their IRGC handlers. They defected. Another one was also saved at the end. There were 2 more, so there were basically 7 at the end. And one of them decided, the media in Australia told us, she changed her mind. Somehow, 10 minutes before, she really didn't want to go back to Iran. It was dangerous. She wanted to stay. And then she changed her mind. We know what happened because they threatened her family. Today, 3 more of those Iranian female football players who were essentially granted asylum in Australia are returning home. The media said they changed their mind. You don't change your mind. They change it for you. The Islamic Republic of Iran have been torturing their family members, their relatives, their parents. So 3 of them are returning, even though they are sacrificing their own lives. Because as they return, they will be arrested, they will be tortured, and they could face death penalty, because the Islamic Republic have already issued their fatwa against them. When they were still in Australia, they said they've done treason, and the punishment for treason is death. Now, in order to save their own family members and their relatives and their parents, they are sacrificing their own lives. Some of their relatives have also gone missing. Now, the only thing we can hope for is that they've gone missing by choice. They've gone into hiding rather than taken, because the rest of them, the relatives of these guys, have been detained by the regime until every single one of them returns. Let's go to the latest videos coming from Iran, this time Shiraz. IRGC getting hammered again.
23
Give me the date.
شیراز حمله مجدد به
another attack against
صنایع الکترونیک شیراز
the
3 انفجار پشت سر هم
3 explosions in a row. Yeah. Now let's talk about the Crown Prince. Reza Pahlavi has once again released another video statement, this time telling the Immortal Guard, this is the new movement of civilians in Iran who have been actively fighting against the regime, and they've been very good at sabotage, they've been very good at hacking, they've been very good at disrupting the system, and they've been very good at the uprising on the ground, the battles against the IRGC Basij members in January. Those guys are ready, they're on standby. Of course, the order coming from President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi have been the same. For now, stay at home. Don't come out. Now's not the time. Stay at home. But the Crown Prince says, get ready, because there will be things that you have to do before people even come out in the streets. And soon he will go back to Iran, and he says, and I quote, that he will be in the first liberated city alongside the Immortal Guard in Iran.
دلاوران گارد جاویدان، به شما به شجاعت و فداکاریتان درود می‌فرستم. در 3 ماه گذشته هزاران تن از شما در هسته‌های کوچک اما مؤثر در سراسر ایران جلوه‌های درخشان از دلاوری آفریده اید. آنچه شما کرده اید برای صدها روایت خواهد شد. ملت ایران فداکاری شما و بهایی را که به ویژه در 18 و 19 دی برای آزادی میهن پرداخته اید هرگز فراموش نخواهد کرد. به شما گفته بودم که کمک در راه است. اکنون آن کمک رسیده است. از شما دلیرترین و فداکارترین فرزندان ایران میخواهم که به عنوان نیروی پیشگام ملت به هر شکل ممکن دستگاه سرکوب جمهوری اسلامی را که اکنون از آسمان زیر ضربات سنگین است بیش از پیش فرسوده و تضعیف کنید تا زمینه فروپاشی نهایی آن فراهم شود. در نظر داشته باشید که این فراخوانی برای تظاهرات خیابانی نیست، بلکه فراخوانی به شما جوانان گارد جاویدان برای وارد آوردن ضربه‌های هوشمندانه و مؤثر به سرکوبگران خسته و فرسوده است تا راه برای حضور میلیونی ملت ایران در خیابانها هموارتر شود. در این حال حفظ جان خود را در اولویت قرار دهید، چرا که حضور شما در نبرد نهایی برای حفاظت از سیل میلیونی جمعیت لازم و ضروری است. شما از تبار رستم و کاوه اید و دشمنان شما از جنس ضحاک. در این نبرد خیر و شر میان نور و تاریکی شما در سوی درست تاریخ ایستاده اید و امید و دعای یک ملت بزرگ بدرقه راه شماست. بی‌صبرانه در انتظار روزی هستم که در نخستین شهر آزاد شده ایران در کنار شما بایستم و با هم پیروزی نهایی را رقم بزنیم. پاینده ایران.
Yes, the first liberated city. Of course, this is still the beginning. Has only been 2 weeks, and the infrastructure of the regime is already down. At the moment they run out of the missiles or the missile launchers, which is even more important, and their drone capabilities gets reduced, then that is the time to make the move. The Americans and the Israelis will have to escalate the type of the operations that they are doing, obviously. There was some fake news on social media earlier tonight saying that there are boots on the ground by the Israelis and the Americans. Of course, that is fake. There's absolutely no evidence of any of that happening yet or ever. We don't know exactly how the operation is going to evolve or mutate. But we also have another evidence of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps using schools as their bases in Tehran. This was filmed by one of the Iranian... Oh, that was a big... I don't have any more drink. That was a big hiccup. It's back. The hiccups are back. I got problems with hiccups these days. Don't know what's going on. Are there any doctors? I never get hiccups, but these days it suddenly comes and it goes away. A couple of them comes and goes. Anyway, I think I'm dying. I don't know. This is the end. Getting old, random hiccups. Iranian civilian filming one of the girls' schools being turned into a base.
اسم مدرسه مهدیه بود.
مهدیه school.
اینم نیروی چیزی که ازش میان بیرون، نیروی امنیتی که دارن ازش میان بیرون از این مدرسه میان.
Someone said stop vaping. I don't vape. I used to vape until a year ago. Longer than that. I think it's been like a year and a half. No, a year ago. I haven't vaped since then. I went mostly back to cigarettes, but that's now social smoking. I know it's still bad, but at least it's not chain smoking. Anyway, so that was the evidence from the school. We're going to go back to Beirut because there's a couple of things to report. I want to see if there's any reaction. Someone says if you Google it, it will say it's stage 4. Stage 4 what? Am I dying? Am I actually dying now? Someone said it's AIDS. Yeah, I've got AIDS. Yeah, hiccups. Oh, amazing. Too much whiskey. No, whiskey is for after live streams, not before. Otherwise, I'll fall asleep. That's the problem. Hold your breath for 20 seconds. They go away. Genuinely, it's just like sometimes just one or two. It's usually late at night. One or two, and just goes away. Fascinating stuff. I don't know what's going on. Reduce sugar. All right, we'll go back to the doctors in a second. France will be now deploying 10 warships alongside the Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier in order to move towards the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump has called on the allies to send support to reopen this shipping route. So the French are on their way. Obviously, it's still going to take a few days for them to get there. People in Cuba are continuing their fight. They did manage, obviously, earlier on, which was kind of impressive. The communist regime weakened so much in Cuba that the Communist Party's headquarters in the eastern town of Moron was destroyed, completely flattened by the protesters. They are now entering the 9th straight days and nights of protests without power, because there's been massive power outages over the last almost couple of weeks across the country. No fuel shipment in 3 months. The United States have been working hard to paralyze the economy, to paralyze the system and the infrastructure in Cuba in order to influence the uprising in Cuba against the communists. That's why over the last few days and few weeks, President Trump has been slowly when he first said it, before anything started, everyone was like, does he have any plan for Cuba? People assume this is going to be some sort of military intervention. But actually, they were working behind the scenes to influence this uprising. The same thing when it comes to Iran, because the U.S. Treasurer, Scott Bessent, did say a couple of weeks ago that the United States started to manipulate the currency in Iran to ensure that it collapses. And that started happening a while ago, months ago. And of course, it did collapse in December, and that resulted in the uprising. The Americans obviously ensured that the system gets paralyzed first, and that's how you get the people to come out. The regime will get weakened. Of course, in Iran, they had to take it to the next level, which was the military intervention that you are currently seeing. We will obviously keep you guys posted on the situation in Cuba, more as that also escalates. Why does the IRGC think that they can go to a different country and make up the rules? Because jihad. I wish they would try it here in the States. We have so many bang sticks. To be fair, if you go to parts of Michigan, it's becoming a little bit problematic. It's a non-IRGC Iran military being targeted. So it's sort of like yes and no. So the army barracks, they are getting attacked. But those who have defected, as far as we know, they're not in the barracks and they are keeping themselves safe. But we'll find out what, because they have to hit them, because otherwise the IRGC will end up moving from the IRGC military bases to the regular army bases. You have to hit all the bases. That's why they had to now be forced to move to schools and hospitals. You can't really allow even the regular army, the military, to have their bases untouched, because they're going to be used by the IRGC. Everything is a target right now. When the spineless governments allow those rats into their countries, should be ashamed and kicked out of office. I agree, but it's also the job of the voters in places like Canada and the United Kingdom to do that. We still have not seen any outrage by the overall population in both the UK and Canada. A lot of heads buried in the sand, basically. People should stop watching TikTok, all fake AI. Yeah, that's the point of TikTok, isn't it? Well, if you're trying to get news from TikTok, then you have a problem. But if you're watching it for entertainment, it's quite fun. But although I don't use TikTok myself, I am such a millennial that I don't even use Instagram to watch reels. I'm one of the few people who actually watches YouTube Shorts. And my sister and my wife both make fun of me for watching YouTube Shorts. Apparently nobody else watches them. People watch Instagram or TikTok. Isn't Russia funding from this war actually? For funding from this war or funding the war? They're not getting anything from the war anymore because their ties are being cut. But funding it, yeah, they have sent support to the Islamic Republic, especially in the run-up to the first strikes that happened 2 weeks ago. come to this side to support Maya. Thank you for raising awareness about our people. Constitutional monarchy for Iran. Javid Shah. Winning. Send in the diaspora for the bug requirement. The problem is that anybody from diaspora goes to Iran right now, they get executed immediately. Will the Australian Navy and Air Force join the coalition with the US to protect shipping in the Strait of Hormuz? There will Indian Navy and Air Force join too? So far, no and no. Masudi was anti-Islamic Republic and critical of Reza Pahlavi. Yep.
Okay, so 2C's just dealing with the super chats. So I'm going to go back to the live stream from Al Quds Day. And because I want to finish watching this, because there was apparently a lot of drama here. And poor Jeff. Because he was used to all the friendliness and, you know, all the fun and pro-Canada stuff on the Iranian side, and now he's dealing with the Allahu Akbar, Jihad, Durka side. So let's go back and finish watching this, because I want to see what happened today.
The resistance is the decision to stand tall when the world is trying to shut us down and bury us. Our resistance is...
Guys, keep in mind, Al Quds Day was invented by the Islamic regime. So Al Quds Day is not even like a Palestinian thing. Al Quds Day was invented by the Islamic regime in 1979 when they took over Iran. So, you know, Al Quds Day is as fake as everything else about Palestine. Their flag is fake. Their country is fake. Their civilization is fake. Their history is fake. And Al Quds Day is fake, because it wasn't even created by them. It was created by the Islamic regime occupying Iran in 1979. And now they're pretending as if it's like some sort of weird religious holiday. It's literally like a terrorist, Allahu Akbar, jihadi, anti-Semitic hate fest.
built on sacrifice, but also on hope, on the belief that no occupation lasts forever. Let us be clear today. A resilience in Gaza, Jenin, and Tuarim is not an accident. It is the result of 78 years of steadfastness.
I'm not sure who's on this side. Yeah.
What is these people? Guys, these people aren't even Iranian. I don't even know who these people are, but they're not Iranian.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's crazy. This is fucking crazy, man. There's definitely a lot of people. Yeah, they get a lot of people. Yeah, they got a few thousand for sure. MCF, good to see ya.
Brothers and sisters, we are standing in the world of today. Our hearts are in the alleyways of Jenin.
Thumbs it up, guys. All right, we're almost at 500 thumbs up. Cheers, thank you. 700 in the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Police are taking a little bit of a different stance here. Both sides. Yeah. Knowledge driven. Yeah, I could. All right, we got to go the other way.
Crazy.
Interesting. Let's going on over here. Trying to see if there's some action going. Wow, are they clearing? They're clearing this whole area. We might not be able to walk that way now. Yeah, no worries. They are not allowing any walking through now. I think the only way might be on the other side, but yeah. All right, so you can't go through now. Shit. I wonder if they're gonna do the same on the other side.
Guys, so do you recognize this song in the background? This is a funeral song, remember? This is a funeral song that Iranians play. Let me pull it up. This is a funeral song. For the people who are saying like, oh yeah, you know, this slaps. Okay, so guys, it's okay if you're confused. So I'll explain what's going on. So when the Islamic regime mass slaughtered 90,000 people in the last 2 months, the Islamic regime thought that they would break the will of the Iranian people by murdering so many of us. Okay. Will this be the crying song in 2060? 100%. This is already the crying song. So the Islamic regime mass slaughtered almost, 90,000 innocent Iranians. And one of the main thing that Iranians said when they went out back on January 8 and 9 to protest against the regime, the main thing that they said is that if we're murdered, if we lose our lives, don't mourn our deaths. Don't pray, Islamic prayers. Don't read the Quran. Don't mourn. Instead, we want you to honor our lives by singing and dancing and playing happy music. So this song that you're hearing, this is not a funeral song. It was not a funeral song originally. It's like a, happy, fun, dancing party song. But this song started to be played at funerals because it's such a upbeat song. So in order to honor the last wishes of Iranians who were murdered, they played this song, and this song went viral. So then at every single funeral, Iranians started playing this song and singing and dancing. So instead of crying, instead of, doing like Islamic stuff and like praying to the Quran, Iranians basically rejected Islam, rejected the Quran. And so they're singing and dancing in defiance of the Islamic regime. So it's very symbolic. It's basically like, you have tried to break our spirit, but we will honor our heroes and we will avenge our heroes and we will dance because that's what they wanted us to do. And this dance is basically, think of it as like a declaration of war, right? Think of it as like a declaration of war. So, because guys, like this is not normal. This is not normal. We Iranians, we haven't done this. We haven't done this before, right? So this is new. This is a fundamental cultural shift. It's a fundamental cultural shift from Islam to Iranian identity. So think of this as a celebration of life. This is the new normal in a free Iran after Islam. And everyone's doing it. So it's like for us when we yes, this is a song that's supposed to be upbeat, but when we hear it, it's like we just get like a lump in our throats. So that's the context for the song. So if I now go back to the footage, Jeff doesn't know this, but that's okay. So the pro free Iran side started playing this song. So that's the song you're hearing in the background here. Oh, wait. Oops, sorry. I forgot to switch the tab. Okay, let me go back. I forgot to switch it. Sorry. Okay. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Now you can hear the song.
Yeah, it's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. Wow, they really shit. Yeah, you can't walk through anymore. Shit. Can't walk through anymore. They just closed it all off, yeah. Huh? Oh. Oh, who? You mean Jeff? Oh. Yeah, no idea. I don't know how
I mean that poster's old because President Trump already acted, but it's okay.
Saying that they might be marching. Some of them might be, yeah. Yeah, exactly, right?
I know he's acting now. Guys, I know he's acting now. This poster was probably made before the humanitarian intervention started. So they probably brought it out again as a way to just like honor and thank President Trump, right? Because there he is, he's smiling, make Iran great again hat, right? That's from his photo. So even though he's already acting, this poster is old. But they brought it out just to, as like an honor, you know, to thank President Trump, just to show appreciation. Like there you can see the flag of America and Israel, right? There you go. There's a flag of United States and Israel. Lots of American and Israeli flags on the Iranian side.
Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah.
Wait, President Trump said Mujtaba is dead. Is that verified? Did he say that on Truth Social or something? Let me check.
Not sure what's going on.
Okay, let's see. Trump says, wait, let me remove the comment here. So Trump says Iran is ready to negotiate a ceasefire, but he's not ready to make a deal. The president says the terms aren't good enough yet to make a deal with Iran amid a widening war in the Middle East. President Donald Trump said Saturday he's not ready to make a deal to end the war with Iran despite the country's willingness to do so because the terms aren't good enough yet. But declined to say, well, he already said what the terms was. He said the terms are unconditional surrender. In a wide-ranging, nearly 30-minute telephone interview with NBC News, the president said he's working with other countries, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the part about Mujtaba. He's not ready to make a deal with Iran. Iran wants to make a deal. I don't want to make a deal. We are way ahead of schedule. Practically nothing left to target. During the Strait of Hormuz. Here we go. Trump questions whether Iran's new supreme leader is even alive. The president on Saturday questioned whether Iran's new supreme leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, is alive after Khamenei did not appear on camera to issue his first statement. In a written statement, Khamenei, the son of the slain predecessor, and Ayatollah Ali Khamenei vowed to keep blocking the Strait of Hormuz and attacking U.S. allies in the region. I don't know if he's even alive. So far, nobody's been able to show him, Trump said on the phone Saturday. I'm hearing he's not alive, and if he is, he should do something very smart for his country, and not surrender, Trump added, but called the news of his death a rumor. Okay, guys, so I don't know who in the chat was saying Trump confirmed Mojtaba is dead, because even in the article, it says President Trump is saying it's a rumor and he can't confirm if it's true or not. There you go, guys. Don't listen to random media outlets. Don't listen to random media outlets. Let's go back to Al-Quds Day.
Yeah, something was going on in that. Yeah, no idea. That was interesting. Very interesting.
Well, okay, yeah, Trump heard. Okay, fine. Trump heard he's dead. Trump has said a lot of things. Trump has also said, oh, I've heard in the past, before President Trump attacked the Islamic regime, President Trump also said, oh, I've heard that Iran wants to make a deal. Let's wait and see what happens. I've heard that Iran wants to make a deal. I've heard that Iran wants to negotiate. I've heard that Iran wants to talk. Just because he says something, that's not news. President Trump hears everything. President Trump knows everything. So President Trump saying he's heard something doesn't mean anything. Anyways, let's just continue with this.
Don't forget.
Oh, also welcome, Jeff. I think I saw you in the chat. Welcome. Props for doing this. I'm watching it now. I wasn't able to join today because I was told not to for security reasons, but there you go.
Puck Daddy in the house. Here we go from Canada first.
Here today, baby.
Oh yes, it's nuts.
There's gonna be a lot of people saying, "Oh, why is Joe here?"
Oh, here's
why
proof.
He's not Canada first. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'll show you Canada first, baby. I'll show you.
Absolutely, he's here. He's here. All right. Yeah, Ronnie, I know it's good.
Wait, what? You were going to get attacked at the end? What happened? By the jihadis, right? Oh my gosh. Guys, like they're savage. They're savage. They're savage. They're not like us. They're not like Iranians, right? They're literally savages. Oh my gosh.
Crazy, yeah. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicier. I wonder if they blocked it off back here. This is our way to get over there. Now, I guess this is the only way you can kind of get around there. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, it is Fickle Knot. Yeah, it is, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Got to keep an eye on them. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
At Tommy Temper Show Super Chatted $7.24. Liberate Iran from the Islamic regime. Thanks, JRFF free streaming from Edmonton.
Tommy Temper, big ups. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. And yeah, big ups. Restreaming, no worries. Thank you, Tommy Temper on YouTube. Both sides. You see the drone footage I got you? You're doing a little waving the flag there? Yeah, that was at the one in Richmond Hill. I got that, yeah. That was good. Good stuff.
It's interesting.
It's very crazy here. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, and conveniently at the end of the day when they know they couldn't get anything done, right? Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, nuts.
There is more Palestinian flags than there is IRGC flags.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of people there. It's crazy. All right. Yes. Thumbs it up, everybody. Thumbs it up. Yeah.
Guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to finish eating my dinner.
They're trying to avoid the people in the middle. Get in the middle. They closed off the other area. You can't go through anymore. This is the only way. Yeah. I forgot I had the pin on. And I went on the other side. Oh, yeah. But they ripped it off. Yeah. I don't know who did it. The rest of the people didn't see it, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone. Ripped right off. Yeah. I forgot I had it on there.
Wait, Jeff. What pin did you have on? Jeff, what pin did you have? What button? Button of what? What kind of button did you have on that the Palestinian jihadis ripped off? A button of what? Oh my gosh. I can't believe they harassed you like that. Do you guys see how savage these people are? Like, guys, these people don't belong in like Western civilized society. Oh, what am I eating? I'm eating very boring food. I'm eating a chicken Caesar salad. With bacon, I might add. A chicken Caesar salad with bacon. So happy Ramadan. Wait, but what was your button, Jeff? They pulled it off when you walked. Okay, but what was your button? I didn't see what you said your button was. What was on your button? There's no saffron in my chicken Caesar salad. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. Guys, Jeff had a Riza Pahlavi button. And then he went to the other side and they pulled his button off. Oh, you had it on your coat for weeks. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, guys, these people are savages. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow. Guys, I told you, like, these people are like, these people do not belong in Western civilization. They're literally a bunch of like 7th century jihadi savages.
Yeah, no, you can walk over there. Nobody really knows much. Yeah, but it's crazy.
Because one of the guys was there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was a couple girls that were starting to fight over here too.
$7.24. If anyone wonders why Canada First would be there, one side celebrates Canadian families in Iran under the fascist regime. The other side live here but support their fascist country.
Here we go, Viking Heat. Yes. Thank you so much for that, Viking Heat. You're killing it. You're killing it today. Thank you. Thanks to the super chat. That's right. Yeah, what the hell, man? What happened to Canada First? We need more people out here, too. Way more people we need. This is crazy. All right, let's cross over a little bit. He's doing an interview over there. Yeah, big ups, Bradley. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. 525 thumbs up. Let's see if we get 600 thumbs up. Thanks, guys.
This is like old random white guy holding like BDS. Like, how to set it? Like, what an idiot. Like, what is it with these like random old white people who are just so like anti-Semitic? And they're guys, the whole concept of BDS was created by the Islamic regime. The whole concept of BDS was created by the Islamic regime as a way to attack Israel. What an idiot. These woke lefties are so stupid.
Yeah, there's the Mountie unit advanced a little bit. They're moving up. I don't know if they're going to be marching or not. I was told that they apparently do a march. I'm not sure how that's going to go. If they do, that would be crazy. I don't know how the hell how to do that. You know if they're going to be doing a march? Well, someone was saying that, right? How the fuck are they going to contain that?
I don't know.
Holy
The
shit.
whole thing is like the march, right?
Right, yeah. True.
Muted. I was muted. Jeff said a swear word. Oh my gosh. Bad Jeff. It's okay. We forgive you.
Yeah. I wonder if everybody's going to follow it. I don't know how to. Fuck, that's going to be spicy this year, right? We like the spicy content, guys. We like the spicy content. Yes, we're live. We can't fake it. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. Who knows what to expect? Yeah, it's time's moving. It's already almost 4:20 anyway. Wow, this is crazy. People tension are raising. Yeah, so technically it is. There should be a march happening. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah.
It's interesting how like Jeff is already feeling the tension, right? Jeff's already feeling the tension here. Oh. Jeff, Lorena, people are asking if you guys can join and we can watch this together and get your reactions. Are you guys like home or somewhere, or are you out? If you guys are in a place where you're able to just kind of join like the live watch party, let me know. I'll send you the link so you guys can join. Few fights almost happened. Well, let me know. Let me know if you guys are in a place. If you can, because I know like it takes you guys a while to get home. If you can, let me know. Message me. You have my number, and I'll send you the link, and you guys can join us, and we can. Okay, so just getting in, unpacking now. All right, guys. So we'll leave it up to Jeff and Lorena if they want to join. They have my number. Open invite, and whenever they want to join. We won't, oh no, Major, your back is hurting. All right. I hope you feel better. Get some rest. Okay. Yeah. Take your time, guys. Take your time. It's just the chat was asking if you guys can join. So no pressure. Whenever you can, but you don't have to either. Cause I know it's probably been a long, crazy day. So if you guys want to get some rest, that's okay too. We're just going to watch this.
Tell Lorena. So apparently, like, the whole thing is a march, so they're going to be marching after, I think. I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know. It's going to be, you got a lot of opposition. I don't know what's going to happen. There would definitely be fights if they do that. There will be fights. There was a couple of them came in there and they were pushing each other already. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, guys. This is the only way in and out. Great.
A new civilization whose cornerstone will be an inspiring principle of justice, merit, humanity, and long-term. Thank you, sisters and brothers. Thank you very, very much for standing in solidarity with the Palestinian people. Wow. Thank you, sir, for the inspiring words and for the unwavering commitment to the cause. We make it serve as a powerful.
What is this? Oh my God, do you see how they're literally vandalizing? Oh my God. They're vandalizing street signs. Like, that's how savage these people are. This is actually dangerous. This is illegal. They're vandalizing a road sign with the speed limit. Like, savages. Oh my gosh. Like, such a small crowd, and they're already vandalizing city property. And yet, remember, when over 500,000 Iranians were out demonstrating for a free Iran, not a single sign of vandalism. In fact, Iranians were going out, they were cleaning up the streets to make sure they were cleaner than when we left them. But then these third world inbred savages are putting Palestine stickers on street. Like, why are these people in the country? These people provide no benefit to the country. Ugh. Garbage people. Like, they literally belong in like some third world jihadi place, right? Like, what is this? Like, what sort of ideology is this? Savages.
Oh shit, that ain't coming off. Shit.
Next, I would like to invite Brother Animallah to the stage. Brother Animallah has been for a long time.
It's defacing a speed limit or something.
You know, there's a reason that they come from third world countries. It's because of their behavior and their culture and their custom. Guys, import the third world, become the third world. Import the third world, become the third world. Bunch of savages.
You can't deface a speed limit sign. No, defacing a speed limit sign, you can't put it there. Yeah, you know the problem is when they stick, you can't get them off really good, right? So.
I thought you just placing.
Oh, you did? I missed that. Yeah. I missed it. Yeah, no, they're waiting. They're waiting for that. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. That's not coming off. That's not going to come off.
So not only are these third world inbred jihadi savages promoting Islamic terrorism, they're literally defacing public property. They're defacing public property, and they're blocking speed signs, right? They're blocking speed signs. Guys, not all cultures are equal, okay? Not all cultures are equal. You import third world inbred savages, this is what you get. Like, why would anyone think that covering up a speed limit sign is a good idea? Bunch of savages. Guys, there's a reason that their countries are garbage. There's a reason their countries are garbage. Right?
Lots of crazy shit going on.
And of course, it's happening on the Allahu Akbar Jihad Durka Durka Palestine side, right? The Iranian side, right? The Iranians, they're civilized, they're respectful, they have Canadian flags, right? Because Iranians were a different culture, different civilization. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, they're standing by to make sure it gets off.
Like you can easily tell. Look, so this is the side, like this is the Iranian side, okay? So you see Iran flags, America flags, Canada flags, flags of Israel. You see the Trump flag. Everyone's peaceful, everyone's behaving, everyone's respectful. This side is the DEI side, right? Multiculturalism and diversity. Muslim values are Canadian values, right? And then you see all these like random flags. Not a single flag of Canada, by the way. Not a single flag of Canada. This is a side, by the way. This is a side that's chanting Allahu Akbar. So the Allahu Akbar side is the side that's defacing street signs in Toronto. Because multiculturalism and diversity, right?
And law students and volunteers that worked tirelessly behind the scenes since 2:30 yesterday when Doug Ford made his announcement that he was directing the Attorney General to try to shut down this event.
Yeah, there is it. I want to see if he gets that off. Shit.
What we need to remember, and what we know very well, is that Doug Ford's attempt to start our goods day is not an isolated incident. It is part of a pattern of anti-Palestinian racism deeply entrenched in this provincial government.
He's coming in front of
But the refusal to raise the Palestinian flag at Queen's Park, censoring Sarah Jama, adopting the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism. All of this is part of a pattern to suppress and to silence Palestinian resistance.
Vandalism. He's the one that, yes, this gentleman right here.
Oh yeah, because apparently Palestinian resistance is vandalism, right? Palestinian resistance includes vandalizing street signs. Savages.
But one thing, has to remember, has to make sure that they know, is that no matter how many lawyers they send, no matter how much money they have, no matter how many police they have.
Yeah, he's too short to reach. Yeah, he jumped up to put it on, but now you can't get it off. He's gonna have to stand on something or get a blade or something. Yeah, it's not coming off like that. Yep.
Thank you. Palestine will retain. The people will never be defeated.
Yeah, no idea. Shit. Let's see what's gonna happen. Someone might get arrested. Fuck.
You know what's messed up? I don't see a single Iranian on this side. Literally, just a bunch of like third world savages from like third world countries. Not a single Iranian on this side.
It has to get off. It has to get off. He will get arrested.
Now you have to have a
We have a better draft after the rest of the variant. And spread the text color around you.
Oh, shit. I don't know what happened there.
Anyway, but I know I won't be long, but what is taking
I can't see what's going on. Oh, let me get her out the side so I can hear her.
I'm tonight more than the people who following Australia or Europe, because others are phenomenal.
Trying to, yeah, but I don't know. He's gonna call his lawyer or something. I don't know. Yeah, he's gonna get arrested for sure.
The police are being so patient right now. And then look at all these people that are there to like provide some guys. Literally every single like person here on the pro Durka side, they literally look like terrorists. They look like terrorists. They're dressed like all just a bunch of like terrorists, not a single Iranian. Do you see how these savages are disrespecting Canada?
Yeah, what is stupid? If you put it on the post, it'd be okay. But you put it on the sign, right on the speed limit. Yeah, he's gonna get it for sure.
For freedom, no oppression, and dignity for the people on their own land. So they say we have a customer needs.
Yeah, it's not coming off. You need a blade or something. Water or something.
Who support the genocide state of their own media.
Yeah, that's not coming off.
Corrupted and allegedly certified president of USA.
You know, the weather was also pretty cold today. So the fact that like he stuck it and then like the cold, the guys, because cold makes things harder to tear off, right? Like if the weather was warm, it would be easier to pull it off because the sticker glue wouldn't stick as hard. But the fact that like it was cold, it pretty much like froze. And now like his fingers are frozen. His fingers are frozen. So not only is he having difficulty to take it off, but his fingers are frozen, which makes it even worse. Yeah, because guys, in this sort of cold weather, you can't like just peel something off like that, right? If this was the summertime, it would be easier for him. But in the cold weather, it's difficult.
Yeah,
actually, he was a fucking dipshit.
Racist, and software in the world today. They have no way to do it about it. So finally, I thank everyone.
It's so stupid. What Gugon? Yo, he doesn't have any Gugon.
Oh my gosh, guys, I can hear the Iranian side. So on the other side, the Iranians, like they're watching this and they're yelling, hey dad, Khamenei parpad. So hey dad is what like the jihadis say, right? So that part's making fun of their hey dad. And then when they say Khamenei parpad, that means Khamenei was torn apart. So they're saying hey dad, Khamenei parpad. So they're trolling the jihadis. I can hear the Iranians on the other side.
No, they don't have any of that stuff in the Stables either.
Jeff's laughing I'm invested.
He jumped on the
Wait, guys, I'm invested in this straight sign situation now. Jeff, Loretta, don't give us spoilers. I'm invested. I want to know how this ends.
Yeah, so what would that be like on the
Vandalism, yep.
Oh, look, of course, you can see the Allahu Akbar jihad flag of the Islamic Republic, right? Perfect analogy. Everything that the Islamic regime touches, or anything and anyone that supports the Islamic regime, is trash. So, trash ideology, trash flag, trash people, trash Muslim Nazis, trash behavior, right? Like this perfectly encapsulates this scene.
I don't know where it is.
This scene right here perfectly encapsulates the garbage ideology of the terrorist Islamic Republic and everyone and everything that follows them, right? All garbage, all trash, all terrorists. Literally third world savage behavior.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes. Huh? Yeah. It'll be.
And by the way, not a single Iranian here. Not a single Iranian in this screenshot here. Just a bunch of third world inbred savages.
Right. Yeah, you need something late or gone or something. Maybe they're gonna give them a little bit of time to get it off. I don't know. What did the police say? They took off. They coming back? Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe they're giving them time. I don't know. Yeah, we'll check. Keep an eye on it. We don't want to miss that if that happens. But yeah. I forgot what he looks like. Huh? Oh, yeah, I see. Shit. Interesting, guys. Interesting. Shit. Oh, man. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Thumbs it up. This is crazy. I hear they're doing a bunch.
At Viking Heat Super Chatted $3.62. So in Canada's supporting a terrorist hate group, it's okay but to face a speed sign criminal.
Yeah, I don't know how they're doing it. Yeah. They might stop it this time. They know. Viking Heat, thank you so much for that. To face a speed sign, yes, I know. Like, fuck, who would do that? It's so dumb. I mean, if you put it on the post, you're probably going to be okay because people do that all less of a problem, even though you can't. But on a speed limit sign, you know you're asking for trouble, and the cops are watching you do it, right? So this guy's a little taller. Yeah. Oh, they're back. They're coming back. Oh, they took his ID, right? They took his ID. He can't go anywhere. They have his ID. They have his ID. He can't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, he got his ID. crazy shit, man. Oh yeah. You know you can get shit. You put it right over the fucking sign, right? So that's not coming off very easy. No. Yeah, no way. Liaison cops. Yeah, but there's.
Wait, there's something I want to point out here. So I'm never going to get through my dinner at this rate, but that's okay. So guys, do you see here how when Jeff is going to the Iranian side, right? So this is the Iranian side, pro-Iran, free Iran, from the Islamic regime, pro-America, pro-Canada, pro-Israel. as you can see, the cops, they're not really keeping an eye on the Iranians, right? The cops are basically there to just like make sure that the Iranian side is safe. But as you can see, like the cops aren't really like there to like observe the behavior of the pro-Iran, free Iran side, right? Because the cops already know that this side, the side with the flags of America, Israel, Canada, and Iran, that side behaves, right? So that's the peaceful side. Those people are not going to vandalize or cause violence or anything like that, right? So the cops are there just to keep the peace, basically just to like keep the people safe. But you can tell like they're more concerned about the Allahu Akbar jihad side, right? They're more concerned about the Allahu Akbar jihad side. Yeah, that's a beautiful one. A lot of Iranians brought Israel and America flags. Yeah, they're all over, right? Guys, pay attention. Pay attention to where the cops are focused, right? Their focus is not on the Iranians. Their focus is on the Allahu Akbar jihad side.
Yeah, no way. Liaison cops, but there's, I mean, in the presence of the other police, they can, but they absolutely can for sure. Here they could, but they're dealing whatever they're doing. Let's see. I can't see what's happening. Yeah, who knows? Shit. Oh. Yeah. Shit.
Wait, sorry, I have a question here. I need to go back. Guys, what's with the Trump?
Yeah. Shit.
Like okay, it went by now, but there's like a Trump 2028 sign there.
Yeah. Shit.
Like, so there's Trump 2024. And then there's like a Trump 2028 flag, right? Like President Trump can't run in 2028. So what is that? Americans, you have to let me know what that is. Oh, it's a joke. It's more like a joke. Okay. It's a meme. Okay. Mostly a joke. It's a meme. Oh, it's a running joke that he'll run again. Okay, I see. It's just a joke. Oh, he made hats. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay. Guys, I thought that's what it was. I thought that was what it was, but I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure before I said that it's a joke. Okay. Wishful thinking. Trump 2028. Okay. Oh, trolling the Democrats. I see. Oh, that's so funny. I really like that a lot. Texas, I saw that you mentioned. Okay, let me just make sure I know where I am. Okay, so I'm at 148. So you were asking about snipers. Yes, there was actually snipers on the roof. Let me find it for you. Jeff showed it at the beginning. Or maybe it was like another. I don't know. There was. Okay, maybe it was different footage. But we saw the boom boom. We saw the boom boom dog. We saw the boom boom unit. Look.
Yeah.
I don't know why were they petting the boom boom puppy?
Oh, nice. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Oh, you getting up? Oh, you coming to see me? Oh, you remember me? Yeah.
Wait, maybe that's not actually a boom boom puppy then.
There we go. That's cool.
Super cute. Wait, was that a boom boom puppy or no? Like was that an actual canine dog or was it a joke? I don't know. Anyways, let's go back. Okay, let's go back.
Shit. Oh. Yeah. Shit.
Okay, so that wasn't a real bomb sniffing dog yet. Okay, so it wasn't an actual bomb sniffing dog. But it was still cute though. It was a cute puppy. Oh no, there's
the only problem with using keys and stuff,
using keys is gonna make it worse. They're gonna like scratch up the sign.
You scratch the fuck. Leisure.
Honestly, like I can only imagine how frustrating it is for Canadians, like second, third, fourth generation, what Stephen Harper calls old stock Canadians, right? Before he was accused of being racist. But I can only imagine how frustrating it is for old stock Canadians, to, people whose families and ancestors have literally built the country. And now it's like open doors policy. And then like third world garbage is coming into the country. And then the third world garbage is like defacing street property, like vandalizing street signs, right? Like I can only imagine how frustrating it is for like Canadians who've been here for several generations. Look, guys, immigration, you need to do it right? Like if you import the third world, you become the third world, as you can see, right? I don't know what to tell you guys. Not all cultures are equal.
With Carmen? Yeah, at least here. I was just talking to him. He took off. He missed this, but yeah, he's here somewhere.
And now you know.
Yeah, he's here somewhere. There's so much shit going on now, I can't even keep up with it. Yeah. Oh, they're using the back of a thing, so that's a little bit better, yeah. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes. All right. Well, as that's going on, maybe we should go for a walk while they're doing that, and we'll just keep seeing what's happening. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll come right back and see how that goes.
Me neither.
I know he's working on it. Maybe he'll do a quick.
I've never been so entertained by a speed limit sign. Guys, I'm invested. I am invested in this speed limit sign. I need to know what's happening with this speed limit sign. And Jeff and Lorena, you cannot tell us. No spoilers.
Little inside here, and then we'll come right back. Let's see what else is going on.
I never thought that like the speed limit sign would be like the star of like Allahu Akbar Jihadi Day.
We'll come back to it. We'll come back. Yeah, it's crazy. Fickle knot. Yeah, so they deface the speed limit sign. We'll go back to that and see if they actually get it off. I don't think they have a choice at this point, but yeah, we'll see. A lot of shit going on, man. A lot of shit going on. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, man.
I didn't expect you to be here.
Oh, yeah. I'm at all these ones, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy shit here.
It's crazy out here.
Oh, it is. We can still see the sign what they're working on over there. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, guys, I know which song they're playing now. Oh, they're playing the song where it's like, I dance on your corpse. Oh, Jeff, Jeff, Lorena, you missed out the references for so many good songs. Here, let me share you the song, what they're playing right now. It's a good one. It's a good one. Oh, hey. You're on
Hey.
mute.
Oh, hey.
What are you doing here?
I came back.
Why?
I just changed some things around. I just wanted to come back, hang out with you.
Why?
Yeah. Why? You don't want me here?
No, I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just shocked. It's a
Oh.
little bit late.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Is everything okay?
Missing out on the... Yeah. Just wanted to miss. I was missing out on all the fun. I just wanted to join. Yeah.
You were missing out. Armin, the Allahu Akbar jihadis, they put stickers on a street sign and now they're trying to like take it off and the cops are surrounding them and it's really funny.
Oh wow. Oh no, destroying the streets, huh?
Yeah, no, but look at this. Let me go. Okay, wait. I'm at 146. Okay, I was about to play the Heachcast song for Jeff and Lorena, but look at this. Look at this, Armin. Wait. ببین پاکستانی‌ها نمیدونم کجا هستن از کشور آشغالیشون اومدن بعد اومد Armin جلو پلیس they put Palestine stickers on the street sign the speed limit sign and then they covered it up
and
then now he's trying to like take it off and then همه دور و برش جمع شدن because they're like, oh, we're going to call our lawyers. And the police are like, you better take that off, otherwise we're going to arrest you.
That's the worst type of vandalism. Yeah, who knows?
Wait, let me find like a different one here. So we've been going on about the street sign for a while because it's just really okay. Here, see the
coming off. Are you kidding me? You can't do that.
No, you
can't do that.
And the police are just like they're looking at him. Wait. Yeah, so this is the moment. This is the moment where I guess he put some stickers on. Wait, let's see if you can. I don't know if you can find the moment, but so this is when he jumped up. Look! Oh, see, look! There he does it.
Oh, and the police saw. Look at him. As the police saw him. He was looking at him right away.
Saw him, and he's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "What are you doing?" Wait, let me change the format here. Now that you're back, there you go. So the police saw him, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And then he's acting like, huh? Me? What? Durka,
yeah. I can't do that.
He's like, oh wait, I can't vandalize a street sign? I can't vandalize a street sign? No. Oh, I thought this was Pakistan. I thought I could do whatever I want, like a third world country. Right?
Yeah, he probably would poop on the side of the street if nobody stopped him. Look at that! Like you can't block that. That's a speed limit sign. What the hell? How did he think that that's okay? In front of the cops. He did that in front of the cops. He should get arrested for this.
And the cop's like, what are you doing? He's like, take it down. And then he's like, what? Look at his face. Maybe it's nothing.
Thank you, sir, for the inspiring words and for the unwavering commitment to this cause.
But then Armin can't take it down. Ew, look at and Armin, maybe he's like none of them are Iranian. None of them are Iranian.
Peak Durka.
Oh shit, that ain't coming off.
And Jeff's like laughing at them.
Oh, I'm so glad Jeff captured this.
Yeah, Jeff and Lorena both captured this. They're in the chat.
Oh, hi guys.
Anyway, so this goes on for a while, and then we get to like here.
Yeah, there's Lee. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. What the hell are you doing? That's even worse.
Yeah. The rest is on the 30s.
This is where we heard the song, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. How many? Yeah, I wonder, right? I wonder.
Okay, so Jeff, this song that you're hearing in the background, this is what I wanted to play for you. So this song is called I Dance on Your Grave. It's a very popular rap song, and it's become very famous now that Khamenei is dead. So I'm going to play it for you and Lorena, so that like the next event you go to, when you hear the song, you'll kind of remember what it's about. So here
تونستید بچه‌ها حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلی پیوست شما پیروز نشدید انا لله
حالی میدید میکشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تناب ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست میبینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صفر میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچه میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی عدا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا ماجا ناجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
There you go. So that is the that's the song that you're hearing in the background, Jeff and Lorena. Iranians are cheering and dancing to I Dance on Your Grave. Yep. Iranian rap is next level. Iranian political rap, because we're dealing with Islamic oppression, it's next level. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, see what happened over there, right? So they're trying to scrape off the sign, so they defaced the sign, and the cops are there. They took his ID. He has to get it clean, or he's getting arrested. They put stickers all over the. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'm here to respect the way we do things. You don't draw on shit.
That's right. Yeah, did you see that? Yeah, they defaced the sign over there, and the cops gave them a warning. They have to get the sticker off, or they're going to arrest them. You see the 30 sign? He's trying to scratch it clean now because he put the stickers up on the sign. Right there, that sign right there. Yeah. Yeah, he's almost. They're scraping it off, but yeah, you see it. They deface the speed limit sign. They got a warning. They get arrested if they don't get that off. Yeah. I figured I'd let her know anyway, right? So.
That's what you happen when you let garbage people in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Lee, yeah. Here we go.
Oh no, so they got it off, but they damaged the sign.
What the hell? That's even worse.
They got like the reflective material off.
They should get arrested.
What a savage. No,
That's
guys, this is not.
public.
Oh my gosh, Armin. Wait, what is this? No, this is
Goldie,
not,
go away. I have this
Armin
now.
After dark.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeff is saying the reflective layer is destroyed. Wow. Yeah, because jeez. These people are like,
So why are they not arrested?
I don't know.
They should at least get a fine.
Well, you know what? Probably like if they were arrested, it would be like Islamophobia.
Yeah. You should let Muslims. You should allow Muslims destroy public property.
Yeah.
This
is just peaceful resistance, right? Vandalizing, right? Armin, do you remember we have shown so much footage of hundreds of thousands of Iranians peacefully rallying around the world? Not a
cleaning
single
up after themselves, cleaning the streets after, leaving it even cleaner than when they started.
Yeah. And yet these people, there's barely like, I don't know, 1,000, maybe 2,000 of them maximum. And they're already like vandalizing like the garbage third world savages they are. Over 500,000 Iranians and allies gathered in Toronto. Nothing was vandalized and people were picking up the trash. Even trash that did not belong to them.
Yes. And they left flowers for the police.
Yeah. Crazy.
Celebrating them.
Oh, Jeff is saying that the streets were not cleaned after their march today. Obviously it wasn't, because you're dealing with like third world savages. What do you expect? You guys are lucky that they didn't, I don't know, like poop on the street. Count yourselves lucky if you didn't see any poop there. That's how savage these people are.
Or any boom booms.
Yeah, boom booms. That's a good one. That's an important one.
That took the reflect. You can't, if you're scratching, it's taking the reflective barrier off of it. You can't get that off like that. Fuck. You can't get that off. It's the reflective barrier. If you're scratching it, you destroy the reflective barrier on it, right? So there's no way. That's not clean. Yeah.
Armin, I can tell that Jeff is one of the nicest people. Like, typical, like, just not typical, but just like the Canadian nice guy, right? Like, Canadians, because, Canadians are known for being polite, respectful, like very welcoming, right? And I've watched a lot of Jeff's live streams now, since he started covering like Iran rallies. And I can tell you, I've never heard Jeff drop the F-bomb this much in one live stream.
Oh.
I have not heard him drop the F-bomb this much, right? He's just like, he's what you would think of like a Canadian person, right? Like nice, welcoming, respectful, polite, tolerant. And yet he's looking at this and he's like, what the F happened to my country, right? Because him and his ancestors' family have been here for a while. They've helped build the country. And now he's looking at these like third world immigrants and he's like, what is going on? Right? So poor Jeff. Jeff.
He cares about his city. He cares about his city, and this is what's
course.
happening to his city. Yeah.
Of course. So that's why I'm saying, like, Armin, like all these like F-bombs that poor Jeff is dropping, it's not typical.
Yeah.
I don't think he dropped like a single F-bomb when he was like covering the Iran rallies, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, maybe one if like it was like in shock, like a happy shock, but I can tell from Jeff's voice. And guys, everyone is saying bring Jeff on. I will. I've already sent the invite. They're eating dinner, they're unpacking, they're resting, and it's an open invite. So whenever they want to join, they'll let me know, and then they'll join. So invites open for them. But they've had a long day, and as Jeff said, at the end of this video, they actually got attacked. So
Goldie, Canadians maybe their politeness is not working with this much of immigration from Durka countries. We might have to encourage Canadians to go back to when they were violating every single human right.
Well, not when they were violating, but you know what, Armin, and I've said this to a lot of Canadian, I mean, we're Canadian too, but like I've said this to a lot of, I'm just going to be, I'll be politically incorrect. I've said this to white Canadians who've been here for generations, because the white Canadians who've been here, who've built the country, like you've been here, you've built the country, and white Canadian culture is known for being polite, being respectful, being tolerant, all that stuff, right? Unfortunately, your tolerance and your politeness is now being used against you. So my message to white Canadians is, I don't know, like stop being so tolerant, because these jihadis are taking advantage of Canadian politeness and Canadian tolerance, right? The reason that like 15, 20, 30 years ago, Canada was a high value society is because of like that like, the culture that Canada had, right? Like that's the culture that my parents immigrated to. My parents immigrated to Canada in 1986, and Canada was predominantly white, and my parents had no issue with that. In fact, my parents said, yeah, it was a high trust society, and my parents said, we need to assimilate to Canadian culture, and we need to adopt and respect Canadian culture, and we have to make sure that we're Canada first. And that's what we did. Like my parents put me in kindergarten. Like I participated in, I didn't participate in holiday concerts. I participated in Christmas concerts, right? And even though my family's not Christian, they weren't offended. They loved the fact that there were Christmas concerts, right? Like I was visiting Santa Claus at the age of like 3 or 4. Right? Because you go to a country, you assimilate, you adopt their culture, their values, because it's those cultures and values that makes that country great. But now we've been told that all cultures are equal. And so now we have to literally like import third world savages who don't want to assimilate. And what happens when they don't assimilate? They turn our country into a hellhole. And then this is what you get. You get like inbred savages who think it's a good idea to vandalize speed limit signs.
This is the Canadian threat that we should be using. This is the greatest Canadian threat. Okay, when Canadians stop saying sorry, then you all should be afraid.
Yeah.
You don't want to get, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing. I'm like, yeah, you don't want that, right? Like, dear white people in Canada, stop apologizing. Take it from the immigrants who have been here for the last 30, 40 years, right? Guys, we have integrated, we have assimilated. That's why you don't hear from us, because we're literally Canadians, right? We're all Canadian. We all have that high trust society behavior, right? It's like the weird ones who've come in like the last 10 years that like been mass imported, right? Like, I still don't understand. I still don't understand how this rally is even allowed. But anyways, you can tell how frustrated Jeff is. Poor Jeff, one of the nicest people I've met, who's literally like just dropping the F-bomb left, right, and center because he's just so frustrated, but he's so polite. He doesn't know how to talk about it. Right?
That's disgusting. Look at that. Fuck. There's no reflective barrier if you're scratching. You can't get that off. It's the reflective barrier. If you're scratching it, you destroy the reflective barrier.
He cares so much about his city.
There's no way. That's not clean.
That's so sweet.
That's disgusting. Look at that. Fuck. Oh man.
And he's being so Armin, he's being so like Canadian white guy about it. It's so cute. He's like, oh, that's disgusting. F. Oh, he defaced it, right? Because again, Armin, like for you know, but this is the truth. Like I'm not here to be racist or anything. I'm here to explain the cultural dynamics, right? So for Canadian people who are not familiar with how the behavior is, and like, yeah, and laughing, it's like a frustrated laughter. I know, because many people don't know the culture of certain countries. And so they come here and then everyone expects that they're just going to like elevate themselves, right? And then, right? Like they literally act like third world savages. So, and they take advantage of the politeness of Canadians, right?
Please come through.
At Viking Eat Super chatted $3.62. There is the new super leader cardboard cutout. Find him. Smiley face emoji.
Thank you, Viking. Thank you. They're looks like they're making another barrier here. Or they're doing a shift change or something. Ah, shift change. Look at that. They might be widening the perimeter. I don't know. They're totally in between now.
Honestly, Jeff and Lorena, so brave of you to be like right there, like in the middle of these people, because they're super savage. Yeah. Listen, pop up whenever you can. Just let me know. No rush. We're enjoying this.
Were they concerned at any point for their safety?
Wow. They're very brave. They're very brave.
Interesting. I'm interested to see if he gets that damn thing clean. There's no way it's going to be clean.
Let me go forward a little bit.
Oh, it's getting a little better. But it's still damaged, yeah. Fuck. He might get it to the point where they might not bother him. I don't know. My guess is they're probably not going to do anything. That's my guess. So whatever.
Islamophobia.
Yeah, they might be. You think maybe they will be, but where are they going? The only way or not, I don't do that. It's gonna be over at 4:30. This ain't over. It's up. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Or are they not gonna let them march? This is interesting, man. This is interesting. Shit. I don't know what they're doing, man, but they're ready for something. They're ready for something, man. Yeah. Well. Yeah. We got Durham police.
They're not going to march this way.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah, where the hell?
On University.
Yeah, you know what? Their best exit is this way. That's their only way. Maybe they did that on purpose. If they're marching, they're going this way.
Wait, I think someone was asking about the police situation. Texas Troop, I think you were asking about the police situation, the snipers. Yeah, there were literally snipers on the roof of the U.S. consulate. So all of this was happening in front of the U.S. consulate. Here's a video from a different person. So yeah, for all the Americans, like this is how much it was like people, like the police were taking it seriously because all the Allahu Akbar Durka jihadis were there. Iranian, that's like a simple sign with Trump and everything. And then there's the snipers up there.
Are they snipers?
Yeah. Snipers up there on the U.S. consulate, right? To keep an eye on the Durka jihadis.
Maybe they're just observers.
No, they're definitely snipers. So yeah, that was from earlier. All right, let's go back to Jeff's live stream.
And you know what? That's why they probably sealed off that way. The only way around is this way, but they're gonna have control by that time.
Hey, don't dare! That's the Lebanese flag. You guys do not represent Lebanon. You guys do not represent Lebanon.
Yeah, that they should be holding the Hezbollah flag. Believe
Hezbollah flag.
A lot of Lebanese people feel very frustrated when they see the Lebanon flag on the jihad side because Lebanon is not Hezbollah. So it's really frustrating for them, yeah.
No, you can't stop everybody. Yeah, I know. I have a feeling they're gonna be doing something, but yeah, that's right.
What is that other
Thanks for the
flag
thumbs up,
with
guys.
the
Appreciate it.
sun in the middle, like Eye of Sauron in the middle of it? What the hell is that?
I don't know. It's like yeah. Anyone know what the red flag is? I think someone mentioned it. Anyone know what the red flag is? Let us know in the chat.
Oh yeah, the wind guard. Yep.
No, it's not China. It's not China. It's like it's not a country.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be March time. Yeah, I mean, look at all the police. They're definitely ready. They're definitely ready. They're definitely ready.
Oh, okay. So someone is saying it's the Mohawk Nation flag. So, there's like probably some poor misinformed First Nations Canadian who thinks that he's on the right side by supporting the Palestinians.
Oh yeah, I found it.
Thankfully, the vast majority of First Nations people in Canada understand that Israelis are the indigenous people of Israel. So
really, they do?
Yeah,
That's amazing.
There's a whole group. There's like a whole group of oh gosh, I forget the name. But it's like a council. It's like the Council of Canadian Chiefs or something. Don't quote me on this. I don't know the name, but there is a council, and they have already declared that they are, they've recognized that Israelis are the, indigenous people of Israel. So unfortunately, there are some who have been brainwashed by the propaganda, but the vast majority of First Nations people, they support Israelis. They also support Iranians because we Iranians, there you go. See, I'm First Nations and I stand with Iranians. We love you. Thank you. Because, we Iranians, we are the indigenous people of Iran. And so we're also fighting for land back, right? So I don't know the exact group, but Armin, we have a lot of support from First Nations because
amazing.
Wow. Because we're fighting colonialism and colonization. Right?
Amazing. I did not know that.
Yeah. No, it's true. It's true. Look who's here.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Good to see you.
Hi.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Good to see you guys.
There you guys. It's Jeff and Lorena.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Durud, that's how you say it?
Big ups, Armin.
Durud.
Durud.
So nice to meet you.
I actually learning so many words now, and also like I don't remember exactly what it means, but also when they sing and everything, it's like we've been listening to that so much that I'm just like singing as well, even though I don't know what I'm saying, but it is really
Tell us.
nice.
Like what? Like what?
Oh, I don't remember right now, but some of the songs that everybody's singing, like the one that you just play, Goldie.
روی جنازت می‌رقصم.
Allah Allah.
Yeah, then I'm singing, and there's some people saying like I am Persian. They started speaking to me in Persian, and I'm like, no, I don't speak Persian. That's so funny.
I love that you vibe with the music. So.
Oh, I'm dancing, Goldie. Like I'm just like dancing and everything. Like it's very nice, really.
Love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Thank you so much for covering all of this, guys. That's very this is so valuable. So thank you so much for documenting it.
No problem. Yep. Yeah, it's the less that we can do actually.
Yep.
Okay, so someone's telling me so it's the Assembly of First Nations. Thank you for that. I will look into that, but I will find the article and everything about that as well. But thank you for that. Jeff, why so many F-bombs?
It's one of those things, you know?
I'm just gonna be super racist. I thought like, white Canadian guys are supposed to be polite, and it's just like, what's this all about?
I'm like, shit, F this, F that. Oh man, look at this effing guy. So you see what's happening now in the video. I knew that they started the march and the police blocked everybody in so that the side we're on, you cannot interact with them. I'm like, oh yeah? Watch this. And I'm walking quickly to get around the building, and I got right in front of the march. Yeah.
Wow.
I had to go all the way around the building. That's what I'm doing right now. I was telling the chat, I'm like, I gotta get ahead of this.
So how frustrated were you when you saw how they were behaving? Because I don't think I've seen you drop that many F-bombs, especially
it was
because I've only seen you cover the Iran rallies, right?
Yeah. I guess it happens more so when you have more opposition with you, right? So it's like, oh, jeez. Yeah, and it like lots of things happen. It's crazy. Like I said, I'm walking by. I didn't even get it wasn't even a confrontational thing. Someone saw the button and they ripped it right off my.
They ripped his button. They
ripped it right off my coat.
The Reza Pahlavi button that Baba Puja.
Yeah.
They rip it out of his jacket. He says.
Yeah. And
weird to hear that.
It's funny. It's weird. At the end, there was a gentleman that from on that side that he looks like the fella that that went, we'll get to that after, that went viral, right? So I don't know if it's the same person or not, but we'll see.
Look, Goldie, you see that lady there sticking the middle finger with the blonde hair?
Yeah.
When we were before the march, when we were like in front of each other, she crossed in front and grabbed one of the signs of the Muslims, guys, and she ripped it down, and the woman that was holding it, she started chasing it, and she started walking happy. It's like, I did it! It was awesome. I got her leaving, but it was like, oh my goodness, it was really amazing.
Wow.
Listen, Iranian women, we have no chill because you guys, you think I'm intense? The Iranian aunties and the Iranian mamas, they're next level.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
Yeah,
oh man.
That was nice.
Look at these people. And
you gotta walk around the building. So you see, I'm right in the front now. They can't leave. Nobody here can leave.
Oh, because they're on the other side of the barricade.
I snuck around the building, and now even I was getting pushed a little bit, but now I kind of blended in, kind of with their side. But meanwhile, I just wanted the good footage, right?
You could bring a keffiyeh with you. Then you could get mixed with the rest of them if you have a keffiyeh.
Jeez.
Jeff. So I noticed that there's a lot of police officers here. There's not that many police when you've been to Iranian rallies.
No.
No. Oh no. Only when there's opposition. It's like this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is
or
crazy.
Canada First rallies like this too.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Today was crazy. Today was crazy.
And I think I saw like some footage of people getting arrested or something too. But
Oh yeah, at the beginning, before they
Yeah.
started, because when we were driving, I saw on X that people was getting arrested.
Really, you saw people getting arrested?
On X, yeah, they were posting it.
Mhm.
I think a couple of people got arrested.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely crazy that these people who are like celebrating terrorism are allowed to like demonstrate like this. Like these people are a threat to national security.
Mm-hmm. And they're so like they have so much anger. Like even the kids, even you see the kids that are there, like they have so much anger in their faces.
Yep.
It's really sad.
I love the Trump 2028 flag.
Yeah.
So good.
They drive all the way from Barrie every rally. They come from Barrie.
Really? From
Yep.
Barrie?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, like I find it unbelievable that so many savages are there waving the flag of the Islamic Republic.
Mhm.
Like that's
Yep.
the flag of the people that are murdering my people, my family, Armin's people, Armin's family, all the
Yep.
Iranians in the chat. You know, forget about the Israelis, forget about Americans, forget about everyone else. These are the same people that have been murdering Iranians.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that's why you see all the Iranians here. They're like, what's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We have failed our immigration policy.
We are.
Is there any way to fix this, or is it too late in your opinion?
Man.
I don't know.
I
So
don't
far
think,
gone too, right? I don't know.
I don't think so. Really, that we have so many. Like they were saying, like they were calling, like what they calling IRGC cells,
Oh, sleeper cells, yeah.
right?
Nah,
So,
well, we'll see, yeah. Yeah, it's months.
I want to get to the part where do you get into the fight?
Oh, so like it kind of happened, but I didn't like put the camera in their face. It was all happening around me while I'm talking, and so we were getting ushered out of the area near
Was it at the end?
right at the end. But I caught a few other scuffles throughout the whole march. I caught a few things. Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a couple of guys.
Oh, okay.
That was happening. Yep.
Same chance.
Some of them made it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and then they start with the guys.
Did you see how brave Iranians are? Iranians are
Yeah.
like, we don't give an F. We're just gonna hold. And he holds the
Yeah.
crown lion and sun flag. Guys, that's a flag of Iran.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and then they're getting attacked.
Oh yeah, they wanted to stop him.
Wow, this man is so brave.
Oh yeah.
With that flag in the middle of all of those people. There's no cops here to protect them.
Yeah, the cops are literally just standing there to make sure that the savage jihadis don't stab him, right?
Yeah.
Because he's just standing there. Like you would think that in a free country you can just stand and hold your flag and not be stabbed.
Nope.
But all the people around him, they're trying to like Allahu Akbar him.
Yep.
So the cops are there to prevent him from getting Allahu Akbar. Oh, and they're chanting Javid Shah. Look, there's two of them.
Yeah. Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah.
Oh, you guys are awesome. I love you guys.
Opposition.
Hominin, like this attitude. Garbage people.
Queenie, thanks, Queenie. Thank you. Oh yeah, I knew there was going to be opposition.
Yeah, Iranians, we don't give an F. We have 0 Fs left to give. So yeah, so brave, so brave.
One makes you think you can control the country. He has lived in Iran, in LA for his entire life. Has no sense of Iran. What makes you think he can be a good man for Iran? From the same fucking thing with Shalama.
Oh, Armin, he said Javitsa, and then he said the K word.
Oh.
K Nanette. Look at the guy. This guy, he says it's rude. He's rude, but just a little.
Oh, yeah.
I knew we'd find spice. Okay, we'd find spice.
Allah.
You hear that? Yeah.
They're saying Allah Akbar Khamenei Rahbar.
They were also chanting something with Reza Pahlavi. They were saying, but it was a different. It was obviously something against him. I don't know what they were saying later on.
Different?
Yeah. They were saying something. I couldn't understand.
Allah Akbar.
Yeah. Jeff, did you ever think that you would see this in the streets of your city?
I'm not surprised, but interesting.
Like when you were a kid, did you ever imagine this many people would chant Allahu Akbar in your
Everything was friendly, every race thing. We never seen any of this stuff. No.
I'm so sorry.
Easy. They're getting right into
You're muted, Goldie.
We Iranians have been trying to warn like the Canadian government, Canadian police for a very long time. We've been trying to warn about this stuff, and we were basically shut down as like Islamophobic and whatever, and freedom of religion, all cultures are right. So the reason that Iranians integrate so well into Western civilization is because we escaped the Islamic regime to get away from this. We escaped Iran to get away from the Allahu Akbars and the Durkas.
Yeah.
And that's why you see like the Iranians here, like they're fighting back and they're like, Javid Shah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Yep.
If Canada's in correct course, like 10 years from now, a lot of Canadians are going to be like seeking asylum in Iran.
Yep.
That's what lots of people were saying today.
Yeah.
Like guys, we're all I'm not even joking. When Iran is free, Western countries are going to see the biggest exodus of Iran, like of immigrants, right? Like you're going to see the biggest re-immigration.
Yeah.
Iranian immigrants are going to go back to Iran, not because we don't like our host countries, but because we are sick and tired of the Durka Allahu Akbar.
Yep.
Like we want to live in a country where we don't have to deal with jihad.
Yep.
And that's going to be a huge loss to Western countries, because when all the Iranians leave, you guys are going to be left with the garbage of the Middle East. You guys are going to be left with these people. And you're not even going to have Iranians there to like try to warn you about it.
That's right.
My gosh, this is
Great.
crazy. Like this is not the Canada that my parents immigrated to in 1986.
Yeah.
No.
This is not this. I don't like, honestly, I don't recognize this Canada.
Nope.
This is not the Canada my family immigrated to.
Yeah.
No.
Horrifying.
Yep.
Bisharaf, that's my word. Bisharaf. So Bisharaf means honorable. That's what Iranians call people who support the Islamic regime.
What it means?
It means dishonorable.
Dishonorable. Okay.
So Bisharaf.
I thought they're telling someone to shut up. That's what I thought.
It kind of sounds like that.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like that.
You say Bisharaf.
No.
Anyway, guys, don't give up. Don't give up on Canada. Okay, like as bad as things are, never give up. Like keep fighting for your country. Keep fighting for your country.
Yeah.
Remember, like when the Nazis almost take over Europe, it looked like everything was being lost, but eventually, you know, Western European countries managed to overcome evil. So even though things might, like a lot of people say, oh, the UK has fallen or Canada has fallen. I don't know if that's the right attitude, because that means that people are just going to give up and not fight back. And I think we shouldn't consider them fallen. I think we should continue fighting for them.
Yeah.
You shut off.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Look, Armin, our viewers, our non-Iranian viewers, are practicing their Farsi. So Bisharaf doshman.
Bisharaf.
Doshman.
So Jeff and Lorena, takitun means every single one of you. So takitun.
Tacky-toon? Tacky-toon.
Takitun. Guys, what you're seeing is like 2 months worth of like Persian language. So this is all learned in a day.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
We always teach like 1 or 2 Persian words every few days. So, but our viewers have learned to put the words together. So this person, Checkmate Stallion, is saying takitun bisharaf doshman. So which means every single one of you dishonorable enemies. Doshman is enemy. Yeah.
All right.
Doshman is enemy.
Yeah. And then kotak is a good one. Kotak means slap. So
nice.
All of our friends and followers, especially in Texas, they love the word kotak because kotak means
All right.
There you go. I don't expect you to remember these words, but there you go. Our viewers are very, very good at Farsi.
There you
now. Shut up.
I didn't want to go in.
Yeah, it won't be long before the cops get over here.
Oh, Armin, some like random Arab jihadi guy said Magbar Pahlavi. Look at that.
What is that?
What?
What's that?
What it means?
So Magbar means death too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so that's what I was saying. They were saying something Pahlavi. Yeah. I don't know what he was saying. Yeah. So there you go.
Death to Pahlavi.
So Magbar is Persian. Okay. Now, where does the chant Magbar comes from? So in the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, all of the Durka, Muslim jihadi terrorists, they started chanting Magbar Shah, which means death to the Shah. Okay. However, we Iranians, we've taken that slogan and we've turned it around against them. So we say Magbar Khamenei, like the dictator, Magbar Islamic Republic, whatever. These days, we basically say Magbar cardboard, death to cardboard, because the supreme dictator is a piece of cardboard these days.
Right.
But Magbat, but Magbat is a Persian thing, so only Iranians say that. However, all of like the non-Iranian jihadis, they've now like appropriated our language and they're saying Magbat, right? because that's how triggered they are. So all of these like Durka jihadis from third world countries are now trying to appropriate the Iranian language, and they're trying to take the chant. Yeah, it was totally a non-Iran. It was a non-Iranian who said it. You can tell from their accent. Listen. I'll go back. Listen to it.
Yeah, it won't be long before the cops get over here for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like that's not an Iranian. That's totally an Arab accent. Totally an Arab accent. So all the Arab jihadis are now like, yeah, they're trying to appropriate our language.
That's awful.
Goldie, I have a footage from the protest, Al-Quds protest in Toronto, where the Muslim is threatening to kill the other side. Have you?
Yeah,
have you
show it.
that?
Show it. Yeah, and then we can go to go back to the live stream after.
Look at this guy. Wise guy. Just
This guy. Seen that.
Yeah.
We seen that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, like this. The camera person says he seems
weird. Look at his beard.
Right?
He's got like the weird ISIS jihad beard. Like, what is he doing in Canada?
Yeah.
Ew! Like I can smell him from here.
Yeah. Yucky. Disgusting.
Not to mention, some of them did have an odor.
Ew, Jeff! I don't know how you.
Oh, it was there. It was there. Yeah.
Ew! I don't know how you walked through them. That's so brave of you. Ew.
Just hold your breath and laugh and just kept going.
How did he get a visa? I want to know that. Like, how did
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who in the Allahu Akbar Durka Jihad looked at this guy and said, "Oh yes, someone that looks like he belongs in the Taliban certainly should come to Canada. Yes, multiculturalism and diversity, right? Like
they're awful.
Oh yeah.
Who in their right mind looked at this person and said, "Yes, this person will properly integrate into Canada and be a part of like first world civilization."
Yep. And let us give you a couple dollars to get started too.
Oh yeah, and then give us taxpayer dollars to get started.
Yes.
Just a couple.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
What a situation.
Honestly.
Jeez.
Like I don't understand. I don't understand what kind of person looks at this and says, "Oh yes, I think this is a very stable individual, and this person will have a positive contribution to Canadian society."
Wow.
And Goldie, not only that, this person, which is obvious, like this guy should get a visa. He entered Canada.
He was here.
And
we might have caught him on the at the end.
He was here.
Yeah, and he was in the protest right after he landed.
Oh, see, look,
Yeah,
that's the same
him.
one.
I
So
told you.
our friend was talking to him. Yeah, we were totally there. Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Immediately from the airport to the court. And with
he's
this
lying, saying that
with this
He wasn't
anti-Zionist,
here, that wasn't me.
these are ultra-Orthodox anti-Zionist Jews.
Yeah, they're the
These are
Naturai Karta. They're the Naturai Karta.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's him.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Why did he get a visa?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. همونه خودشه. یه ساعت بعد از فرود رفت تو تظاهرات. Why did he get a visa? Like, why would this guy get a visa? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, here, look at him. This is him at the airport. And
Yeah. Oh, it's totally him.
Yeah, and then this is him hours later.
I'm gonna send you something, Goldie.
Oh yeah. Nice. Nice.
Lorena, can you send it to me on WhatsApp, please?
On WhatsApp? Okay, I'll send it to you.
Wow.
Oh my God. I can't. I can't. That's
So he lied. He said it wasn't him.
He said he wasn't him. I'm gonna send it to you.
He
right
goes,
now.
"That's not me." Oh no, that's not me. And it
I'm
is.
sending
It
it
clearly
to you.
is. Right?
Yeah.
It is. He said that? He said it's not him?
That's not him.
So then who is it?
Yeah.
I cannot send it to you.
It's my
One
twin.
second.
Yeah.
My twin.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, by the way, this gets worse actually. Hold on. The Canadian government is confirming that hundreds of IRGC operatives, agents are operating in Canadian soil right now.
Oh yeah.
You want to?
Of course.
Here, can I show that, Goldie?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Look at this. Canadian, let's just play this.
Yeah.
There have always been conflicts abroad, and rarely have we seen them spill into our streets the way that we have since this Liberal government has been in power. We now know from the Iranian community right across the country, from many others, that there are hundreds of IRGC agents presently on Canadian soil using
Guys, not supporters of the Islamic Republic, hundreds of IRGC agents.
Yeah.
Not supporting the Islamic Republic, working for the Islamic Republic.
Yeah.
That there are hundreds of IRGC agents presently on Canadian soil. Canada as a safe haven to organize and to fundraise and to terrorize diaspora communities right here at home. We have seen now critics of the Iranian regime from out west, an investigation now being treated as a homicide, somebody who is critical of that regime. We see constantly, particularly as an MP from a region who represents many in that community, on a weekly basis, those calls coming into our office, informing MPs and at all levels of government, including authorities, that they are terrified of living within their own communities. The hundreds of agents that are here today live in Canada with complete impunity, and we have a Liberal government that has done absolutely nothing to stop it. We've seen violence against businesses, gunshots into Iranian activist businesses. We've seen terrorism in the Jewish community. We now are amongst nations that lead the world in attacks against Jewish institutions.
Wow.
Today, we are calling on the government to table a plan to get rid of these terrorists that are on Canadian soil.
Yeah, just wanted to show you.
It's crazy, man.
It is crazy.
You know, Melissa Landsman is actually a good friend of mine.
She's very awesome.
Really?
Yeah, I know Melissa Landsman quite well. We WhatsApp all the time.
She's very awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I know Melissa quite well. I have a lot of respect for her. She's always been a huge supporter of Iranians. So yeah, Melissa's fantastic. Okay, wait. Lorena sent me this video. I haven't watched it. Let's see.
Yes, how are you?
I was asking if you were landed and thrown on the airport. Are you the guy that's all over the news? Like you landed
No, that might be somebody else.
Oh, not you.
That was
But you know who I'm talking about, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it wasn't you.
Oh, that's it.
That's him!
Lily's asking.
Don't touch me. Do not touch me. Leave me alone.
That's him.
What are the odds that you're gonna see a guy dressed like that in the airport the day before, and you see it the next day in that protest? Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you know what? There's so many of them. That like we can't even keep track. So maybe it's another one. but it just proves our theory. All of them are garbage. All of these Shia Muslim clerics are literally terrorists. These Shia Muslim clerics are do you know what the United States and Israel is doing to these Shia Muslim clerics right now in occupied Iran? They're booming them.
I know, of course.
Yeah. So right now in occupied Iran, Israel and the United States is sending all of these Shia Muslim clerics to hell where they belong. And yet
that's why he's here. That's why he's here.
That's why he's here. That's why now he's here in Canada. And in Canada, he's like, oh, freedom of religion. Allahu Akbar, right?
Guys, think about how far. Okay, guys, it's safer to be a mullah in Canada than in Iran. It's safer to be a mullah in Canada than in Iran.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh no.
That's how messed up the situation is in Canada. Yeah. Armin, you're oh my gosh, you're totally right. It's safer to be a mullah and support the Islamic regime in Canada. Because President Trump already said that he's tracked every one of them down. Jeff, Lauren, did you hear that?
Yeah.
President Trump said that he's going to execute every single one of them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we're so happy for that, but now they're coming to Canada.
Yeah. Exactly.
Carney will, and you know, we'll take care of them. We'll keep them safe.
Muslim values are Canadian.
Oh yeah. Right. Maybe Doug Ford will keep him safe too. You know.
For sure. Doug Ford. Sorry, that's the only time I saw it. Right.
Love his little scheme he did on that. Let's try to get an injunction Friday when nothing is you can't get anything done Friday afternoon. Yeah, that was just a political make me look good.
Yeah,
you never actually filed the paperwork.
Oh really? Oh wow! So there's that. That's a step further. Yeah.
So he made a performative video, but he never actually filed the paperwork.
Didn't even go. Oh wow! Oh well, there you are.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's how idiotic he is.
Yep.
Speaking of President Trump, I just want to show you a post by President Trump, and I just wonder if you guys noticed something about this. It says, Iran has warned the U.S. not to send an aircraft back into the Strait of Hormuz. We should send three. What do you notice about this?
You should send 3 as a. Okay.
It's
because they say no.
This is from 2000. This is from 2012. Right. Look at how consistent he has been with regards to how you need to respond to the Islamic Republic.
Since 2012.
So, this is 2012. Okay. Anyways.
Man. Okay. I want to get to the part where I don't want to.
That's it. We'll just wait for everybody to come back.
So I want to get to the part where you had your confrontation with the terrorists.
That was that's pretty much us when it's pretty much now, like they start making us out. And Lynn, she the one that you see us right there, she started what happened, she started questioning them as they're coming back. So and then we definitely got made out after that. So
everybody was
it's them. They don't belong here. Yeah.
We need to go from here because they were all like, and we were the only ones there.
Yeah, because the other side had already taken off, right? So it was only us that were there, so we had to get out of there.
That's very brave of you guys. Oh, look at that! Look at that picture of Khamenei.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Well, you know what? Whatever, man.
Whatever. He's dead anyway.
Everyone start making their way onto the square. Everyone start making your way onto the square, please.
Wait. What's the point where they started coming after you?
It's we're almost at the end. It's coming up. There, you'll see a bunch of guys and girls. They're kind of like blinding in front of us.
They were practically escorting us out.
Yeah. Then we had someone else.
I see.
Oh, there's a guy that keeps yelling at me.
Oh yeah. Some guy yelled at the police to try to arrest Lorena.
Because I called him a pedophile. Because he is.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Yeah.
Free Palestine!
Right after we start walking, that is when we start following.
Totally different vibe. Totally different vibe from when you're attending like the free Iran rallies, right?
Yeah.
Been a member for 1 month. Big ups to Lane. Big ups and following Beers and Cheers and Beers and Cheers 2 and everything else. Cheers, thank you.
Yes, after I get there, right after Lynn
Subscribe
appears.
to my other channels. Yes, Beers and Cheers.
Right after what?
Right after I show up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, let's go to get to where you show up.
Yeah.
Ew!
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Like we say at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, you said it! Ashkhan, what are you doing in Canada? Guys, we Iranians, we escaped Iran to get away from these mullahs, and now they're here.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, J Paul, yeah, I know. I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks, Caper. Yep. We're still keeping it going.
Oh, hands up. You know what? I really hate how they say Iran or like what Iran or I don't know. They say it with like a weird accent. It's not an Iranian accent. So you can tell they're not Iranian because they're saying hands off Iran now, but they say it with like a weird accent. And I'm like, you're not Iranian. Keep my country's name out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Hands off Iran now.
Iran
now.
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh yeah. There's like the flag of Pakistan back there too.
This guy's telling they want to get Lynn out of there because she was taught. I don't know, and this is where it all kind of like where we got made out.
So they were complaining that she was on that side, that she shouldn't be there.
Yeah. This is where this is where it started. Yeah.
Do you see how they don't even respect like civil liberties? So they want everything for themselves.
Yeah.
But someone wants to come and film. Oh, this person doesn't belong here because Allahu Akbar jihad, right?
Yeah.
No respect.
He's getting a meeting again.
Who? Oh, is he? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got someone on my thing called the
Oh, okay.
And we're on this side or that side.
Well, there's no sides anymore. Yeah.
So, if you can put pause, I'm gonna tell you what happened with that guy.
Yeah, everybody left. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, there's not much going on.
Look at Loretta's sticker.
Yeah.
No, actually,
a new one, eh? Yeah.
Baba gave it to me. Yeah, Baba gave it to me. Permission.
Yeah.
And I took it out right after because I noticed that I was wearing it, so I took it out because
they're gonna attack you.
Me, right?
Yeah, you should have taken it off because that's like they will attack you for that because they're savages.
Right after that, like I noticed, I'm like, oops, so I put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what happened with that guy just quickly. Okay, so when we were in one of these Canada First rallies, there was this dad with her daughter. The daughter is around like maybe 17 years old. So she was getting into an argument with this other person. And this guy came walking behind her and started rubbing his ass to her behind. So, and I was just in front of him and I noticed. And then he tried to do it again. And that's when I told him, what are you doing? She's a minor. And besides, she's a woman. You shouldn't be doing that. And then I called him, you're a pedophile. But he was wearing a hat with a Palestine flag. So I start thinking he's Muslim, and that's why he doesn't respect women. So I start calling him whatever I could imagine. Because I was upset. It was like, she's a minor. What are you doing? Like, and he got upset at me. And then he started chasing us when we were leaving and telling me names or whatever. And then the funny thing is that he found me on Instagram. He messaged me and he, like, how do you say?
He's going to tell his mom on you too.
He was going to tell his mom to pull my hair next time they see me. Yeah. And they start calling me names and everything. The funny thing is that on his Instagram is his name and his last name. So I got his information. but he's Latin American. He's not Muslim. And today he was there, like in every rally he's there. But today he started like yelling at me, like calling me B and everything and blah blah. And he's on that side, of course, right? So funny thing is, like,
you should file a police report.
That's what I was telling you.
And make it very clear that he was on the Palestinian side, because the police are starting to take these things more seriously. They're starting to wake up to the fact that the Palestinian Allahu Akbar jihadis are a serious threat. So I think you should file a police report.
Okay, I will follow your advice, because I was actually telling Jeff after today, I think I should just file a report there.
Just have it documented. Yeah.
Something happened, because you never know, right? And then he tells the rest of the people there that are Muslims, and then they can just all of a sudden attack me or something, right?
Sure.
I 100% think that you need to file a police report.
Yeah, I would for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so you can keep going. You will see him. I don't know if Jeff catch him, but
I got this, right? So. Yeah, Doug Ford. Yeah, that's right, Shizer. Yeah.
Doug Ford. These people think it's okay just for yelling at me.
Yeah.
Because I asked them, why, what is this?
Yeah. Oh, they hate being questioned. They don't like questions. Yeah. I remember I said I wanted to be in the front. I went all the way around the other side of the building. So that was the only way to get it. So you had to, like, as soon as they started, you had to go around the building, and a lot of people were stuck. They couldn't get in the front. So I got to the front. Yeah. Yes, I got to the front.
Oh, there's the guy. There's the guy in the white turban.
Oh yeah.
That's the guy. I asked him, did you just land?
Ew, there's the mullah. What is?
Oh.
Wait, maybe that's a different mullah, because the other one was wearing a different outfit. No, there's like two of them. Or did he come back?
no, that was before, because you showed my clip.
Yeah. This is mine now. Yeah.
This is now. Yes.
This is yours.
This is before. This is before.
Right. Oh my gosh.
I'm not sure if that's the one on the news. I just looked at that. That's not him. You think so?
Wait, you're saying?
Are you sure about that? Is it? I can't remember. Him? You think so?
You see that one in front of us? That one with
I'm not sure if that's the one on the news.
Yeah.
That's not him. You think?
They were just like listening to everything.
Yeah.
What?
That one with the scarf on the head, like, how do you call that one?
Yeah, that one on the left. We're listening to all our conversations and trying to keep us out.
Oh yeah.
That one there in front, yeah.
That's what they do.
Oh.
Look, there he is.
Is that the one on the news? I'm not sure if that's the one on the news. I just looked at that. That's not him. You think so? Are you sure about that? Is it? I can't remember. Oh, really? That guy there? I can't remember what he looks like. Kind of looks like him, maybe. It could be. Yeah, it kind of looks like him. They all look. Yeah, it could be. This one right here, I'm not sure. It could be, yeah.
There he is. You see? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah. Then goes right up to him. Maybe it is him. These are the ones that came through the airport. It's all over the news or something like that. I think this guy. Something to do with tied into the.
There he's calling me. You see the guy? Right there. You see on the left? Talking to the police officer.
That's him.
And then she started telling the police officer, you should arrest her because she called me a pedophile.
This guy?
Yeah, the guy there. Yeah.
Ew.
You should arrest you because you call her a pedophile. Wow.
Yeah.
The audacity.
Yeah,
the audacity
much going on
for
here
these
now.
people to do
Yeah,
the freaking craziest crime in Iran, and then come here, and when somebody calls them out, they want that. This is not Iran. People don't get arrested for just calling you out, you idiots.
Right? And he take it so personally, like, why you feel so hurt? Because maybe you're a pedophile.
Yeah.
I mean, their prophet is a pet. Like the Muhammad had sex with a 9-year-old. Like, why are they even offended? Is the son of
those
the
guys?
prophet.
Yeah.
These are the ones that were
followed right behind us, and then the one girl was like, "You can't go this way." I'm like, "Yeah, my car's this way. I'm going this way. You're not stopping me." Yeah.
Look, they're defiling street signs. They're saying Canadians stand with Iran, and they have the Allahu Akbar flag.
Yeah. Their stickers were everywhere, Goldie.
Oh, yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Literal
Lorena, next time tell them.
Hmm?
Lorena, next time tell them your prophet is a pedophile. See how.
Oh, that's right. I will say that.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that because they will go all Allahu Akbar jihad on you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't-
All right.
How many Iranians, guys, like I know maybe it's hard to tell, but like how many like Iranians do you think you saw in this crowd? Like
Yeah.
Really, to tell you the truth, I think there was like
Maybe a handful.
mhm.
Like on that side, a handful. Like I figured something because some of them were going back and forth the same like same language kind of thing, but not a lot.
No.
Yeah.
yeah, because I'm looking at this crowd, the vast majority are not Iranian.
No.
They're Arab, they're Pakistani,
Yeah.
they're Afghan,
Yep.
they're like random white people.
White people just to
Even
jump
Asian
in. Yeah.
people.
Yep.
Like lots of
Like-
Asian people was there.
Yep.
Yeah, like socialists, communists, and I'm just like, where are
Yep.
the Iranians?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's messed up.
What is bacha bacha?
Oh, that's-
Betcha, that's like guys.
Okay.
It literally means kids, but it's basically it's a replacement for saying guys.
Okay.
Yeah, depends on the context.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. All right. So guys, like what was your vibe for this rally compared to like the pro-Iran rallies?
Like well, as far as we saw, thank God there wasn't any like anybody hurt or anything like that. I mean, so I felt that if us three, like if we were sticking together, but I think if we stuck around, I think it might have been bad for us. Something could have happened.
Oh,
So I figured, yeah, we do have to get out of here, right? So, but besides that point, I felt pretty safe, but I had my guard up, of course. Even when they ripped my button off, I was like, really? Like, all right, whatever. Like, all right, okay. But I just had my guard up. It was more intense than like, say, the pro rallies that we go to. Super duper safe and fun and everything is good, celebratory. But this was a little bit more business, right? It's a little bit more of a, what's going to happen next?
This was more of a jihad, Allahu Akbar, we're going to chop your head off vibe.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The amount of anger that you can see on their faces
yeah.
is just like really sad.
You know what?
That is happening there.
You know what's crazy is that like we Iranians, we have a lot of anger, right? We have 47 years worth of anger. These Muslim Nazis, even in the past 2 months, murdered 90,000 of our people. So we have a lot of anger, and yet we don't take it out on the place that we are, right? Like we don't take the anger out on the country we're in. We take the anger out against the Islamic regime. But these people are just like savages. It's like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like they're so dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Wow. Well, I'm so glad that you guys are safe and nothing happened to you. I hear you're going to another demonstration tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep. Isn't it Riza's birthday? It's his birthday.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. I think that's kind of what isn't that kind of what it's about?
It is.
Yeah. So that's about the birthday of Reza Shah the Great. So Iranians are going to be celebrating that. So it's going to be a much different vibe. So you guys are going to have fun there. It'll be more fun.
Yes.
I like dancing.
And if there's any opposition, they will be a small group, and they'll probably be quite further away from us. So I'm not even worried about that. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for covering this. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are safe, but it's crazy what Canada's turned into.
Unreal, man.
It is.
Thank you so much, guys, for covering all of this. It's really valuable. So thank you for that, and thank you for all the support that you're showing us. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah,
thank you.
Appreciate that.
Just doing our part, right? So.
Thank you. Well, you know what? At some point when Iran is free, I fully expect that you guys are going to have to come to Iran and like do a live stream from Iran.
Yes, and try all food and everything. Yes.
And dance. And
Wow, guys, imagine you guys doing the same thing in the middle of Azadi Square in Tehran.
That's
when
right.
people are celebrating Iran's freedom.
That's crazy.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that'll be fun.
That was
That'll be good
amazing.
streams too.
Oh,
yeah, that would be so much fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
it would be. Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Let us know. We'll hook you up with like the travel visas or whatever you need to get.
Oh yeah, nice, nice.
We have real press showing up. So
Yeah, the real news. Yeah. Actually, I just saw one of my friends. She's Iranian too. She's actually an actress here in Canada, but she's advocating for everything that's going on. And she was on some kind of a talk show mentioning that it's very rare that you'll get like news coverage, like news people or news anchors from here to be like flown down there, whether it's here or the U.S. But they're selected and they are dictated like by the regime what you can report on and what not to report on, and you cannot talk to actually like people on the street and get their take on what's really happening. We're gonna tell you and show you what you have to report on, and this is what you have to say. Holy frig! Really? I can't even imagine that. Like, imagine someone telling me what I can film, not film, and don't say this and don't say that. What the hell? What the hell?
That's why we call it an Islamic dictatorship.
Yeah, I know, right?
Literally
Like,
a
what the hell?
dictatorship. Yeah.
Unbelievable, man. Fuck.
You don't get the news. But hey, travel fun. You'll get to travel and have fun.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
You as well.
Traveling home
Yes.
is fun.
Yeah, instead of reporting on, obviously we have to report on these things, but yeah, the world's up in a crazy thing right now. So, that it takes a little bit more priority than the fun part. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Thank you,
We're going
guys.
to have to end the live stream because it's getting late. But
Yep, okay, yep.
Jeff, Lorena, any final words or thoughts or messages?
Just keep fighting.
Yeah, Javi Cha.
I appreciate that.
Javi
All right. Yeah.
Happy chat.
All right.
Armin, any final last words? First of all, I'm very surprised you're back. That was a pleasant surprise. I was like, what? Guys, everyone put an A in the chat for Armin. I don't even know why. Armin, you not only weirded me out, you weirded out the chat. Everyone was like, wait, Armin, what's going on, right? There you go.
Thank
A
you,
for
guys.
Armin in the chat. There you go.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you, guys. Okay.
All right,
guys. So I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payande Iran.
Javid Shah.
Thank you. And from my end, guys, as always, God bless America. I'm Israel Chai. Payande Iran. Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow. Here are the rest of the songs that we didn't play earlier today because we started the live stream with my Newsmax interview.
And let's make sure that this time, especially,
we'll play the
free
rest of the
nations
songs
of
and
this
then we'll
world
end the
and their
live stream.
governments stand on the right side of history.
Ayatollah
I love that
Khamenei
song.
is
You like it?
dead.
You want to dance to it?
No, that's
This
not.
wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Yeah.
This wretched
He
and
has a
vile
couple.
man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah
Oh, we have a longer version coming up. Don't worry.
Oh, really?
is dead.
You want to stick around for the dance
This
party?
wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
شما نتونستید بچه ها.
حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست.
شما پیروز نشدید. انا لله.
چه حالی میده میکشیمتون بالا 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 بالاتر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده ولی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم رو زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقا زاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمین های شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش میگیره حوزه موزه انگا همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشی درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کت تا چقدر تر تازن جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تن و بارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریز سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی ادا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا باجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت
You guys will like the next one. You guys will like the next one. Get ready to jam.
Okay. Jam. Oh, I love that one.
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. Is dead. Is dead. Is dead.
ایران
All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thanks for joining the dance. It's a Saturday night dance party.
I love it.
Thank you, guys.
Tomorrow. Have fun tomorrow.
We'll see you
As always,
Bye, guys.
I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Payanda Iran. Javid Shah. See you guys tomorrow.
Javid Shah, Payanda Iran. Bye, guys.
Cheers.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما ترسیده فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی برمیدم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و باماش و همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه جیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران جهان آفرید نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی زمندار و گفتار و کردار نیک همیشه پدید آید آزارنی چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم میکند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد ملی بوم و بر زنده چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی برافروزد آن پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو